Hello, everybody. I believe that we are live. I believe that we are. Yes, indeed we are. I just realized I forgot to ping the Discord. I apologize, boyos. Alright, there we go. Hello, everybody, again. My name is Harry Rice, and welcome back to the channel today. The Montreal Canadiens had an afternoon game, the first of two that will be taking place today. So firstly, the Canadiens again played the Sharks today starting at 3:30. We will play the LA Kings tomorrow. That game is set to start at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I believe that's 3 Pacific and then like 1 p.m. Central, I think, somewhere around there. Don't quote me exactly on that, but yeah. So Alex Mason, Harris right now is admiring Josh Anderson, wants to buy his jersey. Alex, I wish that was the case, but unfortunately not. Salty Wings, how's it going, my good sir? Thank you for coming by. So yeah, the Montreal Canadiens played tonight, and I just realized I forgot to grab something real quick. There we go. I forgot to get that going. There we go. So we've got the Habs win little animation. Let's go, boyos. Yeah, anybody who comes through, let me know, how does the stream look? How does it sound? Like always, that'd be much appreciated. Thank you guys in advance. So yeah, I will answer any comments that come through in the comments in the live chat. Let me know. Also, I can officially start plugging it. The Q&A, guys, if you guys want to check out the latest short I made and comment any questions you want me to answer for 25 Days of Harry on there. You can also use the Discord link in the description or the SimLeague Discord if you're in there. Any three of those, you can ask questions. I will answer them on the 25 Days of Harry. One of the later days, I will answer all the questions that I get from there. So yeah. The Montreal Canadiens played tonight again. This is game number 20 of 82. We were in the SAP Center against the San Jose Sharks. And, yeah, let's get right into it. Clifford, how's it going, my good sir? Thank you for coming by, man. Thank you very much. So, yeah, again, the Canadiens played against the Sharks tonight. If you are new here, we go through the lines for both teams. You go through my little recap analysis, if you will. We go through the stats. The Shanghai Sharks, exactly, Salted Wings, basically. We go through the stats for the Canadiens, and then we get out of here, all while I answer any questions or comments that come through from you guys. So, the opening lines for the Montreal Canadiens were Newhook, Suzuki, Gallagher, Caufield, Dvorak, Slavkovsky, Pearson, Monahan, Anderson, and Pizzetta, Evans, Ylonen. Oh my god, the streams are back fully. I'm gonna climax. Sons, how's it going, my good sir? Thank you for coming by. Fun fact, boyos, if the Canadiens had managed to lose this game, I would not be happy right now, and this room would not be as nice looking as it is right now. I will guarantee you guys that right now. However, you guys can tell by the jersey what happened. Matheson, Barron, Gooley, Lindstrom, and Struble, Kovacevic were on the blue line. Caden Primo gets the start in net this afternoon, and Sam Montembeault backs him up, giving Jake Allen the day off, assumably starting tomorrow against the Los Angeles Kings. Maybe they give it to Primo, or Montembeault, sorry. I'm assuming it'll go to Allen, but maybe Montembeault. And, yeah, the Sharks have been playing better lately, but man, exactly, Clifford, yeah, like, they've been playing well, like, I think they've won, 3 out of their last 8 is what they've won, I think, something like that. So they have been playing better. 3 out of 8 is definitely better than what it was before. But it definitely would have sucked to lose to them. Lose to a team that's, 13-3, something like that? Let me actually look up their record. San Jose Sharks. They are 3-15-2 now. So, yeah. That would not have been good. I don't think so. Yeah. Oh god, Cole Caufield scored a 5-on-5 goal. Yes, he did, Salty Wings. Absolutely. Hell yeah. If the Habs lost today, I would not have been... Well, no, Sons, keep in mind, like, losing to the fucking Sharks is another thing entirely. Losing to the Sharks, not just, losing, I'm not happy. But if we had lost to the Sharks, the mic probably would not be working right now. That's all I'm going to say. Why is San Luis so in love with Josh Anderson? He's taking power play 1 and he's making Ylonen play like 6 minutes. Well, Apple Pie, it's to get Anderson clicking. I feel like the thing is we want to get a veteran like Josh Anderson. They want to get him going. He has no goals this year. he has just 2 assists, and that's why. You know, we want to get Anderson clicking. We want to get him on a roll. We want to have 3 scoring lines. Ylonen, he's still only 23. He's only 23, so there's going to be time for him to develop into a good third-line winger, which is, I think, his max potential. I don't think he's anywhere near a top 6 forward. That's not saying I don't like Ylonen. I like Ylonen just, again, as a third, fourth-line type of guy. But, yeah. But, yeah, I get why we're giving Anderson so many chances. It's just at this point, the motherfucker doesn't score against the goddamn Sharks. We need to start probably benching him at this point. Or at least putting him down the lineup. I know he was on the third line tonight. He wasn't on the first line. That would be Gallagher instead, and maybe Anderson over Gallagher on the top line, if I'm being honest. But yeah. That's why we're giving him so many chances, is because we want to get him going. Yeah. They need Celebrini. Yeah, they've never had the first overall pick. When they picked in their first year, I want to say they were even second overall, I'm pretty sure, actually. So, yeah, I'm going to the Isles game against the Sharks. If we lose, I might get banned from USB Arena. Suns, you know what? That is... Yeah, I think I probably would be banned from the Bell Center if come... I think it's January 11th. I think they said January 11th. If January 11th comes and the Canadiens lose, if I were in the building and they lose, I'd probably get banned from the Bell Center. What does Josh Anderson even do? He's a fast skater. He tries to throw his body around. He can score. He can get chances. He got 0 tonight, I think. Yeah. If you had caught them when the Canucks did, maybe... Yeah, we could have probably won, 8-1 exactly. Yeah, they fucking sucked for the first, 8 games of the year? When was it at the point where they lost 10-1 back-to-back games? Because after that point is when they actually, weirdly enough, started playing okay. And they beat the Oilers, they beat the Flyers. That was very fun. So, yeah. Well, yeah, Philip, how's it going, my guy? Thank you for coming by, my good sir. Yeah, neat dancing. Thank you, Phil. That was done in the preseason during a loss. I was messing around with my ring light on camera, and we ended up doing that. So, yeah. And someone turned that into a Habs win thing, which is ironically with the losing jersey. Funny enough. So, yeah. Sharks could use Yzerman too, if not Celebrini. He'd be nasty with Will Smith centering him. You know what? Probably apple pie. I like Yzerman. Celebrini's going to be incredible. But Yzerman's going to be a good reconciliation, a good, not reclamation prize, a good reconciliation prize, I think what I'm trying to say. That would be, yeah. Talking to the Penguins and Canucks beating 10-1. Thank you, Clifford. Yeah, that was it. I remember. Yeah, 10-1. It was. I knew it was Canucks. I forget who the other team was. It was the Penguins. Thank you. Losing 7-1 to Seattle is playing good. Well, I mean, Suns. Would you rather lose 10-1 or 7-1? Think about it. From the way Hoffman's got to go the last 5 games, he'll get him a first-round pick. Apple pie, there's low-key a chance that he might. I mean, hell, the dude was traded for Erik Karlsson, so, I mean, he's got about as many goals as fucking San Jose did, as fucking Karlsson did at this point in the season last year, probably. Phil, yeah, I remember, I just accidentally flipped you up. I'm really sorry about that. But I do remember when that white jersey was the home one, too. That was before the lockout. I think it was 06-07 or 07-08 they changed to this being the away jersey. Yeah. I would honestly start wearing this for the away jersey, no matter if we win or lose, and then the red one for the home jersey. But I like this. The white for the win, the red for the losing. I like that a little bit more, honestly. I'm going to straighten out there we go. But yeah, Yzerman's goal scoring, however, he's kind of falling. Really salty wings. Low key, if the Canadiens could get 5 somehow, and he does somehow fall to 5, I'd be happy with that. Sidney Crosby got a goal today. Already has 23 points in 19 games. Yeah, and remember when people were saying, "Oh, fuck Crosby by 35, 36, he's gonna be done. He's not good." And now it's 23 points in 19 games. Dude's on pace for 95 points. Fucking Crosby, dude. Low key. If it weren't for the concussions and he was still playing, and he was he never had a concussion, he's playing until 43. Crosby has that type of fucking body. Dude is playing in NHL hockey until 42, 43. At this point, maybe 40, maybe 39. I mean, it's up to him. He could literally come out tomorrow and retire and be like, yeah, no, and it's well deserved. So, yeah. Imagine Montreal, dude. Montreal getting Celebrini and having him and Lane Hudson. That would be incredible. Lane Hudson with David Reinbacher on the top pair. Macklin, Celebrini in the top 6 with what? Suzuki, Doc, Newhook, Slavkovsky, Caufield. Like that. That could be fun. I did the same. I got red and white CCMs from the forum. I also got me a CCM ref jersey. That's fucking cool, Phil. I did not know that they had CCM ref jerseys. That's really funny. But yeah, no, red and white, yeah, like these, my dad got them. I forget how he got them, but my dad got them to me. They got them. Excuse me, and then passed them down to me. And that's when I started doing the streams, is when I got the Habs jerseys from my dad. And yeah, these are both CCMs. I have the red Caufield now, which means I've kind of retired the red CCM. I think I've said before, if we get blown out in a game like 8-2 or like 10-0, then I absolutely would. I'd pull out the CCM because, like, hey, it's tattered, kind of like the Canadiens were today. But but yeah, I love these jerseys. I love the white one. Like, it looks fucking beautiful. It's slick. It's sleek. It's nice. Thoughts on Winter Classic jersey? Salty Wings. Seattle's look really good. Vegas's look like crap, which, I mean, it's standard for Vegas. So yeah, do things as cheaply as you can. Just make sure it looks pretty. And well, they say they failed in both aspects. Pace for 99 points. He probably does finish second in the league in points all time, Clifford. I agree, because, like, how many points is he behind Yager? Because I'm pretty sure it's Yager that's second place. NHL. I'm trying to find all-time points leaders. Yeah, I'm doing it with one hand because I don't want to reach over the mic or whatever. Okay, Crosby. I mean, Crosby's got like 400 more points to go. He would have to play 4 more years at 100-point pace hockey. I think he easily should get to top 5. Top 4, probably. Top 3, yeah, more than likely if he can get there. He probably passes Howe, and if he passes Howe, he probably passes Messier. Yager will be a little bit of an issue to pass, unless he plays until 42-43. Then yeah, absolutely. And then yeah, absolutely could get to second place in all time points. I'm sure the Pens fans would. Well, Suns. You know what I mean. Like, it's like, you know, Crosby could come out and say, "Hey, look, the concussions are finally getting to me. I'm playing well, but just I can't handle it anymore." Pens fans would probably, like, Pens fans would. They probably would accept it, given the the reasoning. The QMJHL is kind of rising. Salty, is it really? Is it now? Is Mams Taylor coming in? Is Rick from Talking Habs your dad? You look just like him. Mams, thank you for the compliment. I'm assuming that's a compliment. No, he is not my dad. He is my uncle. No, legitimately, me and Rick are not related at all. I love that the joke is coming back now that Rick plugged me on the stream again. The joke's coming back that he's my daddy, but no, he is not my dad. He is just some dude that we are both fans of each other. So yeah, that's as close as the fatherliness is we both enjoy each other's content. I have those game jerseys. Perforated light. I've never seen those, Phil. 94, 95, if I recall correctly. That's pretty damn cool, man. That's pretty cool. I have to look up what those jerseys are later. Yeah, Primo made a lot of saves. I thought he should have. I don't know if I'd say first star. I think Caufield's tying goal definitely deserved it, especially first goal in 6 games. First even strength goal in, I think, since his first of the year, I think. I definitely would say second star. Probably could have argued first star. I think if he had made 1 or 2 more outstanding saves as opposed to, yeah, that was a good save, more outstanding saves, definitely could have gotten there. I know TSN had the 3 stars as Caufield, Eklund, and Primo. I probably would have switched Primo and Eklund. I think it would have been fair. Just Primo played pretty well. Played a great game tonight, and I'm really glad that his save percentage and goals against average, I think, are going to be save percentage is going to be boosted. Goals against is going down in a good way. That they're balancing out and looking good again on Primo, because I think he had like a 3.83 goals against average after last game he played. And I was like, that is not at all indicative of how well he's playing. That is not at all indicative. But I do agree with Apple Pie. Primo needs to work on his glove side. And the fact that's basically all he needs to get rid of, or all he needs to work on, I think shows how much he's improved. Like last year he played and I was like, it wasn't that good. This year he came into preseason and I was like, yeah, no, he's looking solid, and now he's playing well. I really like Primo's game. If we go with a tandem of Montembeault and Primo, honestly, that would be awesome. I think that'd be great if we move Jake Allen, trade Allen, work with Primo, Montembeault. Assuming, of course, that you don't have to take the contract of Jack Campbell, trade Allen to Edmonton. But yeah, you run with Montembeault and Primo for like a year or two. And I find it funny, by the way, Habs fans, there's been some Habs fans that have been saying, oh, well, you can't move Allen because then you don't have an NHL goaltender. And they're the same fans that'll be saying, oh, well, you have to move Allen because we need to lose. We need a tank for Eklund Celebrini. We have to tank for a shiny object. And it's like, what do you want? I've seen that a lot. The same people who are like, oh, we shouldn't trade Allen. It should be Montembeault or Primo because they have more value. They're the same people saying, oh, we should trade Allen because he's playing too well. And also, we need a tank. But it's like, what do you want? Do you want us to just play with an empty net all game? Because, like, motherfucker, it's like, no. Like, why? Like, why do we just, oh, we'll trade out Allen because we're bad. Like, no, Allen and Primo, Montembeault and Primo are working a lot better than Allen and Montembeault, in my opinion. Like, come on. All right, sorry, I went on a little bit of a tangent. I know that lawyer. Let's go, Phil. Crosby's now underrated. Salty, honestly, kind of is. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, yeah, Crosby, he's a good player. But, like, nobody's looking at him like, yeah, no, Crosby's on pace for, what I think Phil said, 99 points. Like, how often, excuse me, sorry, I think you guys might have seen that, oh, God, or heard that, I mean. How many times do you see a 36-year-old putting up 100-point seasons in the last decade? Like, the closest one that I can think of, aside from Crosby, is fucking Yager, when he put up, what was it, an 82-point year, or like a 78-point year with Florida in, I think it was 16-17 or 17-18. Last year he went to the All-Star game. I think he was near point per game, like barely below point per game. But yeah, absolutely, Crosby is very much underrated at this point in his career, which is very weird, because for a decade he's clearly the best player in the league, and now it's Connor McRegular season for some goddamn reason. Oh, God. Sorry, boys, I had a cough. I forgot to mute. Maybe not then, yeah, exactly, unless he pulls a Joe Thornton plays 42, exactly, Clifford, yeah, like, I think he should easily be a top fiver. I mean, I definitely think Crosby has the potential to play until he's 42 and still be able to put up good 50, 60-point seasons, I think. Maybe last year or two, probably more of a 40-point guy, third liner, great veteran presence, very much an experienced player. But yeah, I absolutely think that Crosby could play until there. It's completely up to him how long he wants to play. At this point, Crosby's earned that right to just, I dictate when I play. If I want to retire now or when I'm 53, that is completely, like, that is my decision, basically. As long as Crosby wants to play, there will be at least one team who will call for the name brand of Sidney Crosby. That's not saying he's not good, but just, if he was 53 and still playing, there would be one team calling for Sidney Crosby. Hey, Harry, yeah, frustrated loss. I did see that, Yoshi Bros. 3-1. He lost 4-3 in the overtime. What a fucking fluky goal that was, too. I saw that overtime winner. I still didn't even get how that went in the net. All I saw was that it was a legitimate goal. Fucking crazy. Needy did ask the players what the three teams in New York are. You would not know how many players said Devils. Well, yeah, Buffalo, the Islanders, and the Devils, of course. Those are the three teams in New York. It was great for Reeves to get his first as a Leaf, but Just as Sammy is playing as worst allowed. Yeah, exactly, Yoshi Bros. Yeah, like, I like Sam Samsonov. It's just tonight seemed like, or this afternoon, I should say, seemed like not a good game for him. I think it was 4 goals on 26 shots, I want to say. I think, something like that. It was good to see Reeves get his first. I mean, very much an empty net goal, but, yeah, just probably not the way the Leafs wanted to lose. At least they got the point, though. They got the point for losing in overtime, at least. Hopefully Caufield plays better. He has the talent, but not so much the consistency. Clifford, I don't know if I'd say it's not necessarily the consistency. Caufield is showing up night in and night out, and it's funny that we're saying, oh, hopefully Caufield plays better, when he's our only point per game player right now. Like, I'm pretty sure Caufield now has, I want to say it's 19 points in 20 games. I actually got to look up Cole Caufield real quick. Not Cole Koski. Cole Caufield. There we go. Sorry, yeah, 17 points in 20 games. He is the player who has the most points for us this year so far. And now, yes, of course, he's not on pace for, 40 goals. I think he's on pace for 20 goals this year. So he's gonna rebound. Hopefully by getting this goal today, I should say, he starts playing a lot better, definitely. I think what Clifford, what you mean to say is he starts scoring more. Because to me, I'm watching the Canadiens every night, obviously. I'm seeing him getting shots, and he's just missing wide, getting gloved down, getting robbed. I'm seeing Caufield play very well. He's setting up the puck very well as also when he's not able to get a shot or when he is. It's that a lot of the time that players are covering him very well. He's able to get out of it, but when we're trying to pass to him, a lot of the time he is very much covered by 2 men usually. So, yeah, Toronto's almost at the cusp of being Edmonton 2.0. They're lucky their defense is better. Yes, apple pie, 100%. Now it's hoping that Wall can hold on to it tomorrow against the Pens. And, well, yeah, Klingberg and LTR might be good or bad. Who really knows at this point for sure, man. Hoping that Wall can hold it down for you, obviously. Definitely. That would be very fun. Would like to see Joseph Wall be a starter in the NHL. His last name's Wall. It's fun. I'd be super happy. Yeah, exactly, Phil. I'd be happy moving Allen as well. 0% retention. Play Monty and Primo. Given that Edmonton, I think, is close to the cap, we would have to take a contract back. It could probably be a forward, I would think. I'm pretty sure Connor Brown's on like a 1-year, $3 million deal. Fuck it, take him on. He can't be worse than he played in Edmonton. but yeah, I wouldn't be. I would be fine with moving Allen and play Montembeault and Primo. Cliff, exactly. Edmonton would 100% probably take Allen off our hands. Skinner had a shutout today. It was a fluke, though. Just like Jeff Campbell. Jack Campbell. Jack Campbell, he had a shootout. He had a shutout. I'm fucking blah, 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 blah. Jack Campbell had a shutout the other day in the AHL. That was a fluke. Dude's still allowing, 5 goals a game? Like, Jesus. We need to upgrade our lineups a lot now with, Klingberg unavailable to play. Exactly, Yoshi Bros. Like, the good news is I think Connor Timmins is supposed to be back soon, so that will be your Klingberg replacement. Even if we lose to the Kings tomorrow. Yeah, yogurt. Absolutely. Yogurt. Thank you. We have yogurt as a whole. Every bit of yogurt is watching this stream right now. But even if we lose to the Kings tomorrow, I was kind of expecting... Exactly. Go 2-1 in California. Perfectly fine with that. I don't know if I'd say LA's the only good California team right now. I think Anaheim's just going through a bit of a slump. I think they will recover. They have a good defense. They have a good offense. They have a good goaltending tandem. For me, it's just that they lost Zegras and Drysdale. I forgot to mention the other day. That was who was the defenseman that was out for the Ducks, in case you're wondering. It was Drysdale. They're missing two of their 3 best players. And so naturally, of course, it was going to hurt their chances in winning the other day. But LA is definitely the best of the California teams right now. Obviously, it's like Sharks are like as low as you can get, Ducks, and then it's like LA is still like pretty good, but Anaheim I think is getting better though. Why did Tree Living sign him in the first place? I don't know, Yoshi Bros. Shiny object. In other words, it's what the Canadiens want Hugo to do. All right, there we go. Trade vets, keep a couple. Don't know about Galley, Phil, but definitely Monahan and Savard. Sell the rest. Acquire picks and youth and abuse retention. Well, Phil, I don't think that I would necessarily go all the way with that. Acquiring picks and youth. I think obviously like the trades, I would keep Matheson right now. Maybe trade him in the off season because I think he only has a year left at that point. it might be smarter for us to wait until we have those 2 extra retention spots open, because I think we have them both again next year. I would definitely love to. Keep Matheson. I definitely think keeping Matheson would be a great choice if you can use him in the next year or two, once Hudson and Reinbacher are up in the NHL. Have Matheson as a second pair guy, keep him with Gouli. Of course, that is the only issue, is if you have, say, Hudson and Reinbacher both coming into the NHL next year, you know, you have a logjam at defense, because you have then Reinbacher, Hudson, Matheson, Savard, Jackeye, Harris, Barron, Struble now. I don't think I mentioned Gouli. You have 9 NHL-capable defensemen. So you're going to have to trade a couple. Matheson might be the one to get you the best return. But then again, who's to say it might not be Barron or Harris? I'd probably want to move on from Harris at this point, honestly. I think Harris is fine to be able to move on from. He's replaceable easily. You could say Lindstrom and Kovacevic as well. I think Kovacevic is maybe better as a 7th D. Use him when you need to. Not saying he's bad, but just I think that's how we would ideally want to use him in the next couple seasons. But if you can, get as much cap space as you can. If you can trade Gallagher at 0% retention to a team like, I don't know, Columbus, because they want to make stupid decisions, I guess, or San Jose, if Gallagher will actually help the team for once and waive his no trade clause to go to Columbus or San Jose, get that extra $6.5 million. If you can buy someone like a John Gibson to be your starter as a stopgap, not even a stopgap, he's a legitimate starter, but if you can get a John Gibson, because apparently he has wanted to leave Anaheim, you get a John Gibson. If you could sign a William Nylander, if he fits with the team, of course, that takes up, I think Gibson's making $5 million, something like that. Nylander's probably going to want like 10-ish million, 11 mil probably, around there. Spend that $16 million. We're not even in the game, by the way, boys. 26 minutes in, we're still not even in the game yet. This is what I love. 27 minutes right now, actually. By trading out Brendan Gallagher, you trade out maybe Mike Matheson. I like Matheson, but he might be one of the guys you have to get rid of. Pearson's not going to be an on-factor next year. We're probably dealing with the deadline for like a 4th-round pick, maybe a 5th-round pick, somewhere around there. If we're lucky, a 3rd-round pick. Marty St. Louis or Kent Hugo do have their way of finagling a little bit more than they could. Got to cradle the balls a little bit. But I love Hugo. Great GM duo. But, if you can get that cap space, re-sign... I think it's Jackeye this year with... I can't remember. I've mentioned him so much. Montembeault. Re-sign those guys. If you can run a tandem of Gibson and Montembeault, maybe moving on from Primo in the offseason. If you get Gibson, you'd probably have to give Primo back the other way, thinking about it. But if you can do something like that, this team's a playoff contender next year, easily. Now, of course, do you want to rush the rebuild? Do you want to get out of it next year or wait until maybe the year after, potentially? Maybe you want to rush it a little bit. I mean, I think we're definitely set at this point, especially if you get a William Nylander in the offseason. You can get that starting goaltender for right now in John Gibson while you're waiting for Jacob Fowler to eventually be your starter. I think that'd be fine. I think we can definitely be a playoff contender next year. Absolutely. But yeah, trade Allen to Toronto. They have the cap now, having Klingberg on LTIR. Apple Pie, yeah, I'm not liking Allen to be our goalie. He's the Maple Leafs. Why would we want that? Yoshi Bros, because he's a actual goaltender. But legitimately, yeah, I wouldn't want to trade him, not first of all to a division rival, secondly within the division, and thirdly, no. No. Marty St. Louis put up Art Ross points. Yeah, exactly, Philip. Thank you. I forgot about Marty St. Louis. He's my fucking head coach, and I completely forgot he did that. He put up, I think he won the Art Ross that year, actually, unless he just put up, like, a similar points to the winner that year. But, it might have been 37, 38 years old. That does sound like it. Our only upgrade is to get another D. Jordan Harris. I do think we should trade Allen, but not to the, oh my god, holy fuck. Jesus, I gotta speed up reading these comments. Holy shit. Oh my god. Where am I? I do think we should trade Allen, but not to the Oilers. Send Allen to a team that is competing. Sending him to the Oilers. Conservative lawyer. If anything, it'd actually be doing Allen a compliment, because he gets to be a clear-cut starter. He gets to be on a team that is allegedly a cup contender. So technically, we are sending him to a cup contender. But I don't think he'd necessarily be doing him dirty. I think it would just more so be, hey, go fucking save the Oilers, you know? So yeah, I mean, I definitely think with Hugo, what they did with Petrie was definitely right. Sending him to Detroit, taking back maybe like a pick less than what you would have gotten elsewhere. But yeah, for me, I think that with Allen, I don't think he really cares where he goes. I think he probably just wants off at this point. Phil, yeah, Plekanec retired recently, but Jaromir Jagr is still playing. Has Jagr played a game this year yet for Kladno? I feel like I just looked this up the other day. He has not, actually. He has not yet played a game for Kladno, unless it's just not showing up. Jaromir Jagr Elite Prospects. There we go. I don't think it is, but there's a chance that he maybe is playing this year. No, he's not. Right now, it does not say that Jaromir Jagr is playing with Kladno, surprisingly. Nylander could have ended for us, but the post denied him twice. 3 times, I think, Yoshi Bros. Was it not off the post, crossbar, and then post again? How many points do you get for losing in the first round of the playoffs? How many points do you get for losing? Phil, if we're talking fantasy, I have no clue. I genuinely have no clue. In real life, pretty sure it's none. Well, it depends on how many games you win, because technically you could get up to 6 points, because 2 points for the win. So technically, you could probably end with like 6 points after a first round loss. Yeah, but since Tampa has a game tonight against the Canes, we're only on hold to third place. If they get at least 1 point, we'll be back into the ball. I mean, Yoshi Bros, I don't think that's necessarily something to worry about. Leafs should be a playoff team. They should be a playoff team, but then again, with the Leafs, should is probably won't be. So, yeah, Tampa's got Vasilevsky back too. That is true, Yogurt. Is he playing tonight, or is it confirmed that he's playing tomorrow? Because I think it might have been the thing where he was back up last night and then playing tonight. I forget if that was tonight or tomorrow. Tonight or last night, I should say. I thought he had less points than that. 5-on-5 scoring has been an issue, though, right? Clifford, no. I mean, 5-on-5 goals have been an issue. He either has 1 or 2. But he has, I think, 4 game-winning goals. 3 or 4 game-winning goals. He's the fastest player in NHL history to 7 overtime game-winning goals. He's been setting up a lot. He's got a lot of primary assists. He's been playing very well, I think, Clifford, for Caufield. It's going to be tough for us when we play Lightning in March. Yes, Yoshi Bros, it is absolutely going to be tough. I mean, it's going to be tough whenever any team has to play Tampa, especially with Andre Vasilevsky in net. So, yeah, I'm just surprised that Sammy and Wall played so well in Sweden today. In Chicago, not so much. I wish he played the same. That's true, Yoshi. Yeah. Phil, who's entering the NHLPA program? NHL Players Assistants. Trying to type this sucks. Sam Girard, really? That's surprising. And then just under why is the Bruins react to Milan Lucic arrest? Oh, because he also entered the Players Assistance program. Who gives a fuck about Milan Lucic? Well, fuck. God damn. I really hope that Sam Girard, I was going to say, I hope he suffers well. No, I hope he recovers well. That's what I meant to say. I hope he suffers well. What the fuck? I hope he recovers well. Best of luck to Sam Girard. That always has to suck, going into the Player Assistance program. But you know what? Hey, he'd probably come out on the other side being better most of the time. Fuck Milan Lucic. But, yeah. And just as the Leafs have the biggest original 6 matchup, if both the teams play like this, I don't for sure think... I don't know for sure that we'll see a rematch. Oh, Yoshi Bros, we probably won't be. Honestly, Habs are probably still out of the playoffs this year, but funny. One of our defensemen, yeah, fucking Quinn Hughes, dude. Yeah, Quinn Hughes put up Bobby Orr numbers. Yeah, he's on a 120-point pace. It's not going to last, but you know what? That would be really fucking cool to see him put up Bobby Orr numbers. You see, Bobby Orr was better because he was actually playing against people who were drunk and smoked in between periods. You know, Quinn Hughes is playing against actual athletes, and how they try and twist that into how Bobby Orr is still somehow better. But yeah, dude, Quinn Hughes is... Whew. I bet the Senators wish they didn't pass on him now, do they? Just as I do want a Montreal-Toronto matchup once again in the playoffs after you guys defeat us in 7, I would like that as well, Yoshi, but definitely the Maple Leafs need to step up their game if they want that battle to be close at all. Keep Math long-term, exactly, Phil. Savard and Matheson would make a solid first pair for Montembeault and Primo. I mean, Phil, I don't know if you necessarily would make a solid first pairing for Monty and Primo. We'll lose plenty. I don't think it would be losing plenty. I think next year, if you can run a top unit of, say, Gooley... My guess would be, depending on if he even signs after this season, because he might end up signing after next season, or after his next college season, I should say. But if Lane Hudson signs after this year and he looks good early on, I could honestly see Goulet and Hudson being the top pair, and then Matheson, Savard, and then Xhekaj with probably Barron, I would think, on the third pair. That's what I would think. And that feeling when you have a defenseman with 4 goals this year and he's stuck on your third pair, that's pretty funny. But yeah, I definitely think you keep Matheson long term. If you do trade him, though, right now you probably could get like a first round pick and a good prospect for him, I would think. I wouldn't want to trade him because I do think that our prospect pool is good enough. But yeah, if you could keep him, absolutely would. You might be forgetting injuries. Injuries hurts. That is true, Phil. We do need 10 defensemen a year. That is true. So Kovacevic, Lindstrom, those definitely might be guys you want to keep. But still, Jordan Harris, I'm not impressed with him, honestly. Especially, like, we have Jaden Struble now. We still have Logan Mailloux in the minors. We have, I think William Trudeau's a defenseman as well. We definitely have prospects in the AHL who absolutely can be come in for replacements for a couple games. Absolutely. So I definitely think that we're fine with defensemen in my opinion, honestly. Oh God, where am I? I might want to trade Samsonov to Montreal, and they give us maybe 1 to 2 draft picks. Unlikely to deal, but no way the Leafs are going to make that move. I mean, I wouldn't want Samsonov. I like Samsonov, but I wouldn't mind him as like not a stopgap starter. But I wouldn't mind Samsonov to be like a 1B to like Montembeault. I wouldn't mind that. I don't think. Gallagher go to the LA Kings, join Dano. Where's Tatar wherever he is? Phil, Tatar is in Colorado, actually, so where Drouin is, too. So they could grab another former Canadian. I don't think they'd want to because of Gallagher's contract, and I don't think the Kings would want Gallagher either. If you could move him to, like, a Columbus or San Jose where he'll just be forgotten like he should be, no, that one's uncalled for. I apologize to Gallagher for that one. None of the other remarks I've said, though. But, yeah, if you can trade him to, like, a San Jose or Columbus, just get his cap off the books, I'd be fine with that. That is true, Yogurt. Trade Harris to the Islanders. Lou gives us their first-round pick. That would be solid. If there was a Habs Leafs as trade partners, then, I mean, making some deals, that would be funny. That would be funny for sure. I asked Fleury if he wants to play a year, Halak 1 year, $1 million vets. I mean, Phil, you probably could. If you trade Allen, you could probably sign Halak. Fleury looks fucking horrible this year for Minnesota. So, honestly, I think it's completely, like, it's a coin flip, I think, whether or not he retires after this year. I think he probably does, but bringing Halak back, I feel like would be okay. But, like, at that point, you have Primo and Montembeault. Do you really want to muddy the water by getting rid of your 3-goalie tandem just to reintroduce a 3-goalie tandem? Like, I don't think so. There is nothing like a Habs Leafs playoff game. Absolutely, Phil. Montreal and Boston as well, dude. It sucks that I've genuinely never lived as a Canadiens fan seeing a Habs and Bruins playoff series. Like, their last one, I think, was 2014 or 2011. I think it might have been 2012, but I'm pretty sure it was 2014 or 2011. Like that. Like, I've not lived to see a Habs and Bruins like full on rivalry. Unfortunately, like it sucks. At the time I was joining the Canadiens, it was just as the rivalry was kind of sort of dissipating. Like, Lucic was off the Bruins by the time I started watching hockey. Marchand went from being a rat to being one of the best offensive players in the league. Chara was still a piece of shit. Fuck is it, ain't no Chara. But yeah, at that point, yeah, just I want to see a Habs and Bruins matchup. It just sucks that it's probably not going to happen for the next probably decade plus because Boston's going to be on the downswing after this season. Do you think all the rumors on the Oilers wanting one of the Habs goalies is realistic? Apparently the Habs don't want Allen and would rather have Monty or Primo is what I've heard, Wolverine. I think it's definitely realistic. It's probably something that is being talked about because the Oilers need a goaltender. The Habs have 3. I think we would probably want to move on from Allen over Primo or Montembeault, especially with how there's the talk of Montembeault wanting an extension and willing to resign, and they're talking an extension right now. I'm pretty sure Edmonton would probably want Montembeault if it was like a sign and trade, like signs the extension and gets dealt to Edmonton, or trade then sign, whatever, something like that. I definitely think I would rather move on from Allen easily. Primo, it's tough to say because he's 24. He looks good right now. So who's to say in 3 years that he won't be a good 1B? He won't basically be what Montembeault is right now. Might not. He could be a good 1B to a Jacob Fowler, or if we end up trading for him, a John Gibson. So I would rather get rid of Allen. If it absolutely comes, if we're getting a first round pick, I wouldn't mind moving Monty. But if we're not getting a first, I can't say I don't want to move on from Montembeault right now. I think Allen has to be the goalie we move on from. Just ask a lot of rivalries for the 3 teams, including the Habs, Leafs, Bruins, but I do not think Bruins will be a likable team to face. Habs, maybe. Oh, Yoshi Bros, absolutely. I've seen the Habs and Leafs playoff series. Obviously, we know all about the fucking 2021, obviously. But yeah, absolutely. I absolutely want to see a Habs and Bruins series. I don't care if the fucking Habs get swept. I don't care if Habs win in 7. They was 6-5. However the series goes. I just want to see that. I want to see the viciousness of a fucking, I want to see, I want to see how vicious that feud can be. I want to see fucking line brawls. I want to see Habs cheap shotting Bruins, because that's always how it goes, and in the best way possible. I want to see the Bruins trying to be a dirty team but missing dramatically, and the Canadiens winning like usual. I want to see that. I want to see good Canadiens and Bruins hockey. Suns, Yager finna retire? I mean, this year he's 53. I mean, he probably is not going to play unless he absolutely has to, so. Yeah, or he's saving himself for down the stretch. What? I checked 3 different sites. Yeah, Yager's not showing as having played at all this year. Unfortunately, Clifford, yeah. Lucic is a bum. Absolutely. He's always been a puke for sure, Phil. Yeah, Sam Gerard's the player entering assistance. Thank you, Phil, for letting me know. Yes, absolutely. Reminder that Armia was recalled. Absolutely. So, yeah, before the game, I did want to mention this, and I completely forgot. Thank you, Phil, for reminding me. It was announced during the game, so they very much tried to hide this. Arbor Jackeye has been placed on IR, retroactive to his last game played. And Yoel Armia has been recalled from Los Angeles. He has been recalled from Laval. He will join the team for the game in Los Angeles for tomorrow. So, don't know if it's going to be a situation where he's just an extra guy that we need just in case, or if someone got hurt and it's not being revealed right now. But, yeah, the Montreal Canadiens are absolutely looking right now like they're unfortunately getting a little bit injured. So yeah, I say a little bit. I'm really hoping that's all it is. And yeah, let's go. Cole Caufield is the ace of the game. 2 points, +2, 6 shots on net. Yeah, and yeah, I just want to see. I just want to see the fucking Canadiens stay healthy for a year. Is it too much to ask for? Goddamn. All right. I used to like him when he played for the Giants of Vancouver, but domestic abuser, fuck that guy. Exactly, Clifford. Exactly. I mean, obviously, as a Canadiens fan, I'm fucking predispositioned to fucking hate Milan Lucic, which fucking big nose piece of shit. I think that's the most generic thing you could say to Lucic, but you know what? Hey, it's fucking true. He's a big nose domestic abuser, allegedly. For legal purposes, that is allegedly. Actually, fuck, is it technically, do I have to do that? Technically, I don't have to, because it's believed right now that he is a domestic abuser. No, isn't it confirmed that he fucking did do it? That's why he entered the fucking players. Fuck it, he's a domestic abuser. Fuck that. I'm not saying allegedly. Fuck that guy. Fuck Lucic. Sens are dirty, they just, Suns, you didn't need to say Sens are dirty, because we all knew that they are. They just assassinated 2 of our D-men. Holy fuck, Suns. Well, which 2? Because if it's Johnny Boychuk, then they're just doing you a favor. Also, the Bruins, Char primarily, yeah, made up those rumors about the Canucks practicing their cup celebrations in 2011 despite not winning. Exactly, Clifford. Like I do wonder, before, like, a Game 7, if the teams are ever like, okay, if we win, if they're ever like, okay, boys, if we win, you know, the captain gets it, and then I'm going to pass it to blah, pass it to him. Now, obviously, I've heard that is, like they were pretending to lift the cup, passing to each other. Like, I heard that was what the rumor was, but, like, yeah, fuck the Bruins for that. Injuries are the Habs' greatest rival at the moment. Absolutely, Wolverine. Phil, thank you for coming by, my good sir. Have a great evening yourself. Thank you for coming by, my good sir. We might have to sign Phil Kessel at this point. Yogurt, you are not going to hear any complaining from me if we have to sign fat-ass Phil Kessel. You will not hear any complaining whatsoever from me. Hey, Darkness, how's it going? Johnny's dead. That is true, sons. Johnny Boychuk is indeed dead. Habs are dirty. Wi-Fi is a bum. Deadpool, sorry, what was that? I can't hear you. Sorry, what was that? I can't hear you. I can't hear you over the being above you in the standings right now. And actually, technically, this needs to be updated. This technically needs to be updated, actually. Fuck it, I'm not going to, because it's still, like, we're above the Canadiens. We're above the fucking Senators. We're above 2 teams now, actually, so, yeah. It's funny that despite being on a 3-game winning streak, the Senators are still last place in the Atlantic Division. It's genuinely hilarious. And also they need to take out the they also need to take out the goddamn Islanders defenseman to even have a chance at beating them, which is still not going to happen. So, yeah, 45 minutes in, boys. We've been talking to you guys for a long time. I think it's time that I get naked and recap the game. No, I'm just going to do one of those things. I'm not going to recap the game right now. Seriously, though, I think it's time that we recap the game. I don't need to have that on screen. But, yeah, there we go. I agree, Deadpool. The Ottawa Senators are not Canada's team. I have to agree with you. They are not. There's a reason that there's an N-O and a T in the Senators' name right now. But yeah, so the opening lines for the Canadiens were Newhook, Suzuki, Gallagher, Caufield. Oh my god, please get naked. Suns, maybe later. Maybe in VC. Newhook, Suzuki, Gallagher. Ottawa has like 10 fans. They ain't even close to Canada's team. Exactly, Yogurt. Dude, when Canadiens fans can go into the Air Canada Center and the Canadian Tire Center, they can invade the Air Canada Center and the Canadian Tire Center. The Canadian Tire Center is filled with Canadiens fans, and they're louder. They are louder for the Canadiens' goals than they are for the Senators' goals. Yeah, Montreal is Canada's team, boys. I think we can all agree on that. Thick boy Harry, absolutely Wolverine. I'm a fucking thick old boy. The Pepsi does not help. Oh, why am I still drinking this? Yeah, they don't even play in Ottawa. What's that thing they're supposed to be playing in fucking LeBreton Flats as well? Is that even in Ottawa? Is LeBreton Flats even in Ottawa? Also, shout out Sens fans for cheering when their owner died. That was a real classy move. Canucks have the best record of any of the Canadian teams, but I would never say they're Canada's team. We all know the center. We all know that the center of the hockey universe is center ice at the Air Canada Center. Yes, it is, Clifford. Absolutely. Air Canada Center. I love you didn't say Leafs Arena. It's just the Air Canada Center. I love you had to say that. Ottawa and Winnipeg are almost up. Hey, yogurt. Winnipeg actually has fans. You gotta say that. They actually have fans. You can probably say that Ottawa and Calgary. Actually, no, you can't even say Calgary because they also have fans. The Senators aren't a whole league of their own. So maybe they are Canada's team. They're just Canada's team in the basement. So, I mean, in some ways he is right that the Senators are Canada's team. They're just in the basement. But yeah, Newhook, Suzuki, Gallagher again, or the Air Conditioner Center. Yes, sir. Ethan Luck, thank you for coming by. I apologize if I butchered your name. It might be Ethan Lucky, but I'm assuming it's Ethan Luck. Are those the OG Coho jerseys, or is it the OG Coho? No, it is not. Unfortunately, it is a. I think I can turn around, and I think it's on the back of the jersey. I forget if it is, but it's a CCM. Again, I don't know if you can see if it's even on the back or it's just on the inside, but it is a CCM jersey. This is the most you guys are going to see me move on stream in a long time. But but yeah, no, unfortunately it's not a Coho. As awesome as that would be to buy, it's a CCM, which are in my opinion a little bit better actually. You Habs fans call yourself classy, even when you guys were destroying and flipping cards during your Fluke Cup run. Deadpool, when was the last time the Senators were in the playoffs, and when was the last time they were in the Cup Finals, my guy? Because yeah, I don't think you can talk shit, my guy. Also, Deadpool, at least we have fans. At least the Canadiens have fans, and also, by the way, we will be sure to invade Canadian Tire Center next time we play there. Can I buy a tent and a fishing pool at Air Canada Tires at Canadian Tire Center? Clifford, ironically, I don't think there is a Canadian Tire in the Canadian Tire Center. Maybe then they'd actually get more than 15 people there at a time cheering for the Senators. Maybe they would, actually. They'd get like 18. But, yeah. Again, I gotta keep starting this over until we can get it. The lines for the Canadiens were Newhook, Suzuki, Gallagher, Caufield, Dvorak, Slavkovsky, Pearson, Monahan, Anderson, and Pezzetta, Evans, Ylonen. I'm gonna turn on the gain a little bit. It might be a little peaky. Wait, Sens fans are really celebrating their owner's death. Wolverine, a lot of them that I saw on Twitter they were like, oh my god, yes, Melnick's finally dead. A lot of them I saw were really like, not straight up cheering it, but they were celebrating it for sure. I mean, I get to an certain extent, like, be like, oh, damn, that sucks he's died. I mean, he's not owner anymore, but it sucks he's died. Like, that I can understand, but being straight up like, thank fucking God, you know, like, at least with the Leafs, with Harold Ballard, that was earned. That was a deserved, yeah, we should be cheering for this. With the Sens, it's just, yeah, our owner was really cheap and helping us save money. Fuck him. It's like, why? Come on, Sens. Learn to have a little bit of class. Like, come on. Madsen, Barron, Gooley, Lindstrom, and Struble, Kovacevic were on the blue line, and Caden Primo gets a start net for the Canadiens this afternoon, and Samuel Montembeault backs him up, giving Jake Allen the day off, and probably the start tomorrow. Montembeault played the last game against the Ducks. Primo played tonight, and I'm assuming Allen will get the start in LA. Can someone let me know if he does get the start tomorrow, Allen? Is that the first time ever that 3 different goalies have played for a team on the Californian road trip? Because that seems like it's like a first time ever type of thing. Maybe not first time ever, but the first time in a while, because it's not often at all that teams will openly like run a 3 goalie rotation. I think it was I forget if it was the Rangers. I think they tried to do it the last year of Lundqvist when they had, Lundqvist. Henrik Lundqvist. Yes, Henrik Lundqvist. No, Henrik Lundqvist, Alexander Georgiev, and Igor Shesterkin. I think they ran 3 goalies in like 2018, 2019, around there. I think that's what they did, but I don't know if they did it on the California road trip. Bob, we've got the Keke Pepe guy in here. We've got Anderson's been playing way better on the 4th line. Drouin, Bob, how many goals does Anderson have? And then how many goals does Drouin have? That answers your question right there. Habs fans have class? Absolutely, Deadpool. I mean, look at how I haven't banned any Senators fans that come by in my chat unless they're openly derogatory. Also, yeah, we do have class. Why do you think we invade the Canadian Tire Center every time we go there? Yeah, exactly, Clifford. Ballard was fucking Satan incarnate. Like, he was someone who absolutely deserved, like, yes, finally. Like, literally Melnick, it was just, oh, he's kind of cheap and, you know, he's just cheap. It was just, he's a cheap owner. You know, players got traded because he was cheap. We don't like him. Ballard, it was like, there was the fucking abusing the fucking stuff with head coach. I can't remember his name. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, it's right on the top of my tongue. Fucking the towel on the fucking what is this called? Stick. The towel on the stick raised. Fucking what's his name? Son of a bitch. I'm gonna remember his name. Oh my god, I'm gonna remember without looking at the chat. I'm going to remember what his name was without looking at the chat. Fucking, oh my god, I'm gonna get this. Randy, not Randy. I'm close though. I'm close. Son of a Roger Miller. Not Roger Miller. Roger something. Someone help me out here. Fuzzy hair. Looks fucking cool. Someone help me. Someone help me. What's his name? Roger Nielsen. Let's go, boys. Like the whole thing with Roger Nielsen and the... Thank you, Clifford. There we go. Roger Nielsen. Like the fucking, mystery coach, put the bag on your head. And it's like, and also like, I can't, not to mention the fucking sex ring. I mean, that's also a thing with Ballard, but like, yeah, like the underage sex ring, I should say, actually, that's what was going on. But, yeah, like, yeah. Yeah, that was like, with Ballard, like I said, it was worth it, my guy. It was worth it. That was well deserved, I should say. That was well deserved. The Ballard, the Ballard cheering when he passed away. Habs fans have class again, Deadpool. Yes, we do. Your coach has no class, chewing gum, and understands exactly yogurt. How the hell can you call your fan base classy when your fan base? Deadpool. It was not us sending hateful comments to Reinbacher. I was mad when the pick happened, yes, but I quickly learned that that's a good pick. And how many Habs fans have turned around since then and have said, you know what? Yeah, that's a good pick. Bro, Deadpool. You look at Reinbacher, and that's what you wish Thomas Chabot would be. Sens fans have been wishing the Sens would trade Thomas Chabot so he can go to a competent organization. Bro, how bad does your organization have to be for your own fans to be saying, yeah, trade him somewhere where we can actually win? Fuck off, Deadpool. Change your name while you're at it. Don't associate yourself with a fucking cool superhero like that. Or I guess anti-hero. Is anybody else going through like hardcore superhero fatigue? Like, you're not just like current superhero movies, but realizing a lot of old superhero movies like from the MCU were kind of fucking garbage. I'm realizing now Endgame was not as good, nearly as good as people thought it was. Infinity War wasn't as good as people said it was. Yeah, like I don't know if it's just that's just me or that's other people as well, but yeah, the Deadpool movies, 3 looks fun. It sucks that there's no ad-libbing allowed from Ryan Reynolds. It sucks that wasn't allowed, but I mean, he probably still did it, let's be honest. He probably still did it. Henrik Lundqvist is pretty much the best-dressed hockey player of all time, even more so than metrosexual Sean Avery, who was also a punk. The Clifford, I like Sean Avery, but yes, he was, and you know what? He did his damn job right. He did his job fucking right. But Lundqvist is definitely one of the best-dressed hockey players of all time, absolutely. I bet you wish your Ottawa Senators had that much passion over draft. Exactly, Apple Pie. Exactly. Bob, yeah, I didn't believe you when you said Gallagher was still good. Look what happened. Yeah, what is it, like 5 games without a point? He's looked horrible. What was that play in Detroit? What was the play in Calgary, Bob? You want to tell me what happened with the high stick that single-handedly cost us the game in Detroit? You want to tell me what happened there, Bob? Deadpool, sorry, but who has Kel McCarr 2.0 in the organization? Which team has Kel McCarr in their organization? Kel McCarr 2.0 in the organization, and which team is like bottom 5 in the prospect pool rankings? Which team has, according to Craig Button, at least 9 B-rated plus prospects in their pool? Which team is actually competent and actually fighting for a playoff spot? And again, which team is bottom of the Atlantic Division standings and therefore bottom of the actual East? Pretty sure bottom of the league as well. I mean, then again, Ottawa's always there no matter where they finish in the standings, so yeah. Like, I got your team. I just read that one. Yeah, we got Wolverine and Deadpool in the chat. Exactly, Bob. We got fucking Deadpool and Wolverine. Exactly, Clifford. Stanley managed to be fucking progressive without being woke. Like, he didn't need to shove in, oh, you know, this is good. You know, he was just like, hey, how can I write in a female? And then he was like, oh, damn, this is fucking cool. Let's write this in, you know? And it's like, damn, that's really, you know, people were like, damn, this is a really cool story about this fucking female or whatever, you know? People looked at fucking Black Widow. Comic book nerds looked at Black Widow and they didn't think, oh, there's a woman in comic? I don't want to read that. They read it and they were like, this is fucking cool. This is badass, you know? They read about fucking X-Men. X-Men was written to be progressive by Stan Lee. And it's one of the most popular... It's the fucking one of the most popular Marvel franchises, you know? Why do you think that when they started making comic book movies in the 2000s, why do you think one of the first they wanted to make was X-Men? Because it was one of the most popular. And it has what, like 15 women? Like 15 women, 7 men, a handicapped dude, like multiple ethnicities, like a goddamn Freddy Krueger motherfucker, like... We should just start I guarantee you in Deadpool 3 there will be at least one Freddy Krueger joke by Deadpool. If there is not, I will do something unregrettable. Unregrettable? No, regrettable. Unregrettable. I will say I love all my fans. No. Paul and Marie. Sons, you need to watch The Marvels, dude. I'm probably gonna watch it eventually just because I know it's gonna be god awful, but you know, it'd be funny. Mams Taylor, this Sens fan sounds like the noise my crap makes when it hits the toilet water. I like that, Mems. Let's go. All right, the opening lines for the Sharks. Yes, we are an hour in and we still have not gotten to the recap yet. This is going to be a fun stream, I can tell. But the opening lines for the Sharks were Zadina, Hurdle, Eklund, Zetherland, Granlund, and Duclairland. Unfortunately, not Duclairland, just Duclair. Hoffman, Strome, and Kunin. Smith, Carpenter, and McDonald. That is right, Jacob McDonald, the defenseman, still playing forward. Ferraro, Emberson, Ohako, Burrows, Benning, and Addison were on the blue line for the Sharks. Mackenzie Blackwood gets the start in net, and Capo Kakinen backs him up. Blackwood actually having been a fairly decent goalie so far through the season, despite allowing 4.5 goals against on average. Before the game, it's a 3:30 EST start. Darkness, yeah, the Marvels was mid. It was probably more than mid. It was probably pretty bad, but I will give this. It's probably still not as boring as Black Panther was. So, yeah. So it's a 3:30 p.m. EST start. The Sharks, the TSN mentioned this like halfway through the first. I decided to put this here because it was interesting. Habs went 0-8-0 in San Jose in the 2010s. So far, we are 2-0-0 in the 2020s before tonight. Would that continue? Don't look at the score up there. Don't be rude. Don't look at the score. Don't look at my jersey. Just look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes as I talk about the game recap. In the opening minute, it wasn't as bad as Ant-Man 3, that shit. No, Darkness, I'm sure it was worse than Ant-Man 3. Why does everyone call our run a fluke run, yet if it was their team, they wouldn't think... Exactly, Apple Pie. Exactly. Like, Sens fans will always say, like, oh, you know, the Habs just got lucky. But you know that if the Senators were against the somehow had beaten the Canadiens for that spot, they would have been fucking out in 5. Easy. Actually, they would have been lucky. They would have been lucky to even get a win against the goddamn Maple Leafs that year. The Canadiens were the team of destiny. There is a reason that people will still call the Canadiens, and should call the Canadiens, the Kings of the North. Because that is exactly what we are. The Canadiens are the Kings of the North. Get me a motherfucking crown for Christmas, motherfuckers. Exactly. Toronto would have destroyed Ottawa round 1 and endowed 1, like you said. Round and endowed 1. But no, easily. 100% they would have. Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, come on. People always complain about comic books not being diverse. They've always been diverse with original great characters. Exactly. Like you said, the fucking X-Men. The X-Men are a great example. How many different characters are there in the goddamn movie? Fucking Storm is a black woman. I don't know, and the comics as well, not just the movies. Storm's a black woman. I don't know if she is in the comics, but incredibly great. Like, but it's funny. It's funny because you look at, like, again, you look at Storm, you look at Mystique, she's fucking blue. Nobody gets mad that she's blue. You know, nobody gets mad that there's like 8 women in the goddamn X-Men, you know? Nobody gets mad that there's the fucking, an Australian dude. The fucking Juggernaut is Australian. He's also the Juggernaut, bitch. I probably just triggered some severe PTSD for fucking Wolverine and Clifford with that line. It's the only memorable thing about fucking X-Men 3. But, you know, but like, exactly, like, comic books, like you said, they've always been fucking diverse. It's like, who even cares about diversity? Nobody is gonna go to a movie just because you cast a transgender black girl in your movie. Nobody's gonna go to a movie just because the main character is a white dude. Nobody's gonna go to that movie just because, oh, another white dude as the main character, I gotta go to that movie. It's like, like, it's funny. It's genuinely funny that nobody has pointed to fucking Adventures of Pluto Nash yet and said, Eddie Murphy's the main character, that movie was a flop. That's racism. Nobody points to Norbit being such a bomb, and nobody says, oh, hey, that's racism right there. Everybody hates Norbit because it's a black man in the role. Which technically it is transphobic because Eddie Murphy was playing a girl in that movie. So, I mean, technically they might have a point. Seriously, though, nobody looks at that and thinks, hey, that's racism. They just look and say, yeah, those are pretty bad movies. Yeah, those are really bad movies. It's really funny. It's really funny. Like, seriously, it's really, really something that these people will go after the comic book movies, and yet they won't go to where you could arguably find funny results, is the box office bombs, the box office successes, you know? People won't look at the Fast and Furious movies. People won't look at the Fast and Furious movies and say, hey, well, Vin Diesel's in it, and he's a white dude. It's obvious racism. Why? Because The Rock. Didn't those movies become fucking phenomenal successes once The Rock joined as a Samoan? You know? Like, it's funny that these people will look again and again. Exactly, Clifford. The Love Guru bombed so hard because people are bigoted against the Leafs, and Leafs were a focal point in that movie. Exactly, Clifford. Exactly. Granted, I still have not seen The Love Guru, but I've heard it's really goddamn bad. Like, why do you think... 1 second, boys. Give me a second. Where the fuck is it? There it is. This movie, you don't mess with the Zohan. I like this movie. It bombed genuinely because Adam Sandler was in it. I love Adam Sandler. I'm fucking this dude's movies. I just watched Billy Madison last night. You know? Like, fucking, I love Adam Sandler. This is a movie that bombed because people saw Adam Sandler and said, oh, well, that's bad. Give it bad reviews. Immediately. It's funny that the people who are actually getting discriminated against in films, people like Adam Sandler. You know, like, I get he's made some shit, but, like, Billy Madison, Happy Gilmore, fucking Click, Anger Management is really good, you know? Airheads is fucking hilarious. If you haven't seen Airheads, seek it out. It's a really rare movie to find, unfortunately, but it's fucking great. Hey Rain, how's it going? I didn't see your full comment, but I hope you just coming to hear me ranting about Adam Sandler. But, oh, what's Harry's thoughts on the Habs? Adam Sandler. No, but people will rant. Fucking, people discriminate against Adam Sandler, and I'm tired of it. Adam Sandler is one of the best comedic actors in the last, 40 years. I fucking love Adam Sandler, man. I fucking love Adam Sandler. God damn it. Seriously, though. But yeah, Love Guru bombed because it was really bad. But yeah, people were bigoted against the Leafs. Absolutely, Clifford. Absolutely. There were probably a couple people. I don't even know if it was like a touted thing in the. I don't even know if it was a thing in the trailers to point out that hey, the main thing is a player with the Leafs or whatever. Because I know Jamal Myers is there. I know there's a couple actual hockey players, and I think Doug Gilmour is a cameo. I might be confusing that with Slapshot 3, but correct me if I'm wrong. I think Gilmour's in there somewhere. But yeah, it's funny. Like, you can make an excuse for why any movie bombed. Love Guru, people are bigoted against the Leafs. Norbit and Pluto Nash, Eddie Murphy's black. You know, did you guys know Eddie Murphy's black, by the way? I didn't know that until just now. But, you know, you can make an excuse for why any movie bombs, and it's funny. Joe the Snoop, thank you for coming by. I love that name. Thank you for coming by, Joe the Snoop. I love that you probably clicked on this trying to hear some Habs analysis, and you come to hear me talking about Eddie Murphy. we will get to the Canadiens. This happens often, believe me. We get sidetracked a lot. People mention something, and I go on this big tangent for a while. But thank you for coming by, my good sir. Much appreciated. Oh, God, where am I? Where am I? What the fuck? People always complain. I just read that. It's not a fluke run. Toronto would have destroyed Ottawa round one. Absolutely. Yes, Clifford. That is based. The ultimate fluke run was the Blues in 2019. Absolutely. They won despite not being that good. They were lucky, but I'm not mad because they were... Exactly, Clifford. Like, Layla, great fun story. That was really nice. That was really sweet. Glad to see she's doing good now. She has an Instagram, actually. She's looking very, very healthy compared to I don't even know if she was doing... It was like cancer or something, but looking a lot better a lot recently. But, yeah, they won despite not being that good. They were one of the worst teams in the NHL in January, and they pulled a complete fluke run out of their goddamn ass. And they just rode that momentum to the cup. Honestly, let's be honest, it should have been the Penguins, but you know what, Nathan kind of choked, blah, blah, blah. But yeah. I mean, technically that should have been Tampa's cup. Honestly, the Blues got lucky not having to face a legitimate good team in the playoffs that year. Like, it's genuinely hilarious that they got that lucky. Yeah. They want to make Silver Surfer a girl too. You know what, Yogurt? My fetishes dictate that would be a good move. Seriously though, that could be interesting. Like, Stan Lee could make that work. A female Silver Surfer. But as far as I can tell, the current Marvel writers are not fucking Stan Lee. They're also not Stan Lee. But, yeah, legitimately. Yeah, Sons, yeah. Mystique is fucking blue, exactly, dude. I'd only go to a movie for an actor if that actor is Keanu Reeves. Darkness, exactly. Like, for me, it's like, that's me with Adam Sandler. I would go to a movie to the theaters. I would go see a Click, Anger Management, Happy Gilmore movie if it was Adam Sandler. Genuinely, Adam Sandler's one of the few actors to me that can, like, take something that looks really, really shit and make it watchable for me. We actually, funny enough, me and my best friend, we just watched Grown Ups and Grown Ups 2 the other day. I did not completely hate them. Grown Ups 1 was genuine fun. Grown Ups 2, kind of weak, but it had its funny moments, and it was okay. And, yeah, we would have swept you in 2020. What if we... cool. Thank you. I needed that. I needed a good laugh today, my guy. I needed a good laugh. Yogurt agrees. That's the funniest comment I've ever seen. I needed that, my guy. Thank you. It's worth seeing for Justin Timberlake. Is it actually Clifford? Really? I might have to. I forgot he was in that. Doesn't he have like a really shitty like looking beard? But it's part of the gag. Because I do got to check that out. Well, Darkness, you know what? I think you're bad. I don't like your style of comedy. Seriously, everybody's entitled to their own taste. I like Adam Sandler movies. Darkness doesn't like Adam Sandler movies, you know? Everybody's wrong once in a while, you know? So, yeah. Hey, Harry, great to see you. Rady, great to see you too, my guy. Ylonen with a sick deke in the shootout. Absolutely. We will get to that 100%. And yeah, believe me, we will. Great deke, though, for sure. Adam Sandler's the most discriminated against actor in Hollywood. Absolutely. 100% Sons, easily. Habs fans sound like Hubie Dubois from Hubie Halloween. Shrek Sens. That was a fucking retarded name. I had to triple check to read that properly. Well, you know what? Hey, at least we sound like a beloved actor. Punch Drunk Love. Not even getting to Adam Sandler's dramatic roles, by the way. Punch Drunk Love. Merowitz Stories. Great comedic actor. He did one, Uncut Gems, of course. I've even heard Rain Over Me is pretty good. I actually gotta watch Rain Over Me. Fuck it, I'm actually gonna pull out Rain Over Me real quick. I'm gonna watch that sometime in the next couple of days. I'm gonna pull out Rain Over Me. I had to do that real quick. The Blues made Brad Marchand cry, so they're okay in my book. You know what, Clifford? That's fair. That's probably fair. By the way, Clifford, speaking of the Canucks and the Bruins, actually, I watched that fucking brawl from 2012, and whew, goddamn. Yeah, that was some fun watching that. Where am I? I thought Eddie Murphy was a donkey. A donkey. Sons, it's ironic you say that after Shrek Sense comments. That's pretty funny, actually. Donkey. It's a parade inside my city. Fagio, hey, let's go, man. It's a parade inside my city for your birthday? By the way, boys, wish Fagio a happy birthday, please. Yeah, Joe, I don't mind Eddie Murphy movies. Like, I think I would find Pluto Nash tolerable because Eddie Murphy's in it. I like Eddie Murphy. I think I'd like him a lot on Saturday Night Live. I gotta go back and watch that era when Eddie Murphy was on. The era as well, whenever like Adam Sandler, Chris Farley, David Spade, like those guys were on Saturday Night Live. I gotta see if I can find like episodes of that, because that seems like it's some funny shit right there. Ottawa would have actually Norm Macdonald, I think, was on there for a while as well at the same time. Ottawa would have actually beaten Tampa, unlike your Habs in 2021. Shrek Sentence, again, sorry, which teams most recently made the playoffs? I can't hear you from being up here compared to the Sens being down here, my guy. I can't hear you. OP, absolutely. Ottawa fans are delusional. You are the OP, absolutely. Should have been the Penguins. We swept them. I mean, Sons. You got lucky, let's be honest. Grown-ups is good. Sons, I don't get the hate for Grown-ups 2. I tolerated Grown-ups 2. The opening, 10 minutes are fucking weak. They're unbearable. Once you get past that, I can tolerate that personally. I think there's some funny gags in that movie. Oh, Joe the Snoop, yeah. Most of the time, it isn't really the actor that determines which movie I watch. It is the plot as well. I watched, I think it was Enemy. We will get to the Habs eventually, by the way. Eventually, we will. I watched Enemy with Jake Gyllenhaal, I want to say 2 months ago, I think at this point. It was 2-3 months ago. We watched that. And me and my best friend watched that, I should say. We as a community watched the movie all together. No. But me and my best friend watched Enemy. And the plot sounded interesting. For those who don't know, Enemy is about a guy who is this guy who has a girlfriend, and believe me, it's relevant to the plot. When you watch the movie, it is. And he, through watching a movie that someone that he teaches, he's a teacher. He's a college professor. Someone that is another college professor recommends him this movie. He watches it and finds a guy who looks just like him in the movie, and he eventually realizes that there is this actor who looks exactly like him, and the movie is about him trying to he's trying to find out, who is this actor. And it's a very artsy movie. I wouldn't recommend watching it if you expect an action movie, because it sounds like it could be an action film. But it was okay. I thought the ending was very weak and unsatisfactory to me personally. But yeah, it was okay. It was an alright movie. I think Jake Gyllenhaal did a great job in that movie, but it's a movie that I watched for the plot and it wasn't super great. Punch Drunk Love, It's a movie I watched because of Adam Sandler, and it's one of my favorite movies of all time. I fucking love that movie. Adam Sandler is a big reason why, but it's just, mwah, such a good movie. Love that movie. Like, for me, there's different reasons I watch a movie. For some, like Adam Sandler, it's the actors that I like. An actor that I love is in that movie. Winona Ryder's another one of those actors that she's in the movie, I will watch it. It's the director, Quentin Tarantino, David Fincher. I will absolutely watch any Quentin Tarantino or David Fincher movie, despite the fact that I still haven't seen like 3 David Fincher films, Alien 3 being one of them. There's obviously the plot is a big reason. And just overall, if it's getting a lot of buzz, like I still want to watch that. I think it was Talk to Me that came out this year. That was getting a lot of buzz. That this is a great movie, great movie. I still gotta watch it, but if it gets a lot of like actual buzz, like if it has an actual like buzz around it, not like, oh, this is gonna win some Oscars. If it's actually like, yeah, this movie's really good, I'll probably watch it eventually. So yeah, I like how it looks really quickly that I might like I'm flipping you off, but then you look closely and you realize I'm fingers crossed. Don't know why, but yeah. Montreal Draft bust 24/7. Okay, Lassie Thompson. Ottawa would have taken Tampa to 7 games. Yeah, I'm sure they would have, Deadpool. I'm very sure they would have. Good dank memes. Now, I see Shrek sends, you guys skip Kachuk for Kotkaniemi. That's actually a blessing in disguise. Now, if you would have said Quinn Hughes for Kotkaniemi, that would have triggered my PTSD. But you didn't. Instead, you just reminded me, oh yeah, we could have had a loser as our captain. But instead, we have Jesperi Kotkaniemi, who got us a first-round pick in exchange for him. A dude who didn't want to resign with Montreal, and we got a first-round pick out of him. I think that tells you how smart the Canadiens are. Dude doesn't want to be here. Hey, yeah, we'll take him on. Give us a first-round pick. Deal. Exactly, Darkness. I love going on tangents about movies. Like, seriously, like, I love going on tangents about movies. I will reveal this one thing about 25 Days of Harry. You guys are going to know how much I love movies. Well, firstly, by the DVDs behind me. There's an entire shelf that isn't even on camera right now. It's this shelf right here. But you can tell, I think, just by these 2 shelves how much I love movies. I can't say this one because this is all video games. But firstly, how many movies I have. Secondly, the DVD collection this year is 3 parts. Partly because I talk a lot about films as a whole. So yeah. So yeah, you guys can tell I like movies a lot. I love TV shows as well. My TV show collection could be a little bit bigger. I forgot I had that chocolate thing. Son of a bitch. But yeah, it could use a little bit of work, the TV show collection, but overall, yeah. Also, love Seinfeld, in case you guys couldn't tell. But yeah, love going on a tangent about movies. I would genuinely come up here, start a stream about nothing, and like 10 minutes in, it'd be like, yeah, so I really like the artificial integrity. I'd be on some bullshit about that 10 minutes into a stream. Thankfully, I'm not that pretentious about my films, but yeah, I do like me some movies. Happy to see Tampa completely end your franchise in 2021. Like Wolverine said, remember Chris Kunitz, and also, when was the last time you got to the Cup Finals, my guy? Because, was it not an own goal? That was the reason you lost the Stanley Cup, and I'm pretty sure got destroyed in 5 games. Was it now? Was it 5 games you got destroyed in 07, my guy? Was it not 5 games? My boss used to say I look like a fat Adam Sandler. Well, Clifford, I will watch any movie you're in now for sure. But that's fucking cool though. I love that seemingly you and your boss were like that tight, that he's openly tell you look like a fat Adam Sandler. That's funny, man. Islander Deadpool, would have the Islanders swept the Habs in 2021? Suns, no. Habs would have won in 6 probably, easily. Well, Shrek sends, what does that say about the Senators, given that our logo apparently looks like a toilet bowl, and we're crap, yet we're still above you in the standings? What does that say about the Ottawa Senators? I was trying to watch movies that got nominated for Best Picture. Darkness, that's really not a good way to look at it, because for me, one of the biggest exceptions to the rule is, I'm trying to find where I put it. Well, there's actually like 2 I can pull out just on my shelf here, actually. I'm like quickly trying to scan to see if there's any of that's like another big like misconciliation. I think I just found these 2 real quick. By the way, boys, it's not a movie, but shout out the Robin Williams Live on Broadway '02 special. That is fucking hilarious. Absolutely just greatest stand-up special I've ever seen. But the two that I can point out is Punch Drunk Love from '02 and Manchester by the Sea from, I want to say, 2016. Yeah, 2016. So this would have been nominated for '03 and 2017 respectively. Neither of these were nominated for Best Picture that year. I'm 99% sure at the Oscars. Punch Drunk Love might have been... it was an outside chance, though. Boogie Nights as well. I don't think was ever nominated. Both that and Punch Drunk Love are Paul Thomas Anderson films. Neither of them, I don't think, got nominated for Best Picture, which... yeah, and Punch Drunk Love is one of my favorite... Fuck, I'm sorry, that might have been really loud. One of my favorite movies of all time. And Manchester by the Sea is a great, great film. Absolutely deserved to be nominated. I know it was nominated for some Golden Globes. It won Best Actor in a Drama for Casey Affleck, which was well deserved. But yeah, I absolutely think that those are two movies that absolutely should have been in the Best Picture for that year. By the way, boys, if you guys ever get the chance, pick up the 2-disc edition of Punch Drunk Love. Great DVD set. I go into it more in the DVD collection, but great set. Oh god, where am I? Yeah, usernames, yeah, exactly, Joe the Snoop, yeah, Deadpool, Wolverine, we got a couple other superheroes that pass by from time to time. It just depends on when people change their usernames, really. You need Seinfeld for how sad your team is. It's good to laugh. I mean, Shrek sends. It is good to laugh. I just watched an episode of Seinfeld last night. After recapping the Canadiens' win against the Anaheim Ducks, funny enough, with Tobin Bell from Saw in it. Tobin Bell was really funny in the 2 minutes he got of screen time. Very funny episode. If you guys get a chance, check out season 4's The Old Man, because it was a very, very funny episode. I used to get drunk with my boss in the old days before I got clean. Hey, Clifford, firstly, props to you for getting clean, my guy. Hell yeah, absolutely. That's fucking awesome to see, man. That's great to see, man. Or great to hear, I should say, because technically I don't see that you're clean. I hear. You know what I mean, though. Props to you for getting clean, my guy. But you know what? That sounds fucking fun, though. Getting drunk with the old boss, that's pretty cool, man. That sounds really fun. Yeah, Suns. You gotta say, the Habs had a more complete roster than the New York Islanders that year. I think if it was Islanders versus Habs in the last every game, probably every game would be like 2-1, 3-1 with an empty netter. If you're lucky, 3-2. God, I wouldn't even want to bet how many overtimes it would go to if a game went to overtime. It'd be at least 3 or 4 probably. We'd be up in the East Coast until like 2 a.m., like barely awake and just watching. It's like, end the game already. That was our cup, Harry? No, it was not, Suns. It was not your cup, dude. You were not winning against the Montreal Canadiens in 2020. I guarantee that. Who agrees that the Habs will be back in the playoffs for Ottawa? Oh, Wolverine, 100%, my guy. 100%, dude. The Canadiens went to a cup final, started a rebuild, and probably next year will be out of said rebuild before the Senators, when the Senators were projected to be out of their fucking decade-long rebuild this year and are still complete ass. It's seriously funny to look that the Canadiens have gone through a rebuild in a faster time and in a better time than the Ottawa Senators. Yes, Shrek Sens. The Sens actually have talent, which is why they're dead last in the Atlantic Division. Absolutely, my guy. Which is why Brady Tkachuk, is one of the worst captains in the NHL. Which Tkachuk, by the way, has gone to the finals before the other, my guy. That's funny. There are 2 directors that if they have a new movie coming out, I will go see. Those are Christopher Nolan and Quentin Tarantino. Darkness, for me, it's Tarantino. Nolan probably would have been before Inception, because I think Inception's a little bit overrated. I definitely still need to watch Oppenheimer. Me and my best friend are going to do Barbenheimer very soon. We didn't get to do it in theaters, but we were probably going to do it with, digital copies of the movie. We're probably going to do it. I probably shouldn't have said that. That sounded very weird. But, David Fincher for me. Like, Quentin Tarantino, David Fincher, somewhat Edgar Wright. I haven't seen his 2 most recent movies, but I've seen, like, every Edgar Wright film. There's only like 6 of them because he takes a while to get like great scripts ready. He wants to make sure they're as good as they can be. But yeah, for me it's like David Fincher, like I said, Quentin Tarantino, and Edgar Wright are the 3 directors that I absolutely need to see their movies. Like I still haven't seen. I think it's One Night in Soho was Edgar Wright's most recent film. I still haven't seen that, unfortunately. Habs beat the Islanders in 7. Byron at the game winner overtime. Yogurt, that would have been really fun. That would have been really funny. Dan, good evening. How's it going, my guy? Thank you for coming by, my good sir. The Sens actually have talent. I mean, again, Shrek Sens. How do you explain the Sens being last in the division? We brought disconnected. Oh, there we go, boys. We're back. Stream just disconnected really quickly. So that was very weird. I'm really hoping this doesn't... I really hope this doesn't lag out suddenly, because we're having a great time right now. But yeah, we brought Tampa to 7. You lost them in 5. That's my TED Talk. Suns. because we were tuckered out from beating the Golden Knights. You beat Tampa in 7. Here's the thing. Yes, Tampa beat the Islanders in 7. They had a much easier route through the Islanders and therefore through the Montreal Canadiens. The Islanders would have been tired as hell after beating the Tampa Bay Lightning if that happened. Both teams would have been tired. It probably would be a sloppy first and second game. The Canadiens play better with sloppy, wide-open hockey. Game 3 and 4 probably get a little bit tighter, but the Canadiens are probably rested at that point. Wouldn't be surprised if maybe it is a 2-2 tie series, but the Canadiens can lock it down. And if you, okay, sure, Ilya Sorokin played well that year, but if you're against Carey Price, who I'm pretty sure until the finals led the league in save percentage and goals against average, even probably still did after the goddamn playoffs were over. Let me look real quick, actually. And yes, we will get to tonight's game very briefly. Stat leaders, 2021 playoffs. I think it was 2021, was it not? Yeah, Nick Suzuki to Montreal. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, I'm gonna need goaltender stats. Playoff leaders. Here we go. Okay, so goalies. All right, so what the fuck? Okay, okay, give me so Carey Price. So Carey Price had 22 games in the playoffs. He went 13-9, 924 save percentage, and a 2.28 goals against average. Ilya Sorokin surprisingly only played 7 games, but Semyon Varlamov played 14. Both had a 922 save percentage. Samsonov had a 2.79 goals against average, and Varlamov had a 2.56 goals against average. Carey Price still has a 924 and a 2.28 goals against average, despite in the finals allowing 5 goals, 3 goals, 6 goals, 2 goals, and 1 goal. So he allows 5 and 6 goals in the series, and still nearly has a 2.2 goals against average probably. He honestly, if we limit the Lightning to 3 goals per game, he probably has a 2.17 goals against average, and a 930 save percentage. Carey Price would have destroyed Varlamov and Sorokin in net 100%. Absolutely. Wolverine, I prefer Matthew Tkachuk absolutely as well, man. I absolutely prefer Matthew Tkachuk from his time as a Flame. Him being a Panther now, absolutely prefer it 100%. Dan, do I think the Canadiens make the playoffs this year? I think we get close. I do think we're going to be like we are right now, a 500 team, probably ending the year something like 37, and 8, something like that. Not exactly averaging to 82 games, but you guys get what I mean. I definitely think that the Canadiens get close to a playoff spot. I think we're near the wild card. I think we fight. We're competitive for most of the year. Would have been more competitive if Kirby Dach wasn't out for the rest of the year, but you know what, goddamn it, you gotta live with fucking injuries. But I think we get close, but I don't think we are in playoffs next year. This year, I think next year we are a playoff team, though, for sure. A team that's in year 1 of retool in St. Louis is better than Ottawa. That is true, Darkness. Kachuk and Stitzel is better than Suzuki, Kovacevic combined. Shabazz is better than the entire blue line, which again explains why we are, why we are better than the Senators in the standings right now. Do you guys have Tight Arse Tuesdays? I've never heard it called that before. Cheaper movie tickets at smaller theaters. I believe we do, Joe. We have that on Tuesdays as well here. We do have Tight Arse Tuesdays. I think they're I forget if they're $8 tickets or whatever, but we do have that at some theaters around here. Unfortunately, I don't get to go often because we're 30 minutes away from the closest theater to here where I live. Every game would have ended 2-1. You know what, Sons? Probably, my guy. Probably. Do you think the Winnipeg Jets will make the playoffs this year, Harry? Dan, it's looking like they will right now. I think they sneak into a wild card spot for sure, though. Yeah, Joe, we're back to hockey right now. I mean, we alternate often. We go from hockey to movies, hockey's back to movies. We go all over the place. So do not worry if it's about movies. And it's we're in hockey. It's do not worry about that. We're all over the goddamn place. Islanders would beat you guys in 7. I'm sure they would have, Shrek. I'm sure they would have. Who's scoring for you? Cole Caufield, Nick Suzuki. On the blue line, that's a little bit of a tough question. Probably Jeff Petrie. Probably would have gotten a couple goals from Kotkaniemi. Eric Stahl, weirdly enough, could have been good. Corey Perry was great that playoffs. He probably would have put up a couple. So we would have had big goal scoring, and the Canadiens would have had what it takes to stop the Islanders 100%. I hate having to watch Sens games just to see my favorite player play. Oof, Darkness. That's a yikes. Dude, I love that we argue as well, man, Sons. Dude, I want the Canadiens and Islanders to both be in a playoff spot and make the playoffs, dude. The Islanders got to start stepping it up for sure. Of all teams, Bobby Tarasenko choose Ottawa. Yogurt, delusions, and also he was in St. Louis for a decade. He probably has some brain damage. Excuse him for that decision. Who's the dark horse for the wild card this season? Joe, for the East. I actually gotta go look up the Eastern Conference standings right now, real quick, because I keep forgetting. Actually don't look at the standings as much as some people might. If I'm being honest, an outsider. It's weird seeing the Devils outside of the playoffs right now because everybody expected them to make the playoffs. If I'm being honest, if the Canadiens still had Kirby Dach, I think they would be a big-time outsider. Honestly, I don't know if I can say there's anybody that's really a big wild card because you look at it, like, the way the Eastern Conference is right now. Actually, let me get the wild card standings on NHL.com because I'll see who's, like, actually in the wild card right now. Give me the wild card, please. Thank you. So right now, like Boston, Florida, Toronto. I think Boston nobody expected to be as good as they are right now. Florida, Toronto, people expected to be in the playoffs. The Rangers, people expected. The Hurricanes, people expected. The Capitals being there. I don't think many people actually expected them to be in a playoff spot right now. Currently in the wild card are the Red Wings and the Lightning. Weirdly enough, the Red Wings was a team that everybody sucked off. Everybody thought the Red Wings would be a playoff team. They're going to fall off. Spoilers. Right now outside of it are the Flyers, who are 2 points out. The Canadiens are 3 points out. The Islanders are 4 points out. And the Penguins are 5 points out, along with the Sabres. If I'm being honest, I want to say the Penguins. And it's not necessarily because, I really like the Penguins or anything. There's just something that with Crosby, Malkin, Carlson, all the talent that they have, it feels like they should be getting good. And especially because they have 2 games in hand on Montreal, Philly, and Tampa for the second wild card spot. I wish there were 3 wild card spots. Canadiens would be a point away from it. But yeah, I definitely think that with the second wild card, I think Montreal could get in. I do think my outsider right now would probably be the Penguins, though. And in the West, probably Anaheim. Actually, no. My dark horse is Arizona. Arizona's like 4 points out right now. They're on a 3-game losing streak. I really like the Arizona Coyotes, though. I really like what the Coyotes have this season. I think they are definitely a team. I think they're definitely a team that can get into the playoffs. Anaheim is a team as well, but my dark horse would probably be the Arizona Coyotes right now. I'm hopeful we can hang into a wildcard spot, which we're currently in. But even if we don't, considering where I thought we would be, I'll take it. You know what, Darkness? That's fair. That is completely fair, my guy. If the Habs were completely healthy, it would have been a dark. Absolutely, Yogurt. Absolutely. I don't even think we would have been just a dark horse. We would have been good. I absolutely think that the Canadiens would have been a wildcard team right now if we still had Kirby Dach. Like you said, Yogurt, he was looking nasty. Dach only. He had 2 assists in 2 games. Basically, technically, 2 assists in a game and a period because he got injured in the first period of the second game. But he was looking incredible. That new Hooks-Slavkovsky and Dach line was looking great before Dach got hurt, unfortunately. Then we had to shuffle lines around, of course, and blah, 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 blah. Joe the Snow, I have to go to a Christmas party to attend at 1 p.m. in 20 minutes just down the street. Hey, Joe, hope you enjoy the Christmas party. Have a great time. Tell him Harry I sent you. No, for real, though. Have a good time, man. Enjoy yourself. I hope to see you in the future, in a stream future. And I hope... I'm very dumb when it comes to people saying bye to people. Bye, Joe. Have a good time. Hope to see you in the future. There we go. Thank you. But yeah, if we had Dach still, if we had Dach, Jack I was healthy, Savard was healthy, we would be in the wildcard spot right now. We would absolutely be a playoff team right now. It sucks that with Dach being out for the rest of the year, we do kind of have to struggle to find that. Yeah, it kind of sucks that that's the case right now. We're going on a run for real. I mean, Suns, I'd love for the Islanders to go on a run. I'd love for them to make the playoffs, but right now it seems a little bit rocky with Lane Lambert behind the bench. Do you think the Knights will win the Stanley Cup again this year, Harry? Dan, no. They got completely lucky last year. They had to face a wildcard team in the Panthers who were completely soaked and cold from having swept the Hurricanes. Golden Knights had to win, I think it was in 6. Ow, my fucking leg just fucking cracked. That one fucking hurt, legitimately. But yeah, I think that, again, like, the Knights, they didn't really have to go through any, like, legitimate teams. And being in the finals, like, they just had to beat Florida, who, again, were cold from sweeping Carolina. For me, I don't know. I think Vegas, I think this year, if they were to make it, and when they make it into the playoffs, I see them losing in the second round. I don't think that they're going to be a team that repeats as Stanley Cup champions. And quite frankly, I still think last year's Cup final should have gone to the Florida Panthers. If they had actually beaten the Hurricanes in, say, 6, I think they absolutely could have taken that finals. It sucks that they were that cold. But, yeah. 10-8-1, nice for the Blues, hell yeah. If Lou wants to give us a first for one of our D-men, like a Harris, the doors are... Oh, absolutely, Yogurt. The door is absolutely open, my guy. 100%. Absolutely. Absolutely open, 100%. Like, if Lou wants to give us a first for Jordan Harris, I'd be more than fine with that, 100%. Pens blew a 2-0 lead in the third period, sorry. Third period. If we make the playoffs, we lose in 5. Darkness, yeah, probably. I mean, 5 or 6, I would think. Penguins blew a 2-0 lead in the third period. Well, damn, I would not expect anything else from the Pittsburgh Penguins, honestly. So, yeah, Dallas will beat Vegas, I think, this time in the playoffs. Yogurt, yeah, that could be. I mean, I don't know if I'd see it being Dallas, but I definitely could see Vegas being an early exit this year for sure, absolutely. God, where was I? Yeah, so sorry, I think, so we were 8-0 in San Jose in the 2010s, and we were 2-0 so far before tonight. Sharks started the game with momentum. Yes, an hour and a half in, we're finally getting to the actual recap of the game, surprisingly. If we had a league average power play, we'd probably have 2 or 3 more wins. Darkness, that's probably cap. You gotta learn to win without your power play. Yeah. Crosby's gonna put up a historical season, and his team doesn't do shit. Taze, you know what? Probably, unfortunately. Probably. Just zinger whoppered the Penguins' Twitter after that third period choke. Oh, God, they lost to the Sabres. Ew. Yeah, fucking season's probably done. Our power play is under 10%. Darkness, that is an oof right there. You should probably improve that if you want to win more games. You should probably get that power play clicking like the Canadiens. Surprisingly, I think I have a top 15 power play still, weirdly enough. So yeah, Sharks started the game with momentum. There's some good chances early. Shots were actually 3-0 for the Sharks about 2 minutes in. Hoffman then misses a wide open net for a 1-0 lead. That's off a 2-on-1 rush. Habs go back the other way. They get some momentum 4 minutes in. Pozzetta then gets boarded from behind. There's no penalty. That happened last game. It happens this game. Pittsburgh should just do a fire sale at this point. Yogurt, I don't think Washington should. I think Washington's looking good right now. They're, I think, 10-8-2, something like that. They're in a playoff spot. They're second in the Metro Division. Penguins... I think if they end up losing, if they're out by January, I think that's when they do. We also have an additional second and third, so I'm cool. I mean, Darkness, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Caufield then cuts to the middle from a circle. Good shot, gets robbed by Blackwood. I thought this was going to be one of those games where we were just completely goalied. Kind of would be, but not really. Yeah, I did see Washington lost 5-0 to the Oilers, but she's supposed to be out long term. Taze, I did not see that. That's not good for the fucking Capitals. Yeah, maybe they should start fire sailing now, actually, then. Keep Dylan Strome, though, because he seems to be working well with you. Also, Washington, Sens got a goal waved off because they were offsides. Damn, Sons. It's almost like the Senators don't know how to fucking play hockey. Damn. Habs pressure. The shots are 5-3 Montreal 7 minutes in. Darkness, Oshie's just retired at this point. Now he'll probably go back to, after this contract ends, he'll probably go to St. Louis for like $8 million on a 1-year deal and play like 3 games and kind of suck. But the shots are 5-3 Montreal, 7 minutes in. There's some good chances from kind of all over, trying to go high a lot, especially. Sharks try to push. There's a couple 2-on-1 chances. Montreal is, Dan, yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people are surprised how bad the Oilers are. I'm really not, given how bad their depth is. The defense kind of sucks. And the goaltending kind of sucks. Sharks Sens. Who scored tonight? Who scored tonight, my guy? Which player scored? I'm pretty sure it was Cole Caufield. Was it not, my guy? Sabres are down to 10 forwards and 7D in the third, and we scored 3 unanswered to win in regulation. Pens poverty, seasons Jover, Sabres gonna Stanley Cup. Sens are fucking ass. Sens, what else is new? Flames are pretty bad right now. Unfortunately, they are Clifford. Yeah, I mean, like, they have some players I like, but yeah, it sucks seeing that the Flames are as bad as they are right now. I'm not surprised as they are right now, how they won. Well, I mean, Darkness, it's not necessarily even saying, like, it's not even saying, like, they're on pace for 60 wins, they should have 60 wins. No, it's just saying, like, they should be a playoff team right now. No shit the way they've won the last couple of years where it's unsustainable. Exactly, Yogurt. All the Sens fans were like, hey, we got Tarasenko. We got rid of that rat Alex DeBrincat after we liked him when we got him last year. We're winning the fucking cup now. And it's like, fucking, how many defensemen are they down now? Like 3 of their 4 good defensemen. And Jeff Fulner, yes, 2-0 on the road so far. Love to see it. Probably comes to an end after next game, if we're being completely honest. Probably losing to LA, but you know what? I will gladly take a 2 of 3 win streak on the road. We will gladly take 2 out of 3 wins on the road for the California road trip. Tarasenko was the offside player. That is fucking beautiful, Suns. That is absolutely amazing. That is fucking hilarious. The Jets and Canucks are the best Canadian teams. Who would have thought? I'm a Jets fan, and I sure didn't. Yeah, Taze. I mean, hey, if you're a Jets fan, I do have to say, you know what? I apologize for 2020, but you know what? It was very fun, and I'm very glad that the Canadiens are kings of the North. But you know what? Hey, you're good right now. Let's hope that you can do more than a first round exit this year. I'm hoping for at least a second round appearance. That would be fun. Would have been nice if you could have taken out the Golden Knights last year, but you know what? You lost to the Cup champions. I think that's something to be proud of. Sens have a bunch of injuries. That is true, Taze. They do have a lot of injuries. Yeah. Sens always overrate their team. Yes, they do, Darkness. Tarasenko being offside costing an important goal is... is it really an important goal? Would the Sens have led 1-0, or that would have tied the game up? Yogurt, yes. Sens fans kept saying that Montreal and Detroit were trash cans, but Detroit is in a playoff spot right now. Montreal is 3 points out of a wild card. The Sens are bottom of the goddamn Atlantic, meanwhile. That's very funny, if you ask me. Would have tied it 2-2. It's 2-1 for the Islanders? What the fuck? Suns, what happened to playing defense? I thought the Islanders were all about... No, I don't want standings. I want the actual games tonight. Where the fuck? There we go. They still have the goal as being 2-2 for the Islanders, actually. That's very fun. A 2-2 tie game. That's funny. They still have it as that, not a 2-1 lead. They would have... Excuse me. Oh, they would have taken a 2-1 lead. Now it's 2-1 Islanders. Suns, that's really funny. That's really funny that Google still has not taken away the what would have been 2-1 Senators lead. That's really funny. So yeah, Caufield cuts to the middle. Good stop by Blackwood. Habs pressure. Sharks tried to look for some 2-on-1 chances. In 2021, I, for the first time, didn't hate the team that eliminated us. Price deserved the cup. Taze, absolutely, man. Taze absolutely, Price deserved the cup. It sucks that we just kind of ran out of momentum. We just kind of got smushed in that finals. We were just completely out of it. Gassed 100%. It's just... Price deserved the cup, man. And Suns brought this up in VC last night. It's kind of weird. If we don't go on that run, if we're out in 5 by the Leafs that year, Price might still be playing this year. I don't know how aggravated the knee was because of the playoffs, or his knees. I think it's both knees. How worse they became because of the playoff run. But yeah, he absolutely left it all out there, along with Weber. Like Darkness said, they absolutely left all they had out there, and it sucks that it still just wasn't enough to get the cup because they absolutely deserved it. The Canadiens probably would have been the most liked Stanley Cup champions since probably. God, I can't even think of when the last time, universally throughout the hockey fan base, people were like, yeah, you know what? That's a good team. This is a team I'm happy with that they won the cup. I'm trying to think back, 2000 and, Colorado. I think a lot of people were really happy with the Colorado Cup. 2019 Blues, no, not really. Capitals probably, actually. I think a lot of people were. Then again, the people for Capitals weren't necessarily fans of the Capitals. It was a lot of people very happy that Ovechkin finally won a Stanley Cup. A lot of people were very happy that he had finally gotten a Stanley Cup, and I'm very happy that he did, for sure. Google is not cooking. I agree, Suns. Not cooking at all. Price deserved it in 13-14. Absolutely, Yogurt. He absolutely carried that team. It genuinely sucks that Alexei Emelin had to cost us that fucking series against the Rangers. It seriously sucks that he just couldn't get it done that year. That really sucks. By the way, shout out that 2000, I think it was 2011-2012 team. for the Winnipeg Jets when they were playing in the East that year because they had to literally like quickly scramble to move from Atlanta and weren't able to be relocated to the West. That was a fun year. That was a really weird but a really fun year for the Winnipeg Jets, I feel like. I mean, fuck, fans in Winnipeg probably were just happy. They probably didn't care how good or bad the team did. They were probably just happy to get the team back, which, you know what? Props to them. They deserved it. No, Jeff, unfortunately, Jack Guy's not back yet. He's actually retroactively put on the IR back to the last game that he played, so it unfortunately seems that it's going to be out longer than we expected for Jack Guy. That really sucks, but you know what? I'm just glad that we're not rushing him back and we're actually taking our time with injuries this year. Dirty Sens taking penalties, absolutely, Sons. What else is new? I did like Colorado winning. Me too. They beat Tampa. Was rooting for Lehkonen. Me too, Yogurt. Very happy about that. Exactly, Taze. Like I said, yeah, you guys probably didn't give a shit how the team did. Just, hey, you know what? We got this. We got fucking Winnipeg hockey back. Let's go. The team literally could have gone 0-82-0, and all 41 home games would have been fucking jam-packed in Winnipeg, no matter like how the team did that first year. Subsequent seasons, if they went 0-82-0, yeah, maybe probably not so much. The buildings would have been filled, but they still would have been solid. So, yeah. Absolutely, like, oh god, where am I? I was happy Ovechkin won too, Sons, absolutely. Canadians have the best playoff crowds. Exactly, Taze. Like, there's that infamous meme of the guy saying, oh, we're going to make 2,500 sound like 25,000, swear to God. Like, I love that meme. But it was legitimate. Like, it sounded like there were so many goddamn people. Like, that's why it sucks that COVID hit. I mean, on one hand, obviously we wouldn't have gotten the playoff run, but at the same time, if the playoffs were still done with the bubble, but we were allowed the 21,000, however many are allowed in the Bell Center, I forget. Genuinely, like, we would have, like, the roof would have literally come off the goddamn place. Like, when Lehkonen scores that OT winner against the Golden Knights in Game 6 on Saint-Jean-Baptiste, that would have been the loudest you probably ever hear the Canadiens fan base, is that fucking Game 6 OT winner. Like, seriously, it's like, you just look at it, like how many people go, like, if there's 21,000, you gotta think that's at least 20,900 people who are screaming their heads off when Lehkonen scores. Like, the Canadiens absolutely have the best playoff crowds. Like, I think the Jets are up there. I think it's like Montreal, Toronto, and Winnipeg are like fighting for second. It's like, obviously depends on like how well the team's doing. If it's like conference finals, arguably Winnipeg is just above Toronto. If it's the first round, they're very much like fighting. I think it depends on how the team does, obviously, but Winnipeg is definitely up there. Despite having, what's the capacity of their building? Only something like 15,000, and they sound like 23,000. Like, that's how passionate the goddamn Jets fans are. Taze can let me know he's a Jets fan. If you can let me know how many people the Jets building fits, it feels like at least 10,000 more. Like, it's almost like the Islanders fans when they were at not Barclays, not Bridgeport, Nassau Coliseum. Their building was, I think, 13,000. It feels like 15,000 more can fit in that building. That's how loud they get. Yeah, 15,000. Yeah, Taze, exactly 15,000. It feels like there's like 10,000 more when you're in the playoffs with the Jets. Like, and I love they have the white out as well. It looks so beautiful in the Jets building with the teams. Everybody's with the white. Like, oh, it's so good. Oh yeah, Darkness. You didn't like Colorado winning because you're not a fun person in terms of hockey. Power play goal. Many think Vasilevsky is his god in net. Exactly, Yogurt. He would be nothing. And that's not necessarily to discredit David Desharnais. He had a very good year. The one year he put up 60 points and was a somewhat consistent number one center that year. But if Vasilevsky, instead of having superstars like Stamkos, Kucherov, Stamkos and Kucherov and Hedman and all these guys in front of him, if he had David Desharnais, Max Pacioretty, PK Subban, who has zero clue what the word defense means, like when it's all of this, if he has those guys in front of him, he's putting up like 2.9 goals against average, like probably a .907 save percentage. He's a decent starter, but he's not Vasilevsky, He's more closer to Stuart Skinner than he is Carey Price, you know? So, I don't know. I think it's funny. I want to see Vasilevsky playing on a fucking horrible team. I want to see Vasilevsky playing for not necessarily like Sharks level of bad, but I want to see him playing for like a mid team. I want to see him playing for like the Pittsburgh. I can't even say Pittsburgh Penguins. They've got superstars. Like, I want to see him playing for the Columbus Blue Jackets. That's a team that has some good players, but they're not great. I want to see him playing for the Blue Jackets. And I just realized that's really funny because in 2019. But legitimately, the Blue Jackets is like the best example I can think of. I want to see him playing for like Boston, who have I can't even say Boston because they're just a good structure. But yeah. Suns, I don't know if I'd say the Islanders playoff crowd is the best. I would definitely say that it's probably I would probably say that it's the Canadiens and then the Islanders probably. How do I like Struble so far? Jeff, I really like Jaden Struble. I thought he had a great first game in the NHL, a really good second game in the NHL. I'm excited to see him play tomorrow. For me, I really, really like how good the Canadiens, the Canadiens have been treating him. I think letting him develop was a great move. Jaden Struble's looking like he ended up being a very solid defenseman for the Canadiens. And of course, now this is a great issue is, do the Canadiens have too many good D prospects? This is a good issue all of a sudden. Also notice Jaden Struble, another Mark Bergevin pick. Bergie knew what he was doing in the last 3 years. But yeah, I'm really loving Jaden Struble so far. I think he's looking like he could be a very solid third pair defenseman, maybe a borderline top 4D. Jaden Struble's looked great in his first 2 games in the NHL though. No way, son. It's 4-1. Sens fans probably left the chat. They suck 4-1. The Sens are fucking asshole. 2 goals in 6 seconds. No way. Suns, please tell me you're joking. Please tell me you're fucking joking, dude. No way it was 2 goals in 6 seconds. Islanders, Canadiens, Jets, and I hate to say Taze, yeah, the Isles, Canadiens, and Jets definitely up there. The Bruins have some great playoff crowds. I will say that. When the Bruins are in the playoffs, I will admit that they have a great playoff crowd. I will say that for sure. The Bruins are definitely up there. Who would be at number 5 if we're going like top 5 best playoff crowds? Islanders, like no particular order, just like who is the top 5? Islanders, Canadiens, Jets, Bruins, Anaheim, Arizona, Buffalo, Calgary, Carolina, Chicago. Chicago can be up there definitely at times. Detroit hasn't been in the playoffs in a long time. When they're in the playoffs, they are fucking loud. They are a great playoff atmosphere in Detroit. Genuinely, I don't like the Red Wings, and I don't like Steve Yzerman, but if the Red Wings made the playoffs this year, I would genuinely love to see them in the playoffs, and I would watch Detroit's games, because it would be like, you gotta listen at least just to Detroit. Like, they would be a great team to listen to in the playoffs, and I absolutely would love to do that. So Detroit would probably be my number 5, or in my top 5 probably, thinking about it. Edmonton, Florida, LA can have their times, definitely. Nashville, Jersey, I think can definitely get up there. The Rangers, Flyers, Penguins. Flyers have had their moments as well, but I don't think it's consistent like it is with the Red Wings. Yeah, maybe, yeah, Chicago, Detroit, Vancouver definitely has their moments. They are very, very passionate in Vancouver. Chicago, for sure. I feel like Chicago, it waned a little bit because there was a lot of, like, not necessarily bandwagon fans, but there was a lot of people hopping on the Hawks after 2010 and 2013, so it's not necessarily as passionate in the buildings, but I definitely think at this point, like, whenever they get out of, their rebuild, whenever they first make the playoffs, that is when it's going to be like, boom, like, you're going to see, like, Chicago get their fan base, like, going again. Stitzel scored? Aw, damn, that sucks. Fair darkness. Who likes seeing a division rival win the cup? That's like if the Bruins or the Leafs won a cup. I'd be like, the Leafs won. I'm happy for my best friend, but like, like I wouldn't really care, but I'd be like happy, like I'd be caringly happy for my best friend. But yeah, also yes, my best friend's a Leafs fan. It's very weird. A Leafs and a Habs fan being best friends. It's weird. Subban, yeah, Taze. I will say Subban did rock for the Leafs. I hated how he played defense, but his offense, very solid. If you liked Subban, Taze, Lane Hudson is going to be even better than that, in my opinion. I think he's going to be fucking great. 4-3 Isles? What the fuck happened? I thought it was 4-1. We have 2 less defensemen. You're still losing. Oof, Suns. Yeah, exactly, Taze. Canadians have fucking 40 NHL caliber D-man prospects, it feels like. Like, or at least young prospects, if you want to say. Like, was it Gooley, Jackeye, Barron, Harris, Hudson, Reinbacher, Struble, Trudeau, Mayu. I'm trying to think. Technically, if you want to go with fuck, who was on the third pair tonight? Not Kovacevic. Lindstrom. Lindstrom, I think, is still only like 23. Like, that's excluding like the 4 or 5 others that are like in Laval in the ECHL or unsigned right now. Like, there's guys that's like, we have D-man out the ass. Like, it's funny that people say as well for the Canadiens, oh hey, we need to rebuild. We need one more superstar. But it's like, do we not need? Should it not be a case where we have OP? Yeah, I'm so glad you brought that up with the Primo thing. I was gonna bring that up later when the goal was scored, but yes, that is indeed true about Primo. That is indeed true. Fuck, what was I about to say? I'm sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, some Canadian fans are like, oh, we need to tank. We need young talent. It's like, we have like 9 or 10 great young D-man prospects. Who's to say we cannot? Who's to say we can't trade out? Say a Jordan Harris. Say Jordan Harris for like a 2nd round pick, and then trade away so like Reinbacher, Hudson, Gouli, Jack Eye's there probably. Yeah, so Hudson, Gouli, Mayu, Hudson, Reinbacher, Jack Eye with probably say Barron. Who's to say we don't end up moving say a Jaden Struble? I don't want to move Jaden Struble. Say Justin Barron. Say you move a Justin Barron for a top 6 forward in like a year or two if he turns into a legit top 4D, because we will have guys who are gonna want to move out because they need ice time. You know, we have such great players that we're going to have to be like Tampa Bay and move out guys, except we'll probably do it legitimately and actually get assets back in time, which that's actually good that Tampa's not doing that, because they're going to be fucking ass in 3 years probably, especially once Stamkos leaves actually this year. First sip of Pepsi in like an hour and a half, by the way. Props. But yeah, I seriously think that you can get to that point where you can move on from pretty solid deep guys to improve your offense, you know, and vice versa. I think we have some good offensive pieces that we could move to improve the D if we need to, or improve the goaltending if we need to. We have a lot of extra picks and players that we can move on from if we need to, you know? Like, it's not that big a deal that, oh, we might not have a complete top 6 because trades exist, free agency exists. We don't need to use just the draft to get players that we need. You know, look at fucking Adam Boqvist. Was Columbus not willing to move Adam Boqvist? They haven't yet because I think they found space for him finally. But was it not a case where they were wanting to move 23-year-old former 8th overall pick Adam Boqvist? Like he's a D prospect obviously, so it's like, it's not someone that I would necessarily want to grab. I love Adam Boqvist. He'd be great on the Canadiens, but he'd be probably hindered on the third pair, unless Mayu is a third pair guy and we play Boqvist with Gouli, which, now I'm thinking about it, would actually be really fucking good. But you know, you do something like that, for example. You dangle, say a Jordan Harris, a Justin Barron, or even a Logan Mayu. I love Mayu, but he might be a guy you potentially move on from, depending how your guys develop. You can move on from one of those guys to improve your forward core, you know? Your forward core can be used to improve your goaltending or anything. You have pieces that can improve your team. You don't need to use exclusively the draft. You can do free agency and trades and even buyouts, of course, and waivers as well. Waivers is maybe not how you got a superstar, but that's how we got Paul Byron, who scored 20 goals for us twice. How we got our current starter and potentially going for a 2nd or 1st round pick, Sam Montembeault, you know? Like, it's serious. And also, yeah, we're talking about, yeah, Detroit, Chicago, Vancouver, definitely. Oh, yeah, Sens fans are more annoying than Leafs fans, OP, 100%. Like, Leafs fans will at least, like, they're either, like, overly, like, hyped or overly terrible on their team. The Sens, no matter how fucking garbage they are always, we're a cup contender, we're a cup contender, we're a cup contender. I swear to God, during 2019, I guarantee that they were probably, like, oh yeah, no, it's just a little rough slump we're starting the year out with. We're going to rebound. We have Matt Duchene now. And then they gave up fucking Bowen Byram. Yes, that is right. In the Matt Duchene deal, the Senators gave up Bowen Byram. I bet Sens fans feel real nice about that trade now, don't they? Yeah, Subban's Sellies were fucking nice as well, for sure, Tays. Also, the 0005 he and Price had for a while. That was good. Yep, and yes, like OP says, Primo has the same amount of points as Josh Anderson in November with 1. He has 1 more goal, too. No, that would be fucking funny, though. That would be really nice. Okay, Lindstrom's 25. Yeah, okay. Okay, Lindstrom's 25. Okay, he's still fairly young. He still has potential, I think. The good organizations are able to be competitive while also rebuilding. Darkness, I don't necessarily know if that's 100% true. Because you look at the Blackhawks, you look at the Penguins, and they were complete ass. You look at the Lightning. These are teams that completely fell apart, like the Canadiens did in 2021. Well, technically 2022, I guess, technically. But you guys know what I mean. 22 and basically 23, somewhat. These are teams that were complete garbage. Now, when they were getting out of the rebuild, yes, they were competitive, and then boom, they were cup contender. In Chicago's case, when they finally got out, it was like, yeah, no, playoff appearance, and then boom, fucking cup right after. So, not exactly the same, but look at the Lightning. They became competitive in like 2012, 2013. They made the finals in 2015. Didn't win for another 5 years after that. They were a consistent playoff team. Pittsburgh, they became competitive around like 07, finals in 08, won in 09, and then didn't win for another 7 years. So absolutely. For me, I definitely think that to a certain degree, good organizations will be competitive while rebuilding. But I think if you realize that you are competitive without going to a rebuild and having good prospects, you don't need a rebuild. Oh, well, Gary, I'm saying like right now you can trade Barron, but in a couple years you might be able to move on from a Justin Barron, I think. OP, Montreal will have a nasty decor. Like, I genuinely think we're going to be like quote unquote stuck having to trade guys who would normally be top 4D, who are stuck either being 5th or 6th D-men or even scratches on the Canadiens. And we might be able to improve our forward core or our goaltending or future picks that we can end up trading for helping the team right now, honestly. I genuinely think that could be the case. And it's another thing as well. Again, we will get to the game eventually. A 2-hour stream, and we haven't even fucking started the game yet. We have started the game, but we have not gotten to anywhere near the amount of game time that I would have liked to get to by now. But yeah, I definitely think that it's funny that with teams, a lot of the Canadiens fan base, example me included, will only talk about the future with prospects. We won't mention, for example, oh, well, if we keep, say, Sean Monahan, if he's like 31, does he fit on the 3rd line, 4th line? Because that's the truth. You need veterans on this team. You need a decent handful of guys where, for example, you might be able to see, why isn't Xavier Simoneau getting playing time? Why is Sean Monahan getting playing time? Because you need veterans when you win a cup. You can't win a Stanley Cup exclusively with prospects. You can't win exclusively with a good young team. The LA Kings in 2012, they didn't do that. Let me actually look and see who the LA Kings had on their roster in 2012. Los Angeles Kings, not 2021, 2012 roster. In 2011-2012, the LA Kings, their youngest players, they had Andrei Latyanov, Kyle Clifford, who were 21, Slava Voinov, Jordan Nolan, Dwight King, Drew Doughty, all 22, and they had Jonathan Bernier, who was 23, Alec Martinez, Anze Kopitar, 24. Their oldest players were Ethan Morrow at 36, Willie Mitchell at 34, Rob Scuderi, 33, 31-year-old Simon Gagne and Trent Hunter, and 30-year-old Justin Williams. You need these guys. Now, am I saying you need to fill your team with a bunch of mid to late 30-year-olds to win a cup? No, I'm not saying that. But you need veteran presences. Despite the fact that 27-year-old Dustin Brown was captain when they won the Stanley Cup. 36-year-old Ethan Morrow again. 34-year-old Willie Mitchell on the blue line with Rob Scuderi. Ethan Morrow was a depth guy. He only had 4 points that year, but I think he only played a handful of games anyways. 30-year-old Justin Williams had a 59-20 goal season. Simon Gagne was a depth guy, had 17 points. Granted, they might have acquired Ethan Morrow and Simon Gagne at the deadline, I think, but, looking at it, actually, I can actually sort their points by age. So yeah, Ethan Morrow played 28 games. Rob Scuderi played all 82. Willie Mitchell played 76. Simon Gagne played 34. Trent Hunter played 38. You have these guys. These veterans. You need veteran presence on the team. Now, rather that ends up being a Sean Monahan, or it ends up being, say, Brendan Gallagher, if we end up keeping him, David Savard, Mike Matheson, who's another D, by the way, in 3 years, probably stuck on a bottom pair role. Stuck on a bottom pair role when he should be a top pair guy, in my opinion, at least right now, judging off his points. You need those veterans on the blue line up front and maybe even in net having a backup who's like a veteran. You need these players to win a Stanley Cup. You can't just do it with just exclusively young players and a captain who's a good captain. You need those old players to help and to be to help teams. You need those veteran players who can provide a good comforting ability, who can put up points, play well defensively. You need these players. You need a great structure of a team, which is another thing that pisses me off about Canadiens fans who are misconstruing a comment that Ken Hughes had, that he said every team would love to have a Connor McDavid, but we don't necessarily need a Connor McDavid. Because it's true. He's not saying we don't need a superstar. He's saying that you can have superstars, but it doesn't necessarily move the needle if he doesn't click. And that's the same thing I'm saying about William Nylander. We might not need a William Nylander on the Montreal Canadiens because our structure right now, with the way that we planned it out probably, doesn't require a William Nylander if we don't get him. If we end up getting Nylander and we're able to have him in the top 6 and be like, okay, well, this moves, this looks good. If Nylander's in, this actually works, then we probably grab him. If he fits in the structure of the team and he fits probably in a top 6 role, maybe a top line role, probably just straight up in a top 6 role, that I think is fine. That you can get William Nylander for. But I wouldn't want to go after someone like a Willie Nylander if it means you're giving him $10 million and he's second line and he doesn't click. I want players that click with this team, that work, that will give their heart and soul to this team and help win a Stanley Cup. I don't want guys like Connor McDavid, who is probably the worst captain in the National Hockey League, has zero heart, doesn't pump up his team, he doesn't do anything except care for the dollar amount that he's making and how many points he's putting up. I want a Nick Suzuki who takes probably $1.5 million, $2 million less than he could have gotten for being the captain. Takes, $7.8 million, something like that, to not only improve the structure of the cap, but improve the team in the future. This is a team that looks like the early to mid 2010 Boston Bruins, where if you want to win, you come here. If you want to get paid, you go elsewhere. This seems like that team where if you want to win a Stanley Cup, you will take less and you will stay here. But if you want to win more, you leave. Why the fuck else did we get rid of Jesperi Kotkaniemi for wanting $6 million? The dumb son of a bitch wanted to go to Carolina. Yeah, what the fuck have they done since they've gotten him? What has Jesperi Kotkaniemi done since he's arrived in Carolina? A whole bunch of nothing on both ends of that. Nothing. Completely nothing. We are building, like OP just said, yeah, we're building towards that Bruins style. We're building a consistent, great, line. We are building a lineup where you have probably 2 first lines, a good third line that could be a second line, and a great fourth line. That is what you need in a team. You need guys who can play on the power play. You need your role players. You need guys who can be on the PK. Lane Hudson is a future number 1 power play quarterback. Caden Gooley and Logan Mailloux are probably fucking set for that second unit. You have guys in the organization who can play their roles to perfection, to a T. You have guys in the Montreal Canadiens organization who are going to be great. So we do not need a bona fide pure superstar. Reinbacher is going to be a great two-way guy, probably prime PK minutes with Caden Gooley. Jack-Eye, he's a role player who's going to be a good, probably third-line pair defenseman, good second-unit PK guy, can step in on the power play if he absolutely needs to, great enforcer, great defensive defenseman, probably good offensive defenseman, good for 20, 25, maybe 30 points a year, in his prime, I should say. Probably more 20 points, maybe like 5 goals, 15 points, somewhere around there, like 250 penalty minutes, probably around there, let's be honest, and in nets, who was it that said earlier? OP. Dobesh won't be the guy, it'll be Fowler. I think Jacob Dobesh is still going to be a good goaltender, but if you have Jacob fucking Fowler as your starting goalie, if you have that, dude, Sons, yeah, this stream's gonna be longer than the actual game. I guarantee you fuckers are going insane right now with the comments. I'm not even 2 hours in. We're not even out of the first period yet, by the way. Sorry, what was I saying? If you have Jacob Fowler in net, with the structure that the Canadiens have in the future, you should win a Stanley Cup. Jacob Fowler is a guy who has fought every level of his game to be the best that he can be. He is going to be a top 10 goalie in the National Hockey League. He is going to be a fucking great goalie for the Montreal Canadiens. In my honest opinion, Jacob Fowler will be a starter, and the Canadiens will win a Stanley Cup. I guarantee it. The Canadiens are moving towards that cup, potentially a dynasty. I genuinely sense a dynasty with how the structure of the team is going, you know? And it's another reason, like, people were pissed. Oh, well, why would we pick Reinbacher over Zach Benson and Matvei Michkov? Okay, Michkov can score 50 goals. Where does he click on this team? Especially when you have a Cole Caufield on this team. When you have a Jurasevkovsky, where does he slot in? Okay, you have Zach Benson. Where does he slot in? You know, you pick Zach Benson, then the argument becomes, oh, well, why did the Canadiens pick Zach Benson instead of Matvei Michkov or David Reinbacher? He's too small. You have three small guys who are probably on your top line. Where are you going to get they're going to all get injured. They're all going to get hurt. That becomes the argument then, you know? And then if you do pick Matvei Michkov, the argument then becomes, why'd you pick Matvei Michkov? It's going to take him 3 to 4 years to come to the Montreal Canadiens anyways. You should have gone with someone like David Reinbacher, who's going to be able to come over after next season probably. It becomes, well, what if Michkov never comes over? No, what if he never comes over? What if he never comes over? You hear that non-stop until he either does or he doesn't come over to the Montreal Canadiens. You know, there's no way to win with a certain group of ex-Habs fans. There's no way to win with them. You either pick the guy they want, and the argument becomes, well, you're either too small, or, well, why'd you pick this guy? He's not coming over soon enough. Or you pick the guy that's the smart pick, which is David Reinbacher, and the argument becomes, why didn't you pick the flashy player? Why didn't you pick the guy who could score 50 goals, or the guy who could put up 100 points? Because we don't need that at this point. We need that last top 4D, which I didn't realize at the time watching that we kind of really did, and Reinbacher fits perfectly to the top pair with Lane Hudson. You then have Goulet and Mailloux on your second pair, which could borderline be a first pair D in the future, I think. A first D pairing in the future. And then you have Jack with either Harris, Barron, Struble, or potentially William Trudeau on your bottom pair. Is that not a good D-core or what? You know? Genuinely, it's insane. And there's Habs fans as well that I've seen. I've seen Sean Hasbin, I think is his name, on Twitter. He's saying, oh, well, you know, the Canadiens should trade Montembeault, because why else would they spend, they should just get rid of all these current goaltenders they have, because it's not going to matter when they pick 3, they spent half their capital this past year in the draft on 3 goalies. Yeah, you know why? Because you never know which goalie could pan out. You never know if it is Jacob Fowler, if it's Evgeny Volholkin. You know, you never know if it's Quentin Miller that's going to pan out. You never know. The more goalies you pick, the more chances you have to hit on a superstar goalie. You know? Look at Andrei Vasilevsky. He was picked late in the first round 2012. In a redraft, probably goes top 5. He probably goes top 5. Look at Ilya Sorokin and Igor Shesterkin. They were both picked what? Let me actually look right now. I'm pretty sure I have the actual NHL draft. 2013 NHL entry draft. Or it might have been 2014 they were picked. Sorry, it was 2014 they were picked. Look at the 2014 NHL draft. Look at these drafts. Igor Shesterkin was picked in the 4th round, 118th overall. Ilya Sorokin was picked in the 3rd round, 78th overall. And you're trying to tell me that we shouldn't spend half our draft capital on fucking goaltenders? Elvis Merzlikins was a goaltender, picked 76th overall. You know, if I'm looking at goaltenders, which goaltenders were picked in this draft, going from the 1st round down, Mason McDonald was the first one. Thatcher Demko was picked in the 2nd round. Alex Nedeljkovic. Vitek Vanacek was picked in the 2nd round. Okay, Jonas Johansson, he's not a great goaltender. Still an NHL backup in the 3rd round. Elvis Merzlikins, Ilya Sorokin, Ville Husso, Linus Soderstrom, Kaapo Kähkönen, all in the 4th round, along with Igor Shesterkin. Shout out Hayden Hockey. Didn't make the NHL, but great name. Hayden Hockey should have played at least one NHL game. It's a goddamn crime he never did. You know? Why should we not be spending half of our draft capital on goaltenders when, again, you take Hellebuck? He was like a 3rd round pick, or a 6th round pick, I want to say, in 2012, actually. Let me look that up, actually. Connor Hellebuck. I want to say he was actually a 6th round pick. 5th round pick. 130th overall in 2012. Played 4 years, 2 in the University of Massachusetts Lowell. Played fucking phenomenal there. Came to the AHL, played played a season and a half, called up by the Jets, and has never been to the AHL since. He's played nearly a decade in the NHL now. This is the guy who was picked in the 5th round of 2012. You know, now am I saying we're going to get a Connor Hellebuyck out of Jacob Fowler? Yes. This is a dude who was picked 3rd round, 69th overall, stop laughing, 69th overall in 2023. He's playing in the University of Boston right now. He has a 2.14 goals, 9 goals against average, Jesus Christ, 2.14 goals against average, and a 926 save percentage. You can see where I got the confusion there for a second. This is this dude who's played 12 games. He looks phenomenal, you know? Now, of course, is there a chance that he completely busts out and never makes the NHL? Yes. Is it going to happen? No. He will make the NHL. Jacob Fowler is a guy that I have my complete 100% confidence in. I have 100% confidence in Jacob Fowler to make the NHL. And this is a dude who was picked in the 3rd round. Why shouldn't we be spending draft capital on goaltenders? Because we can get some in free agency? Yeah, like Sergei Bobrovsky, $10 million. Yes, he played great in the Cup Finals. Do you see how mid he's been in the regular season? I'd rather a Jacob Fowler spend $6 million on him in his prime probably, maybe $8 million just because of the cap raise, $7-8 million on a great goaltender like that, and win a Stanley Cup, over spend $10 million on a somewhat starting goaltender, and be kind of floundering and questioning until 3 years after the case. You know? I just had to go on this passionate rant for a second because there's ways you can fix the organization from within without needing to strictly, we need to be bad. We need to win like 20 games this year. We need to finish last in the league and win the draft lottery. We need to be really bad. There's ways you can fix the organization without strictly needing to be horrible. Now, there's been some Habs fans that I've even talked to that have said, oh, if we can get Gabriel Daigle, that'd be great because this kid is, I believe, supposed to be picked in, I want to say it's next year's draft, 2025, I think? Yeah, November 21st, yeah, so he's eligible for the 2025 draft. There's been Habs fans, and the few that I've talked to have not been saying we should tank for him. They've been saying, if Calgary's bad, we could use that pick on Gabriel Daigle. That's how you should be thinking. If you have another team's pick like we have Calgary's, they were shit this year. They're looking like they're going to be bad next year. Habs fans should be foaming out the mouth with how many chances we have to improve this team. We have 3 goaltenders all picked in the mid to late rounds. How you should do it. Look at some of the best starting goaltenders in the NHL. Like I just mentioned, Hellebuyck, Vasilevsky, Demko, Sorokin, Shesterkin. I'm pretty sure Samsonov was a 2nd round pick. Jake Ottinger, one of the few who was a late 1st round pick as of right now. Jesper Wallsted's going to be a great goaltender. He was in the 1st round. Yaroslav Askarov. These are rare 1st round pick goaltenders. Notice again the ones that I mentioned right off the bat. Vasilevsky, Hellebuyck, Sorokin, Shesterkin, Demko. These were all at least 2nd round picks, if not 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th round picks. You do not need a 1st round pick to pick a goaltender. That is where you go, best player available, whether it's a defenseman or forward. You look for goaltenders late in the draft. You know? There was a Jets goaltender. I forget who it was. Tomas Milic. Tomas Milic was a guy I was high on. The Jets got him. They have a phenomenal goaltender right there. This is a guy, by the way, Tomas Milic, who was just drafted 5th round in 2023. He's a 20-year-old. He's an overager in the draft. He's already in the ECHL and the AHL. He wasn't great in the AHL, but he's playing in the ECHL right now. This is a 20-year-old. He's going to be in the AHL next year. You know, he's going to make the NHL by 23-24, Tomas Milic, I think. The Jets got a steal of a goaltender. Now, do I think it's going to be Milic, and the Canadiens regret not picking him before Fowler? No, they're both going to be great goaltenders. In my opinion, I think they absolutely will be both be great goaltenders. But in my honest opinion, that's what you do. You pick a goaltender mid to late round, you go off of that. Would I have loved if the Canadiens had picked Jacob Fowler and Tomas Milic? Yeah, because we would have had 2 probably fucking elite goaltenders at that point. Am I happy that we picked Jacob Fowler and not Tomas Milic? Yeah, because we get an elite goaltender probably, and we don't have to worry about which one's going to be better, which one do we trade off. We don't have another Price and Halak situation, just to a lesser extent. Halak took over the starter's role, blah, blah, blah. We know how good that ended up being for the Canadiens picking Price over Halak. But the Canadiens fans who are saying, we need to tank for like 4 more years because we don't have anything good. Chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. Our D-core is set. Our goaltending is set, even if it might not look like it right now. Jacob Fowler, Jacob Dobesh, Quentin Miller, Yevgeny Volhulkin, and Caden Primo. Those are 5 at least backups. Evgeny Volhulkin, I think, is a bit more of a wild card. Quentin Miller a little bit. But for sure, Jacob Dobesh, Jacob Fowler, and Caden Primo. You have 3 quality NHL goaltenders right there at the very least. Forwards, okay, you can say they could use some work. Free agency, the draft, get a veteran there. We have Suzuki, Doc, Caufield, Newhook, Slavkovsky, all that can be consistent top 6 forwards. If you can use a Sean Monahan there, use a Sean Monahan there. What's the issue with having to go to a 27-year-old who's on pace for, 60 points this year? That's the standard for a second-line center. Go for that. You know, if you have to stick with that as your second line, you do it. If you have to use a Sean Monahan, go for it. Who cares? You know? Like, we have guys like Philip Mazar, Owen Beck, Josh Waugh, Philip Mazar, all in the AHL. One of these guys, if we keep the current top 6 I just mentioned with Sean Monahan, one of these guys will be stuck on the 4th line. Yeah, you didn't think of that, now did you? Suzuki, Doc, Caufield, Newhook, Slavkovsky, and Monahan, and then one of Waugh, Farrell, Becker, or Mazar are stuck on the 4th line. Waugh, Mazar, Beck, and Farrell. 3 of these guys will be on the 3rd line. Waugh could be a borderline 2nd line forward. And he'd be seen as a top prospect by a lot of teams at this point, I think. You know? Like, even Xavier Simon, though. He's a dude who's seen as a good bottom 6 guy. Jesse Ylonen, Raphael Harvey-Pinard. We still have these guys as well. You know? We have these guys who might not even be being in the lineup in 3 years with how many forward prospects we have. The fact that there are Habs fans panicking because we have structure through the depth in the lineup, in the future lineup, it baffles my goddamn mind. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. Just like the Canadiens, they have a future. And it's a fucking damn good future. It is top 5, if not top 3, maybe even top 1, if I'm being completely honest. You know? And it's funny that the Canadiens fans next year are probably going to start the season if Waugh makes the lineup, if Mazar makes the lineup somehow, if you trade out some veterans and you bring in a lot of rookies, they're going to be saying, oh, well, this team isn't good enough. We should have brought in some veterans. I guarantee it. If this team re-sign Sean Monahan, if we trade him, if we re-sign Sean Monahan, the conversation will probably firstly is, wow, we traded Monahan for this and then we re-signed him, that's a good deal. But secondly, it's, why do we re-sign Sean Monahan? We have a lot of prospects that need to get playing time. No. Sean Monahan plays great with the Canadiens. Firstly, I wouldn't trade him even for a first-round pick, honestly. I would keep Sean Monahan, sign him for a 4 or 5 year extension. That's what I would do as of right now. We have a good team for the future. And the fact that there's some Canadiens fans that have been so preconditioned to think, oh, Canadiens' future is really bad, it's not good, tells me they are not real Habs fans. Now, I'm not saying real Habs fans should blindly support the prospects that we have and be like, yeah, we have a good pool. Wish for the best for the prospects. You know, I know Jan Mysak, at this point, probably doesn't become more than a 4th liner if he does become an NHLer. I'm still going to hope for him to become a 2nd-line center. I'm still going to hope for that. I'm going to hope for him to become a 1st-line center, even though I know it's not going to happen. I want nothing but the best for a player as long as you are in the Montreal Canadiens organization. You know, even if we got Tom Wilson, I would hate Tom Wilson still, but I would wish the best for him as a Montreal Canadien. You know, I don't want to have the goddamn Josh Anderson milk carton up every game now, but until he scores a goal, he's going to be there. I wish he would have a 30-40 goal season for Josh Anderson. You know? If you are a Montreal Canadien, I will cheer for you. I will cheer for this team to win every single game, even if we're in a rebuild or a cup contender, whatever. I want the Canadiens to play and to win. That is how a Habs fan should be. Always root for the team to win, even if you don't expect them to. Want them to win. That is... I gotta be done. We're going on like 2.5 hours long. I still haven't gotten to the game. I gotta read a bunch of your fucking comments, boys. Holy fuck. I got a lot. I gotta read a lot of your comments, boys. Holy fuck. All right, let me get through these really quickly. Lane Hudson looks like Adam Fox Jr. Yes, he does, OP. Absolutely. I'm fired up for the Sens Habs playoff series down the road. Taze, bold of you to assume the Sens are going to make the playoffs in the future. Legitimately, though, that would be really fun. Habs going to sweep the Sens, probably. You wouldn't trade Montem Chad Suns? You know what? Probably not. I can see every team in the Atlantic sweep the Sens round 1 of the playoffs, and some of these demon prospects are essential right-handed shots. Exactly, Jeff. Like, I believe Hudson's a left-handed shot. I think Mayu is a right-handed shot. I'm actually not focused too much on handed shotness. But yeah, like, you need both right and left-handed shots. You need that for sure. Especially on the power play, you need to have a Shea Weber one-timer, which, hot take, Caden Gooley might actually have. But, you know, Caden Primo does have as many points as Anderson in the month of November. Gary, yes, he does. Want to see, yes, Jeff Molnar, me too. I want to see what 6'5" Dobesh can do for sure. I think he could be a really good 1B to Jacob Fowler, I think. Exactly. In 05-06, the Blues bottomed out with under 60 points, and look where they got. It took them a while, but they got a Stanley Cup. Even if it was a fluke, they got a Stanley Cup. They can say they have a Stanley Cup. I can see Anderson scoring against his old team Columbus. OP, that would actually be very true. That would be fun to see him score against Columbus. I'd prefer him to score as soon as he fucking can, but if it comes against Columbus, it comes against Columbus. I'm happy with that. Suns with JG Pageau will never score. Probably not Suns. It does look like it. Suzuki was a great choice for Captain Taze. Absolutely. Jeff, I wouldn't say the price contract is hurting Montreal. Like OP said, he's on LTIR. You can still sign players. You can still trade for players. You can go 10% over the cap in the offseason. And Carey Price will just need to be on LTIR. I think Price only has 2 more seasons after this year anyway, which... It sucks to think that, Price only has 2 more years, but, like, it's serious. Like, he only has... Yeah, it's this year and then 2 more years after that. Think about it like this, boys. Even if we don't have Carey Price on LTIR for next season, we have $20 million in cap space to sign players. Without Price on LTIR, we have $20 million. After the Montembeault and Jack-Eye extensions, we probably have about 14 million-ish. I'm assuming Montembeault's getting 4 million, Jack-Eye getting like 2 million. I'm assuming something like that. And then assuming like Ylonen, other guys get extensions, we'll probably still have like $10 million to spend. That is good. And then with Price and LTIR, we then still have 20 million to spend. That is fucking crazy. And then the year after that, 25-26, it's Gooley, Slavkovsky. Can I look at the Montreal Canadiens, please? Yeah. Coming up in 25-26, during Price's last year of his contract, the pending players are Christian Dvorak, he's unfortunately probably gone, Jake Evans, Yuri Slavkovsky, Michael Pezzetta, Jaden Struble, Caden Gooley, Johnathan Kovacevic, Jake Allen, Caden Primo, David Savard, Jordan Harris, Raphael Harry-Pinard. The only big names that might be at that point, looking at it right now, potentially Caden Primo, I'm holding out hope, Caden Gooley and Yuri Slavkovsky are the big ones there. And right now, we are only spending $44 million. Now, of course, that is dependent. Now, of course, that's not including Price's LTIR. I think the guys on LTIR don't count, I don't think. The only guy that's signed until 25-26 is Kirby Dach. The guys that come off the books in 25-26 then are Mike Matheson and Kirby Dach. That is it right now. You know? So, like, once Price's contract is off the books, that's really, I think, when we are trying to be a contender. 100%. So Price's contract definitely does not hurt the Canadiens right now. Crosby, Suzuki, and Lowry are the best captains. Taze, definitely. Lowry's absolutely up there. Imagine having a bad leader as your captain. Couldn't relate. Exactly, Darkness. Yeah, Edmonton fans think McDavid's a better captain than Crosby. Absolutely, they do, OP. Lee and Ovi are good captains for sure, Taze. I like Anders Lee. Ovechkin, class act for sure. The Suns, I think you're going to be right. The stream is longer than the actual game. Hope Price is still a part of the team somehow when we do win the Cup. Yogurt, yes. Dude, I think he fits as a goalie coach. Like, I don't know if he would want to be a goalie coach just because it does seem like he's very much like a family guy. Like, he wants to spend time with his family now at this point, especially that he's unfortunately basically retired now. But it wouldn't surprise me if as soon as his contract expires and he retires, it's like Carey Price has announced his retirement. Carey Price has been hired as the Habs goalie coach or something like that. Like, it wouldn't surprise me. It seriously would not surprise me if that ends up being the case. Fowler was a steal of a pick, Yogurt, for sure. Yeah, like guys are saying, Hellebuck, Sorokin, yeah. Suns, Harry, why wasn't Hayden Hockey a gem in HHSL? I don't know why. Also, it's not like that. It's not spelled like that, Suns. It's Hawkey, unfortunately. Not like straight up hockey, unfortunately. 69, yes, thank you, yes. Yes, Darkness, exactly. Devin Levi, he was a 7th round pick, I'm pretty sure, by the Sabres. Or by, not by the Sabres, by the Panthers. Or by the Flames. I'm pretty sure it was Flames picked him, traded to Florida, traded to Buffalo, I'm pretty sure. So Devin Levi, Dustin Wolf, I'm pretty sure was a 3rd round pick as well. Like, there's guys that you can fucking, like, you don't need to spend a 1st rounder or sign or fucking, like, you can focus on different aspects through different means. And the fucking, like, come on. Exactly, Ogre. You don't want to pull in Edmonton, sign Campbell for $5 million plus. Exactly. I don't think even Calgary is bad. We get the best of their... I think even if Calgary is bad, we get the best... Yogurt, I forget what the condition is. It's something like that. I think it's like if their pick is 1st overall, we get their 2026 first. If it's not 1st overall, we get I forget what it is, but yeah, I know we eventually get a 1st round pick from Calgary. We eventually get that. Heck, even we got a cup-winning goalie in the 3rd round. Exactly, Darkness. Like Jordan Binnington. Like even I might not like Jordan Binnington, he's still a cup-winning goalie who had a great season. 3rd round pick. Like Taze, yes, high on me. Like, yeah, Deventes kid, yes. Like, you guys have 2 really good stud goaltenders, you know? And as well, you don't want to be a Calgary either, where you have Jacob Markstrom and Dan Vladar, who are 2 NHL goalies, and then be stuck with Dustin Wolf as a 3rd string. You don't want to be that. You don't want to be that team whatsoever. I don't want that for the Montreal Canadiens. Not at all. I want a great starter, a good backup who could be a starter, and then just guys in the AHL. You know, if you have a prospect in the AHL, cool, you know? I'm high on him. He wasn't great in the AHL. Suns, exactly, my guy. Exactly. Heck, we got a goalie with a low 3 goals against average and above 900 save percentage in the AHL in the 7th round. Darkness, yeah, that should be a pretty decent goalie. Hey, Randy, welcome back, my guy. Glad you were back for 2 hours plus. Oh, yeah, we're going on 2.5 hours now, man. Why does everybody think they were the GM of the Habs? Randy, I don't know, man. I don't know why everybody thinks they're the GM of the Canadiens. Like, everybody thinks they know better. Like, hell, technically I do, because I'm saying, like, hey, I think we're... Actually, no, technically I'm not saying, like, oh, we should move on from these guys. I'm saying, depending if we move on from guys, and I'm saying what we have right now in the structure for the team is good. I'm not even saying, oh, we should make this move or they make this move. I'm like, yeah, so, like, I don't get why. I was referencing you, Harry. Oh yeah, no, yeah. I don't know why everybody thinks they are the GM of, or why does everybody think they are the GM of the Habs? I think that's what you were saying, Randy. I think I get that. But yeah, I think it's everybody just thinks they're the GM of the Canadiens because I think they think that they can do a better job than guys who have built legitimate cup contenders. Just a reminder, Jeff Gorton was the head of scouting in 2006. Who did the Bruins select in 2006? A little guy named Brad Marchand. Even though he's a piece of shit now, Milan Lucic. Like, let me look back. Jeff Gorton, real quick. I gotta find out, how long was he the head of scouting for the Boston Bruins? So, yeah. Yeah, like, looking at this, he was actually the general manager of the Bruins for a time. He was the interim GM. For the 2006 draft, he drafted Phil Kessel, Milan Lucic, Andrew, and Brad Marchand. What did he also do? He traded Andrew Raycroft for Tuukka Rask. Like, come on. And he also signed Zdeno Chara and Mark Savard, who would go on to win Stanley Cups along with Milan Lucic and Brad Marchand. Phil Kessel would be traded for assets that would help the Bruins win the Stanley Cup, but he still selected Phil Kessel. Like, seriously. Like, he was then picked up as a scout by the Rangers, you know? And then he became the general manager in 2015. So let me look at the Rangers drafting from draft history. Let me look, and people wonder, by the way, why these streams take so long. Let me look up the draft history from, say, 2007 to 2021, when he was let go. So 2007, Alexei Cherepanov, that's just an unfortunate situation there. He probably would have panned out. That's unfortunate. Carl Hagelund in the 6th round. 2008, Michael Del Zotto, okay, 1st round, yeah, probably not good, but 736 games. Derek Stepan in the 2nd round, and Dale Weiss in the 4th round. 2009, Chris Kreider in the 1st round. 2010, Jesper Fast in the 6th round. 2011, JT Miller in the 1st round. 2012, Brady Skjei in the 1st round. 2013, Pavel Buchnevich in the 3rd round. Anthony Duclair in the 3rd round. And Ryan Graves in the 4th round. In 2014, Igor Shesterkin in the 4th round. 2015, nobody notable surprisingly, except technically Alexei Sorella, who for some reason I had an obsession with for like 6 months. 2016, you get a little bit iffy from here, but like Sean Day in the 3rd round, okay, he hasn't panned out, but still, this is a guy who was given exceptional status, and you got him in the 3rd round. It was a do or die situation. 2017, okay, yeah, Elias Anderson, not really, but Philip Hedl, Morgan Barron in the 6th round. 2018, Vitaly Krevtsov hasn't panned out, but Andre Miller and Niels Lundqvist in the 1st round. And then at this point, it kind of gets a little bit iffy just because, these guys haven't had a lot of time. But you look at 2019 and 2020, Capo Caco is looking like a good defensive player. 2nd overall, yeah, probably not the guy he could have gone with, but can you blame him for trusting scouting? 2020, Alexis Lafreniere is starting to look half decent. Braden Schneider, Will Cooley in the 2nd round. Also picked Dylan Garant in the 4th round and Brett Berard in the 5th. This is definitely not as good as the Canadiens prospect pool, obviously, but it's still not terrible. It's still not terrible. Like, come on. Exactly, Ogre. We also have whoever we end up drafting this year, because we still have our own 1st round pick, the Canadiens do. Like, it's seriously funny that people are gonna say, it's actually funny looking now, like, as well, because, like, we probably go forward this draft. Like, I don't think there's any goaltenders that are projected in the early 1st round this year. Defensemen, probably a couple defensemen, but this is a forward draft. People seriously want the Canadiens to get a forward. This is the year we probably do, and that could be the last piece we need to build the legitimate future. Like, seriously. People people are forgetting, and even I actually forgot as well until you mentioned that we also have whoever we draft this year. This team is not complete. Now, of course, there's guys that will be traded, there's guys that will be signed, but this team looks good for the future. Seriously. Our future is okay. I still feel I'm saying, yeah, Darkness, you're probably. I mean, I think Scott Perunovich can be a good number 2, number 3. I like Scott Perunovich, but definitely missing a number 1. Definitely missing that Lane Hudson type of guy. I don't know. Is there a Russian defenseman coming up soon? Because you guys seem to like your Russian players for some reason. Felt that always gonna cheer. Exactly, Suns. Always gonna cheer for the goddamn Islanders, even though they have Scott Mayfield. They have Pierre Engvall's contract. You're always gonna cheer for the Islanders. I'm always gonna cheer for the Habs, despite the Brendan Gallagher contract, despite current Josh Anderson. I'm always gonna cheer for the Canadiens. If they were the Sharks right now, I would still be cheering for the Montreal Canadiens. It's not dependent on them being a good team or a bad team. I'm going to cheer for them. Lucky he's a family guy. Lucky there's a man who positively can do all the things that make us laugh and cry. Thank you. Carey Price is overhyped. Halak has the same save percentage and was cheaper. Price was all marketing. Shrek sends if we want to debunk this really quickly throughout their careers. Carey, no, I don't want. I would like to see him, but I don't need right now to see him getting a standing ovation. I like how I look up Yaroslav and immediately wanted to give me Halinka. Cyril Halak throughout his career has had a 2.50 goals against average and a .915 save percentage. Keep in mind, this is while surprisingly never having, one season of above a 3 goals against average. What season was that with? No real big surprise. The New York Islanders surprisingly was not claimed on waivers by the Islanders when he was sent down. That's admittedly kind of surprising. Wow. Also, fun fact, boys, when the Capitals traded Halak to the Islanders, they traded a 4th round pick. The Islanders traded a 4th round pick that would go on to become Igor Shesterkin. Okay, we have a little bit of fun facts here. So the pick was originally traded by the Hawks to the Islanders for Pierre-Marc Bouchard, who would play in the AHL, and Peter Regan, who would end up playing 4 games with the Hawks. 21 games with the Hawks, 2 goals, 5 points, 5 games in the playoffs, no points. I think technically he gets a Stanley Cup because he did play in the 2015 regular season. That pick was then flipped to the Islanders, to the Capitals for Yaroslav Halak. That pick was then traded with another 4th round pick for the Capitals to move up in the 3rd round to select Nathan Walker. Now, I like Nathan Walker, but is he worth a starting goaltender? No. No, he's not. That trade tree would go hard for sure, OP. That would go hard. Because Halak was then flipped. Why did I close Halak? I didn't mean to fuck. Where is he? Igor Sturkin, there we go. Halak was then traded by the Islanders. No, he wasn't. He was then let go and signed by the Boston Bruins. But yeah, so Halak has a career of 581 games played, a 2.50 goals against average, and a 915 save percentage. Carey Price has 712 games played, a 2.51 goals against average, and a 917 save percentage. While Halak, I believe, has... I actually closed Halak again. Why did I do that? He has... 2 William M. Jennings. He won 1 with the St. Louis Blues and 1 with the Boston Bruins in 1920. Most of that had to do in part to Tuukka Rask. Carey Price would win the Bill Masterton in 21-22, and all in 14-15, the William M. Jennings, the Vezina, the Ted Lindsay, and the Hart. If you needed any proof that Price was better than Halak, I think there you go. Yeah, Sporty, we're still live. I've even gotten out of the first period. I've been ranting for the last half hour about Habs fans on Twitter. Yeah, that's pretty funny. So yeah, sorry, where am I? Oh god. Let's roll with this team and see what Ken Hughes is going to do. Exactly, Randy. Roll with this team. I'm gonna put I've put my faith 1,000% into Hugo. I've put my faith into them, and I'm going to trust that they have what it takes to lead this team to a Stanley Cup. Do I genuinely believe that they do? Yes, of course, absolutely they do. Now, do I think that they will? Yes, they will. They will lead us to a Stanley Cup. Do I think that the Canadiens will get multiple Stanley Cups? There's a chance. There's a chance that he will. But yeah, I absolutely think that Hugo is one of the best things to happen to the Montreal Canadiens in a good while. I think Marc Bergevin's last couple years were great, but overall, a little bit of a mixed bag with Bergevin. Hugo is the fucking real deal, though. Hang on to Gallagher or trade him. Jeff, I would trade him. I think, even though, like I said, I do think that I want veterans on the team. Gallagher at his cap hit for what would probably be a bottom 6 role. If you're paying him 5 or 6.5, I think he's actually getting $6.5 million for that. Trade him while you can. I genuinely think if you're able to trade Brendan Gallagher as soon as possible. 5-3 Islanders, let's go, Suns. Hell yeah. Ken Hughes got Darnell Nurse an 8-year, $9.25 million a year contract. He single-handedly ruined Edmonton. Even more reason to trust Hugo. He knew he would be coming to Montreal, so he got Edmonton to sign Darnell Nurse to that contract. Capo Caco at that time was said to be exactly yogurt. He was said to be on par with Jack Hughes. Now, is it on scouts to not recognize, hey, well, this guy might not end up being as good? I mean, not really, because again, you can only really go off of the current, not necessarily what he will be. You can try and project, but there's no guarantee that he's going to pan out. So yeah, I absolutely don't blame that pick on Hugo at all. Now, if they had gone off and drafted, I don't fucking know, who's like a bust from that, Alex Turcotte, for example. Alex Turcotte, then yeah, maybe you could probably blame that. But Capo Caco at that time, like you said, it was a massive debate. Like Sun said, there was a massive debate on like, okay, who goes first, Hughes or Caco? And that's like, no. No, Sporty, we haven't always called Ken Hughes Hugo. That's combining Hughes and Gorton, so it's Hugo. Yeah, because basically it's the combination, because like I think Jeff Gordon is the executive vice president of hockey operations, something like that, and Kent Hughes is the GM. But it's kind of clear it's Kent Hughes that's like helping Jeff Gordon, or Jeff Gordon helping Kent Hughes a lot. They're probably more co-GMs than anything. Shout out SmackDown vs. Raw like 2006 when like Eric Bischoff and 2003 WWE when Stone Cold and Eric Bischoff were co-Raw GMs. If anyone remembers that, W. But but yeah, no, legitimately, like I said, Sporty, that's the combination for Hugo of Hughes and Gordon, not just Hugo, though. Wouldn't surprise me if there are some Habs fans that do call Kent Hughes Hugo. That would be fun. But yeah, Devils picking Kako would have been a huge mistake. Yes, it would have yogurt. But then again, Jack Hughes probably would not be the Jack Hughes we know today if he was on the New York Rangers. Blues will always go sweet Canadian or Russian, probably. Yeah, kind of feels like that. Fuck you mean no real big surprise. Well, no, because it was the 17-18 Islanders Suns. Like, you can kind of get why he kind of sucked that year. Halak Islanders legend, also Canadians and Blues legends as well. Yeah, the trade trio go hard. Dirty Sens keep hurting Islanders. Oof, that sucks. Exactly, that's how the Sens have to win. Being a dirty team, they don't have skill. I'll be happy with a cup as well. Like, I'm thinking we get several. I will completely be fine with just one Stanley Cup. That's all I need is just one. Or that's all I want is just one. I will take several, but all I need is one Stanley Cup from the Montreal Canadiens. Yeah, definitely get scoring forwards in the next draft, Jeff. Definitely, like, I know there's Habs fans that want us to tank hard for Celebrini and Yzerman. I completely get that. I think we will still get a very solid top 6 forward out of this upcoming draft, though. And yeah, I do remember, I myself was calling Hughes a bust after his first year. Kako, I think I said I thought would be better. Oh boy, was I wrong. Holy fuck. Yeah, co-GM, exactly. Exactly, OP. It's a co-GM job. Gordon's undercover, not being the official GM, is not French. Exactly. Dude, Sporty, if Demidov, like, I've seen, like, there's apparently talk that Ivan Demidov might end up falling out of the top 3. I like Ivan Demidov. I know Jack Olsen is another one who does as well. Where is Demidov playing? Because fucking HockeyDB only has the KHL list, and he's not there anymore. Is he in the MHL? The VHL. He's in the VH. No, I think he's in the MHL now, actually. Why is there a plus next to all this? Is that ongoing season? I don't know. But yeah, dude's playing in the MHL right now. Dude is going to be fucking great. I love Ivan Demidov. I think he's going to be very solid. Or Demidov. I don't know how you say his name exactly, but he's going to be pretty damn solid, I think. Jeff Gordon, the race car driver, runs the Habs. That's my headcanon. Suns, you're very right indeed. Habs don't scout the QMJHL as much anymore. Jeff, I don't think so. I mean, definitely we do because we picked Joshua Waugh out of the QMJHL. But I think it's definitely less of a, like, main target as, like, Russia, Sweden, the WHL and the OHL in America. I think the QMJHL is probably like the 7th, like, most important for them. The fuck is the VHL and the MHL? The VHL and the MHL are basically kind of minor leagues for the KHL. It's basically like the AHL and the ECHL for the KHL. As far as I can gather, I believe it's KHL. Then I think it's MHL and VHL. I know Habs prospect Yevgeny Vaholkin is in I think it's the MHL right now. Yeah, he's in the MHL right now. And that kid's, by the way, putting up fucking elite stats right now. Seriously, like, dude's played 15 games. He's got a 9-2-3 record, 1.57 goals against average, and a 937 save percentage with just 2 shutouts. Like, if that kid ever comes over, he might be solid. Oh, yeah, exactly. Yeah, we have scouts all over the place. The QMJHL scouts probably don't see too much, definitely. But yeah, I definitely think it's like, it's more of like a, okay, send scouts out there if you can. Just, yeah. Next injury, bring up Joshua Waugh. Yeah, Paul, I would love to get Joshua Waugh up into the NHL. I definitely think that with Armia being called up now, there might be some type of injury before tomorrow's game. Or there might have been an injury, and we're calling him up immediately. But I definitely think if we have another injury before anyone gets healthy, we absolutely will probably call up Joshua Waugh, probably. Really, Sporty, still can't come up with an NHL comparable for Celebrini. That's kind of interesting. Why do I feel like a Leon Draisaitl might be a decent comparison for him? Off a weird bounce right in front. Yeah, by the way, there was a hockey game today. That's what we came here to talk about originally. Off a weird. I'm on an ECHL Toronto Riviere jersey. Bro, Jeff, yeah. Note C bank account. Exactly, Jeff, dude. Toronto Riviere has some good jerseys, man. OP, yeah, or sign Phil the Thrill. We could also do that. I would like to do that. Yes, Bill, yes. Good hand. Paul, why did I call you Bill? I'm very sorry, Paul. Good hands and a penalty killer for sure. Yeah, definitely, man. Like, I definitely think he would fit well in the PK. Good hands, like you said. Very speedy. Good shot. I really like what we've seen out of Joshua Waugh so far from the stuff I've watched in Laval and his time in the QMJHL. He's looked really solid. I think we got a damn good middle 6 forward in the making. Potential second liner, but I think he's going to be real good on the third line with the Canadiens in the future. So, Yeah, but like I said, off a weird bounce right in front, Pearson gets stopped by Blackwood. Good chance there. Kessler could bring his knowledge from his cup appearances. That is true, OP. He could bring the cup knowledge. Phil the throw will be an Islander. Lou loves his old vets, just like Zach Parise. He's still waiting for them to sign him. Habs then press. Sharks were getting quite physical. There's some board play engaged behind the boards, and the Habs go to the power play. Hoffman's called for a delay of game, puck over glass. Habs' first unit isn't able to connect. Sharks have some easy clears, nothing much there. Caufield has a nice chance that's stopped. Habs are 0 for 1 on the power play tonight. Canadiens, I really hope we don't sign him. Suns, I hope you guys don't sign Kessel either, because I want Kessel on the Canadiens. Yeah, Habs are 0 for 1 on the power play. Habs look for chances. Shots are 9-3 Canadiens with 5 minutes left in the first. Who's going to get Kane? Paul, right now it's looking like the Sabres and the Red Wings, I believe, were the front runners. Wouldn't surprise me at all if it's the Sabres, given he's from Buffalo. Montreal, I would love to see him come to Montreal, but I don't think there's any chance that he does, unfortunately. Because I believe the thing is he wants a multi-year deal, and Buffalo, I believe, is willing to, I think it's a 3-year deal, something like that, 3 year worth like $4 million per year, I think, something like that. So, yeah, I would like to get Patrick Kane, but yeah, if he wants a multi-year deal, it's understandable because he's only like 33, but yeah. Paul, he's not too old. Again, he's only like 33, 34, and like he's still a good, capable middle six guy. Like, I think getting Kane wouldn't hurt the Canadiens. It would actually help them. It would improve them, I think. Well, Suns, you were probably talking about Kessel as well, but yeah, Parise definitely. That probably wouldn't help the Islanders too much. Islanders signed Kessel, 5-year deal worth $8 million a year. OP, that'd be very based, if you ask me, from Lou. What a way for Lou to leave the Islanders. Signs fucking Kessel to that deal, and it's like, I'm resigning, I'm too old. Yeah, Primo has a sudden great save on a burst by the Sharks on a 2-on-1. I missed the Kovalev days for the Hap. Dude, Randy. The Kovalchuk days, I almost said Kovalev. Kovalev probably too as well. But dude, yeah, the Kovalev days, those were sick. Those 23 games with Ilya Kovalchuk on the Canadiens. 22, sorry. 6 goals, 13 points, plus 6. Trade him to the Capitals for a 3rd-round pick, which we then used to flip for Jake Allen. Kind of fuck you, Ilya Kovalchuk. No, and then probably going to flip Jake Allen for like a 2nd-round pick. Dude, yeah, like, I remember I really wanted Ilya Kovalchuk when he was with the when he went to the LA Kings. When he came back to the NHL, I really, really wanted Ilya Kovalchuk. And yeah, speaking of Ilya Kovalchuk, he's surprisingly not in NHL 21. I was wondering why. Then I looked on the Hockey DB and realized, oh, because he was in the KHL for 21. And so hopefully he's back in for 22. But yeah, they were exciting, dude. The Kovalchuk days, like, I mean, OP, here's the thing, like, yeah, okay, yeah, Kovalchuk would have been in playoff hockey, but nobody really had the foresight to know, like, oh, COVID's coming, so, like, we should, like, keep Kovalchuk because we're going to be in the playoffs. It's like, no, it was like, hey, you know what, we're probably not making the playoffs, just trade him off, whatever. And then we ended up making the playoffs anyways, but he would have played playoff hockey. But then again, who's to say we would have been the Penguins if we kept Kovalchuk? I'm not saying Kovalchuk would have made us worse, but with the lineup we had, who's to say that we would have beaten Pittsburgh still? He did play with the Caps. He had, I think it was 2 points in 7 games, I think, something like that. But we definitely should have kept him, I agree, Anzige. Kept him, signed him for another year, use him as a bottom 6 guy. That would have been sick. Should have asked me, to be honest, Suns, definitely we should have. But anyways, can we just acknowledge how annoying Vegas is? We don't need to, because I think everybody knows how annoying Vegas is. Paul, I've been a Habs fan since the 16-17 season, the season where we lost to the Rangers in the first round, being 2nd in the East. I've been a fan since that season, and pretty good season to start on. The follow-up season, probably not that good. Then the year after, not that good at all. 2020, pretty decent year. 2021, great year. 2022, 2023, better. And then so far, it's pretty all right. So, Paul, what about you? How long have you guys been a fan of your team, of the team you're cheering for? I'm saying this because we have an Islanders fan in here, and yeah. And then the Caps lose round 1 to the Islanders that year. I don't think the Caps ever played the Islanders in the playoffs in recent years. I know they did a lot back in like the 80s and the 90s, but I don't think they did in 2020. I've been a Chrysal's A Kreisels fan all my life. Well, I mean, technically, if we're doing that, then yeah, I've been a Habs fan all my life as well. But Harry Rise Bob, how's it going, my good sir? Thank you for coming by. Paul Duffy, I've been a Habs fan for 69 years. Paul Duffy, let's go, long and strong. Let's go, hell yeah. Love to see it. Love to see the lifelong Habs fans in here. Let's go. Oh boy. All right, I'm sorry, boys. I gotta try and hurry this up. We've been live for nearly 3 hours. My throat. Oh, you played him in 2020. Okay, yeah. Why do I not remember that then? I feel like I would have remembered that. That's weird. Yeah, good to see you too, Bob. Hell yeah, good to see you too, man. Thank you. Hope you guys are doing. Hope you're doing wonderful, boys. Harry, it said like cry aisles. The Cryles. Since 1973, Henri Richard's last season. Bye bye Blackhawks. Jeff, hey, let's go, man. Hell yeah. Wow, so this is your 50th year? No way, your 50th year of following the Canadiens. Bye-bye Blackhawks. Let's go, Jeff. Hell yeah. Beat them in 5, that's why. You know what? That would make sense why Kovacevic only played 5 playoff games then. Please tell me he at least scored on the Isles. I really hope he did. Kovacevic deserves one last playoff goal when he came back. God, where am I? Sharks got their first shot in nearly 15 minutes. Then the Habs go to the PK. Matheson goes to the box for holding. Sharks suddenly snap. They buzzed several great chances. All are stopped by Primo. He's playing quite well. We are 1-for-1 on the PK. Sharks stayed in control with 2 minutes left. Couple chances. They control the puck. And the shots are suddenly 11-9 for the Sharks. A scoreless first period in San Jose after 20. So yeah, they get their first shot in nearly 15 minutes. About 16 in with 16 minutes left, and they suddenly have a flurry of about 7 shots. 5 of those were on the power play, and then they had 2 afters. So yeah, actually the shots I believe were updated to even be actually 12-9. So yeah, many cups I've seen raised, but last 30 years have been tough. My friends call me tweets. Hey Paul, let's go. I mean, you know what? Hey, you've seen a lot of cups, man, and I'm hoping at least one more in the next decade, man. I'm hoping for at least one more. Let's go. I think we can all hope for that as Habs fans. Dude, the OP, a Kovalchuk's OT goal in the Leafs. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Oh. His goal against the Devils. When he came back against the Devils and he scored that shootout winner, dude. Whew. That was a sick one, dude. I love that. Just asking you in Montreal? Yeah. Alright, just asking you in Montreal. Okay, I recall... to fully scoring a game-winning goal against the Leafs, am I wrong? Bob, probably not. Given how many times we played him in the bubble season, I wouldn't put my bets against it. I know in the playoffs he didn't. Obviously, Game 5 was Suzuki. Game 6 was Kotkaniemi. Game 5 winner was Byron. Game 7, that one actually might have been Toffoli, because I know Gallagher opened the scoring. I think it was Perry. OP, yeah, Paul Byron's game winner in Game 1, obviously. That can't be beat. Sorry, it was KK. Yeah, it was Kotkaniemi, Bob. Yeah, Kotkaniemi. I mean, that would have been sick if it was Toffoli, but it was Kotkaniemi. God, I'm trying to remember. Habs, Leafs, Game 7, 2021. Come on. Did they record? Oh, I thought it was... Did the Leafs lose? Gee, I wonder. It was... it was Corey Perry. Yeah, so... Second period, it was the Canadiens. They opened the scoring with Gallagher. Perry got the power play marker. Toffoli scored the empty netter. That's what you might be thinking of, Bob. Toffoli got the empty netter, and then Nylander scored to make it 3-1. So he did score against the Leafs in Game 7, but it was the empty netter. It was basically what would be the insurance marker. So yeah. 76-77 team, greatest Habs team ever, lost 1 home game all season. Rangers beat them with Hardy Astrom on a Saturday night. Well, Jeff, you know what? That probably is the one Saturday night that year the Canadiens did not like. That was probably the only one. Holy shit, lost 1 home game all season. That would be a trivia question. Which player beat which 70s legend beat the Montreal Canadiens in the 76-77 season for the Habs' only home loss that year? That'd be funny. Yeah. If you're asking when he fell in love with the Isles, that would be 2009. First memory, going to a game, 14 years. Holy shit, sons. That's wholesome. That's adorable, man. I like that. That's fun. That's cute. Everyone was dissing KK, and he seemed unlikely to score at all, but scored probably his biggest goal so far in his career. That is true, Bob. That is, yeah. And there you go, the empty net goal. Yeah, I get why people think it was an empty netter, because it was like, or why it was a game winner, because it was like, oh, Toffoli scored and then Nylander scored right after. So it was like, oh, okay, Toffoli must have scored like the 2-1 goal, and they would have tied it, right? It's like, yeah, no, that was surprisingly the 3-1 goal. Would have been sick, again, like I said, for Toffoli to get a game-winning goal, though, in that series. Can't wait for Suns to realize the Islanders are garbage and he should be a Habs fan. Shrek, I agree with you. He should be a Habs fan. Randy, yeah, the 3-hour stream, man, like it's fucking, it's hurting my throat, but you know what? I love it. I love the 3-hour streams as well, man. If anyone would like to support the 3-hour stream, the dono in the description. Please. Weren't the Habs like 60 wins that year in 76, 77? I believe so, Bob. I know there's a couple like 55, 60 wins, definitely. But yeah, Bob, I agree. By the way, I do agree. Everybody was dissing Koki and Emmy, and he absolutely scored his biggest goal of his career to force the Game 7. Absolutely. I've accepted it, Shrek. Let's go, Suns. Let's go. Oh, take a drink of water, beer. I have Pepsi. I don't have any more water, though. I have water bottles, but they're all, like, empty. There's a slight little bit of water. There we go. We got a little bit of water there. The record in 76-77 was 68-12 before OT, so the 12 were ties, actually. Before OT, one of those losses was to the Cleveland Barons. Surprisingly, Randy, no bread, actually. I'm very lazy. The one time I did not have bread down here. I'm very sorry about that. But yeah. Will there be a Christmas Eve stream as well as a New Year's Eve stream? Randy, I've actually thought about doing the New Year's Eve stream. I've just not been able to do it the past couple years because my parents, my mom usually is asleep by midnight anyway, so it's usually like I don't want to like wake her up and be like, oh, midnight, here we go, and then wake her up. I don't want to do that, so I've wanted to do the Christmas Eve, the Christmas Eve, the New Year's Eve stream. It's just I've never usually done that. By the way, you're now officially past the 3-hour stream. Oh God, but yeah. So unfortunately, probably no New Year's Eve stream. Slight chance, but unfortunately, probably not. Unfortunately, but yeah, drink. I just took. Yeah, I used to go to bed in 76. Was not good. No excitement. That's fair. That's fair, man. Yeah. Oh God, where am I? Dude, OP, I might drop a 24-hour fucking Christmas Day stream, dude. Like, seriously, like, I've been grinding my way through 25 Days of Harry. Like, I have, like, 9 videos left to record, and I'm hoping by, like, the 10th of December, that's down to 1, if not 0 entirely. So yeah, I would really, really like to get through as many videos as I can in the coming days, coming weeks, maybe. But yeah, I've been grinding my way through 25 Days of Harry the past 3 weeks. I've been really grinding, getting ideas ready. There's been even ideas that I've had to like not scrap but put on hold to post after 25 Days of Harry because they're gonna take too long, and I, not that I don't want to put effort into the videos obviously, but it's that they wouldn't be ready in time probably. I'd need a little bit of time to get them ready, and so, oh my God, there's no way am I losing my voice? There's no way I'm losing my voice right now. This is very fun. But yeah, there's been videos that I've had to postpone from 25 Days of Harry and just focus on different content. Aside from 25 Days of Harry, to post after 25 Days of Harry, there's been stuff that I've been doing for 25 Days of Harry, like I said. So, yeah, Pepsi is equivalent to swear water. Suns it kind of is. Yeah, the Harry's Victory Shuffle guys still going strong, Energizer Bunny style. There we go, we're getting back a little bit. But yeah, definitely, man. I sound like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Oh hell yeah, yes I do. You could kind of say I do a little bit. Hell yeah. Give me a hell yeah. Sucks how Shrek and Deadpool are associated with the Ottawa Senators, even though Ryan Reynolds, who is Deadpool, likes the Canucks, and Mike Myers, who is Shrek, likes Toronto. That is very true. That is absolutely very, very true, OP. Definitely, man. I mean, it's funny because Ryan Reynolds was, there we go, we're finally getting it back, was supposed to be a part of a group that was going to buy the Ottawa Senators. Paul Duffy, thank you, man. Give you credit. You're a great talker. Thank you so much, Paul. There we go. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Good night. Thank you for coming by, Paul. Absolutely. Thank you very much, my good sir. Randy, I do kind of sound like fucking, what's his name? God damn it. Oh my god, I can't remember his name. Will Sasso. I do sound like Will Sasso impersonating I do sound like Will Sasso impersonating Stone Cold. To be fair, Will Sasso, actually that's an insult to Will Sasso. He had a very good Stone Cold impersonation, so oh hell yeah. Matthew Inkster coming into the Stone Cold impersonation. How's it going, my good sir? Thank you for coming by. Is the Iceberg 25 Days of Harry DLC or not? Suns right now, that's on the back burner. If I can get all the videos, if the 25 Days of Harry videos are all done in time, then I'll work on the HHL, the Iceberg. I'll work on the Iceberg. That's preparation. No guarantees that it's going to be a 25 Days of Harry DLC video, or if that's going to go up in like January or February. But it's definitely a video that I do want to get done eventually. So right now I'm going to say it's not DLC, but there's a chance that it might be. Hell yeah, thank you, sons. Drink tea, Harry. This is the best thing for your voice. It's not your mom speaking. Thank you, Bob. I definitely need to drink some tea. I got to figure out how to make tea first. I got to figure out how to do that. Absolutely. I hope somebody wouldn't want my mom to be named Bob. Sporty, yeah. I wouldn't want my mom to be named Bob either, unless her name was like Bobette or something like, I don't know. Thanks, Hulky Harry. Great content. Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate it. Hulky Harry. I like that. That's a funny nickname. That's good. I'm a Sharks fan, but they suck this year. Matthew, yeah, my condolences to Sharks fans. It has not been a good season. I mean, hey, you know what? You got a point from the game tonight. You got a point. That's good. What are we talking about now, Wolverine? We're talking about Bob being a woman's name, apparently. I want Harry Rice versus Hot Take Hockey boxing match. 6 rounds, 10-ounce gloves, no headgear. Mams Taylor, I mean, if you guys want to go ask John, ask him on Twitter, Instagram, when he streams or whatever, would you box Harry Rice? You want to go ask him, show him there's a market for the fight? I'm sure he'd be down for it, because, I mean, it's clear that, because, I mean, it's pretty clear that the guy only cares about attention and money, so, I mean, I'd be more than down for that. I'd be more than down to have a boxing match with John if he wants that. Absolutely would be down for that. Bob with the goatee. Yes, sir, Bob. What are we talking about now? Like Sporty said, my impending laryngitis, apparently. I'm trying to do a John Laurinaitis impersonation. I don't know what he would say. People power. There we go. Congratulations on San Jose being awarded the first overall draft pick by U.S. Thanksgiving. That is true, Bobs. Congratulations to San Jose. Watching John from Hot Take lose his shit when the Leafs lose is hilarious. Randy, I will give him that. It is hilarious watching him do that. It's also funny as well because, like, it's really funny because he's not bad enough to be a lol cow. He's not funny enough to be a lol cow, but he's not entertaining enough to gain legitimate fandoms. So it's funny because John, it's like, he's at 50,000 subs and he gets like, what, 2,000 views a video, if that? So like, it's kind of sketchy. Wolverine, we did used to be friends. I like how it always comes back to me and John, by the way. We did used to be friends. But yeah, then like, the stuff went down where I called out his Discord mods. Yeah, and then like I said, like, the Discord mods thing happened. It just didn't work, and like, yeah, just bleh. we grew apart. Fuck it. Who cares at this point? Whatever. It happens. You stop being friends with people who you think are friends, and really they're not. Wolverine, what consoles do I play? Right now, I'm primarily a PC and PS4 guy. However, I do own a good amount of other consoles. But right now, I am a PC and PS4 player right now. Thank you for asking. I feel like I missed a couple comments. Bring back the beard, Randy. I'd love to. I do have this. It's a lot of neck beard, if you will. And yeah, so I want to have just the goatee, but I don't know how it'll look with just the goatee. I think I could look good with it, but depends if I can lose weight or not. If I can become kind of thin, the goatee might look good. And also if I can get the mustache growing in more and I can get this to connect, it would look a little bit better in my opinion, I think. Look at Snap, posted the Windcat. Oh my god, sometimes I will look at Snapchat in a memento. If I can open Snap, I will do that. By the way, boys, I'm going to try and rush in a minute. I know I said that before, but I'm definitely going to try to now. New Snap. Yes, sir! Let's go, Suns! Let's go, Suns. We might have won, kitty. Let's go. Harry, repeat after me. I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse. Got it. Thank you, Bob. That's a Godfather 2, I think, right? I don't remember that in Godfather 1. I've only seen... Sons, you don't mean like... Sons, you don't mean they only have 8 shots in the game. You mean they have 8 shots in the third period, right? There's no way you mean they only have 8 shots in the entire game, Sons. There's no fucking chance that there's no way. I refuse to believe that. I'm ready for smoking Joe Frazier up in the right corner. Oh, Jeff, I very well might be, bud. I very well. I mean, fuck this little dude. Fuck that. I'm sorry, Josh Anderson. I'm sorry I hit you. Fucking score, please. Jesus Christ. There's no way it's 9 shots in the game, Sons. It has to be in the third period. You have to clarify. There's no way it's 9 shots in the entire game. I refuse to believe that. John is the Wish version of the hockey guy, but extremely biased. It's based. Mams Taylor, that is based. That's not biased. That is based right there. John is the Wish actually, that's an insult to the Wish version of the hockey guy, dude. John is like the bottom of the barrel. It's like when you go to Wish and they don't have what you're looking for, so you go to fucking AliExpress. John is the fucking AliExpress version of the hockey guy. Hey, Randy, thank you, man. Hey, I love that. I love that confidence. See you tomorrow after the Habs win. I love that. Absolutely. Honestly, I just realized that might be actually interesting. What if we only streamed when the Habs win, and then when they lose, I do the video? I'm not going to do that, but I just realized that would be an interesting... That would be fun, I think. But absolutely, Randy, as long as you're coming by, you'll see me after the Habs win 100%. I play PC as well. Also, yeah, Xbox. Saving up for a PS5 Slim. A lot of PlayStation games are coming to the PC for sure. Absolutely, Wolverine. Like, it's fun. It's really cool that for a while, it used to be... like, just Xbox games would come to the PC, and now it's like, hey, yo, you know what? PlayStation ain't so bad. You guys can get some games on here anyways. Randy, no Thanksgiving turkey, surprisingly. A month ago, I think we had ham, actually. We had ham for Thanksgiving, but no turkey. Also, by the way, I should mention, I completely forgot. There's no way. I do not believe that. 9 shots in total. I don't believe that. I'm looking in Discord, Sons. I don't believe that. What the fuck? Who's the Hurricanes goaltender? Who's the Hurricanes goaltender? Because I need to know who to fucking chew out on Twitter. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Fucking Christ. But yeah, I should let you guys know tomorrow. I might not have in-depth strict notes, and I might be a little bit late tomorrow. We are having family come over again for tomorrow. Not for the game, but we're doing some Christmas activities. And yeah, I'm going to try and see if I can record the game, see if I can watch it afterwards. It was Ronta. I'll let you know. Thank you. Thank you, Sons. I appreciate it. But yeah, so like I said, the Harry versus John Kordic fight at the center. Oh, God. Jeff, that's where I draw the line. John Kordic would kick my ass, my guy. Mams Taylor, yeah, Ranta does suck, dude. I like Ranta, but holy fuck, he's been bad. But yeah, so yeah, we are having family come over, so there's a chance that I either will be late to the stream or I won't be doing it until the day after, because if I'm not able to watch while we're doing our activities, then, like I said, I'm going to record the game, and I'm probably more than likely going to review it the next day, unless, like I said, of course, unless I just take minor notes and maybe just do it on my phone, for example, and then just review the game that way. Speaking of my phone, I'm actually going to start charging it right now, so yeah. Ronta couldn't stop a beach ball, that's very true. Ever thought of just watching NHL highlights on YouTube in case you missed the game? Wolverine, I have thought of that, but I feel like in a way it'd be cheating. Because you don't get not the full experience, but you don't get a lot of highlights. Like, you do get highlights, but you know what I mean? Like, you don't get a natural feel for the game, for example. Like, I feel like if the NHL uploads the highlights for the Sharks and Habs game today, the first period is like a shot from the Canadiens, and then that flurry from the Sharks. Or if they're lucky, a shot from the Sharks, go to the second period. Like, I completely get that. I completely get watching the NHL highlights. I would probably do that if I missed the game live, but I would prefer to watch the actual game live or watch the full recording of the game afterwards, and then come up to do the live. So I think you guys can get why, but yeah, I would consider it tomorrow, for example. But it all depends. Like I said, if I can take notes, if we can even watch the game. So yeah, it completely depends. Suns, there's no way it's 5-2. There's no way it's 5-2. It is 5-2. That is beautiful. It is still Ronta. Why do they still have Auntie Ronta? What the fuck? NCA, yeah, I want to check out. I definitely want to get a PS5, dude. I was funny enough. I was actually originally going to get a PS5 when I got my PS4, but then I saw the ridiculous prices it was. I didn't even have enough money for the PS5 anyways. But I was like, fuck it, I'll settle for a PS4. Who needs a PS5 anyways right now? Funny thing is, I'll probably get a PS5 when the PS6 comes out, because by then the PS5 will be like $400 or $500 only. It'll be $400 or $500, so it can be like, okay, cool, get games for like $45. You know, so like 5 goals on 11 shots. Oh my god. Wow. That's fucking nuts. Jesus Christ. John versus Harry, once in a lifetime. Sons, that is indeed once in a lifetime. Unlike Cena versus Rock. Ronto couldn't stop a beach ball. That's true. Harry knocked John out round 1. OP. You fucking know I would, baby. Come on, John. I ain't scared, baby. Lay down the fucking time, place. Give me like a month of training. Pay for the fucking training, because you clearly got money. Give me the fucking training. I'll fucking kick your fucking ass, John Viveros. I will beat you in a fully legal boxing match. I will beat you in a legal boxing match. Let's determine fucking time and place, buddy. I'm down for it. 5 teams are tied for the fewest shots in the playoff game with 0 taken. The first three are the Maple Leafs, Canadiens, and the Blackhawks 3 times. Really? I did not know that, Bob. That's an interesting fact. Thank you for that, man. Dude, Yogurt, I would commit unalive if I had Ronta in fantasy. Thank God bro, Sons, that's all I need is a month of training, baby. That's all I need is a month. I mean, preferably I'd actually have it rather take place in the off season, so there's a chance that I don't miss a Canadiens or John doesn't miss a Leafs game. I'll be considerate towards him as well a little bit. But yeah, preferably in the off season, but you know what? Fuck it. If it has to take place during Christmas, fuck, Christmas Day boxing match, John. Let's get this shit set up, baby. Tomorrow, I want a DM in my box. That sounded very dirty. I want an Instagram, preferably a Twitter, really preferably a Discord DM within the next 24 hours. Let's set up a goddamn boxing match, baby. Let's do it. Fuck yeah. Yeah, nobody had money for the PS5 NZA. Suns vs. Deadpool in the undercard. OP? That'd be very funny. Yeah, I'm not a fanboy in the upcoming system, but I want a PS5. I forgot there's a Wolverine game coming out. Absolutely. Oh, Jeff, yeah, fucking Knuckles. If me and Knuckles, like, it'd be like set it up and then like one putt, I'd just go down, immediately. Like, I don't want to get the shit kicked out of me by Knuckles and Island. He would fucking batter me. I don't care if the dude's like 73 years old. I don't care. Give me one punch. I'm going down. I don't care. I don't care if he fucking tries to pick me up. I'm staying down. I'd like to see Knuckles try to pick up nearly fucking 300 pounds of man right now. And fuck, John as well. You know what? Goddamn, set a weight class. I mean, I'm sure we're both probably near 300 pounds. I mean, you look probably heavier than I do at this point, especially with the picture that I got. Then yeah. For me, honestly, like, if we want to set a weight class at like 240, give me like 2-3 months. I'll lose the weight, baby. I'll do what you need to get in shape for a boxing match, John Viveros. YouTuber boxing. I got it. Let's do it. Loser sucks, lose feet. Okay, so Shrek sends his suck and lose feet then. So I'm on a deport Andy the press box campaign. Your impressions of his play today. No points, no shots, 1 hit. Bob, I didn't even realize that Andy was playing today. I saw him in the lines. I read him in the lines earlier. But in my head, I was like, he's what now? Andy's in the line? Yeah. I mean, granted, he was on the 3rd line. I actually thought today you should have played him on the top line because he could have probably scored. This was the game for him to score. But yeah, I agree. I think give him 1 or 2 games in the press box. I think tomorrow, deport him to the 4th line. I mean, what if that's why they're calling up Armia, is to scratch Anderson? I mean, unless Pizzetta's hurt, maybe, because I can't see that though, because he did play the rest of the game, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, I can't see. I mean, actually, let me look. I mean, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, well, let me look real quick. because I know there's a channel. Is there? Yeah. So the time on ice. Yeah. So Pizzetta played 6 minutes tonight, which is not, or today I should say, which is not completely out of the normal possibility. I thought Ronta retired too, NZI. I think he definitely should though for sure. Like Pizzetta played 6 minutes, so it can't be that he's hurt because that's 6 to 8 minutes. That's his average. So like I don't know. Maybe it's to scratch Anderson. We need someone else, so call up Armia, but I don't know. I definitely think at this point it's fucking give Andy a game or two in the box, bring him back, see if that helps him. But God, like, I don't know. If you play him tomorrow and he goes 20 games without a fucking goal, like, Jesus. John probably wants MMA. You know what? Fuck it. If John wants MMA or boxing, I'm fine with that. I'm not well versed in MMA. I would start learning. I would fucking study UFC footage. I would study Ultimate Fighter. I would study fucking Pride. I would study all the fucking MMA promotions. But if he wants boxing, my ring's outside, baby. Fucking hashtag Rocky Balboa. Well, actually, technically Rocky 5. That's not Rocky Balboa. That's Rocky 5. But you know what I mean. At least I think it's Rocky 5. But hot take, Rocky 5 does not look as bad as most people say it is. Anderson needs 10 goal by the trade deadline for any return. Jeff, probably, yeah. Like, I think actually, especially at this point, I think if anything, if he gets 10 goals from now to the deadline, that might actually help him. Because if he has 10 goals spread out through the first, 2 months and into the deadline, it's like, okay, well, he's getting goals occasionally. But if it's, from December to February, he has 10 goals, it's like, okay, he's heating up a little bit. I think it's actually better for him to get goals up, right up until the deadline. Like, if he has, 10 goals in, 20 games, that's, I think, better to be able to trade him, actually. Like I said, rather than him having 10 goals spread through the season, I actually think so, yeah. But, yeah. Anderson needs 10 goal, I just read that. Yeah, Bob, there's a chance I might not do it, but I don't know. With the season he had last year, there was still a team willing to offer a first-round pick for him. Yeah, there's no, Enzi, I do not believe you. It is no way it's 6-2 for Lightning. There is a 0% chance it is 6-2 for the Tampa Bay Lightning. I just looked up oh my God, it's 6-2 for the Tampa Bay Lightning. There's no way they still have. Oh my God. Auntie Ranta has a 500 save percentage. Co-main event Suns versus Deadpool. TD Place Arena, home of the 67s. July 13th, 2024. Rice versus Riveros. Dude, Suns? I'd love that. Dude, post that, Suns. Post that in, the Discord. Yeah, and I just checked the score on Google. I just saw it, dude. Fucking insane. Suns, if you could post the score on Discord, ask someone to make up, a custom poster, I'll go to John with the idea, dude. I would dummy Deadpool. Yes, you would, my guy. Yes, you would. Bro, Loki, I'll ask John, yo, are you down? Are you down? Because I would do that shit. You know what? Yeah, that is true, Jeff. Yeah, that is true. Anderson needs to start with at least 1 goal. It seems like we had the same conversation about Andy last year, but he finished with 21 goals, so not terrible. He must have gone, 100% he did, Bob. 100%. He went on massive cold streaks. There was, a stretch. I want to say when he had, 13 goals. He went, 11 games without a goal. So, not as bad as right now, but still, they were bad streaks. And someone still did offer him a first-round pick for him. So, we definitely had the same conversation about him last year. I think it's been, last year. But, Sporty, exactly. Streaky players are annoying as fuck. Because, Andy, last year, dude could start off the season with, 6 goals in his first 11 games and then go a month without a point, and then score 3 in the next 2 games and then, go scoreless for 2 weeks and then put up, 5 goals in 4 games. And it's holy shit, he's back. And it's go streaky. It's what the fuck? The streaky, I like streaky players because it's they have the talent. They just can't put it together for long stretches, and that's the fucking annoying part of it. John's gonna say no, he's scared. Shrek, probably. If we're being completely honest, dude, John would still probably say no to fucking fighting me in a boxing match. Trade around to the Oilers, you'd fit right in. That is very true. Jeff, Harvey Pinard, where'd your game go? Well, currently he's injured, so his game went to the IR. So, unfortunately, but, yeah. Alright, boys, I'm sorry. We're 3.5 hours in. I have family over still. I gotta try and get through as much as I can. So at the end of the first period, like I said, Sharks press after a brief Habs chance. Shots in the period were 3-1. Sharks 4 minutes in. 2BC versus HTH Wolverine. If I were John, that's who I'd be scared of, is fucking 2BC. I'd be scared of fucking 2BC Productions, dude. Canadians try to push, they can't get much. Sharks were starting to figure out how to play us. John versus John. Sporty, yes. Dude, John versus John. I forgot 2BC's name was John. That's very weird. Why do I feel like his name is not John? What is Tree's first name? Because I think I might be confusing 2BC with Urinating Tree. What is Tree's first name? Someone can help me out here. Yeah, 2BC is my favorite Leafs. Second favorite. Tree is Steve? What the fuck? That's weird. Steve? Deadpool versus Suns is the fight. Dude, I want to see that fight too, OP. That'd be really funny. 2BC, Wolverine, I have to say, 2BC is my second favorite Leafs fan. My best friend is still my favorite Leafs fan, but 2BC can be a good second. And I'm sure he'd say, yeah, no, that's fair. Not like 2BC probably knows who I am, but like, I don't know. Very, very slight chance, I guess. Yeah, and the Sharks score. Wolverine versus Deadpool. Blue Dog, yes, Wolverine versus Deadpool. But the Sharks score. Mike Hoffman goals in 5 straight games. It is 1-0 San Jose. They get a weak wrister off. No one's there to protect it. Okay, I gotta go print off directions to the press box at the Bell Center. Secret Santa early gift for a friend. Just saying. Bob, thank you for coming by to the stream. I really hope Josh Anderson enjoys his press box gift. But yeah, bold of you to say Josh Anderson is a friend. But thank you very much for coming by to the stream, man. Much appreciated. I hope to see you in the future. Thank you very much, my good sir. Keep your stick on the ice. See you, boys. Paul was the walrus, we finally found out. Ringo gossiped it finally. Big Mouth. Let's go, Jeff. Did he actually? Bob, Hot Tech Hockey wants a hug. Well, you know what? I'll give him a hug full of fists. That was fucking lame, I know, probably. I know how to get John involved. Winner gets a monetary. Oh, Suns, probably. Dude, literally how to get John involved. Winner gets $1. Oh, I'm in. I can't tell if that's a hate crime joke or not, but I don't think it is. But yeah, I don't think John is... I'm not even going to finish that joke. But yeah, no one's there to protect it. Primo just lets that one go. Weak glove goal, unfortunately. Habs are getting blown out tomorrow. I mean, Deadpool, you can think so. That's your free mind to think. I mean, everyone's wrong once in a while. Sucks that you're fucking wrong every time. I mean, a broken clock is still right twice a day, so I mean, there's that. Habs try to press with the fourth line out there for the face-off naturally. Ylonen has a wrister, just can't find a tip in front. It's right in the crease of, right in the chest of Blackwood. Habs try to push, but they get a few good looks. Caufield and Slavkovsky were out there. John would do sus things, even just for $1. Shrek, probably. Low-key, probably. He would, I know for sure. How do I know? Because I've got pictures. Deadpool, what happened? Yeah. Yeah, bro, what happened? I thought the Senators were supposed to beat the Islanders, man. What happened? So, yeah, Caufield and Slavkovsky out there, they can't find the back of the net. How do you know I'm wrong? Well, didn't you just say the Islanders were going to lose today? Does the Hockey News still come in paper form, inquiring minds? I have no clue, Jeff, actually. I would think it does. I know back like 5 years ago it did. Because I have a couple issues of the Hockey News that are still in paper form. I would think they still do, but I have no clue. They might have gone exclusively digital. Yeah, Slavkovsky and Caufield, like I said, have a good shift. They can't find the back of the net, though. Habs just had kind of zero life through the halfway point of the game, though. Just couldn't get many good chances, and they go to the PK. Barron's called for a trip on Zetherland, and they score. 3 seconds in, William Eklund gets his 4th goal of the season, just beats Primo. Habs are 1 for 2 on the PK. That's just a terrible goal to allow, unfortunately. Deadpool versus Suns. We got them both here. Let's make it official. Yes, we should. Alright, I'm sorry. I gotta rush. 3.5 hours of a stream. My voice is fucking broken. Habs try to press. 4th line gets out there. Bro, the Suns lost to an Islanders team who played They did not play Scott Mayfield 20-plus minutes. There's no way. I don't believe you, Suns. I don't believe that they played Scott Mayfield 20-plus minutes. I don't believe that. 4th line is out there again. Naturally, that's definitely what's going to score for us, is what I said at the time. There's a missed penalty. Clearsday slash to the stick of Kovacevic. They call a hand pass, but not the penalty. I put fuck you, refs. I think that was very fair at the time. Canadians then try to push. Not looking terrible. There's a couple rushes. And the Habs finally scored with 2 minutes left. It took long enough. Johnathan Kovacevic with the goal from Struble and Caufield. It is 2-1. Two historic moments there. Firstly, Jaden Struble's first career NHL point. Welcome to the NHL, kid. And secondly, that is Cole Caufield's The Habs are a poverty. The Habs are a poverty. You're right. Firstly, Deadpool, English, and also secondly, YOU''ER. Fuck. You know, I think this is where we're just gonna end the stream. I think this is just where we're gonna end the stream right here, boys. They played every defenseman 20 plus because we lost Pelech and Aho. Well, I mean, losing Aho is probably no big deal, but Pelech, yeah, that one probably fucking hurt. But it is also Caufield's 100th career NHL point. I'm surprised John isn't an OnlyFans with how much he likes money. Shrek, you know what? God, I really hope, I really hope that he doesn't make an OnlyFans. It'd be hilarious if he did, but I am surprised he hasn't either. I mean, Deadpool, I'm not a hypocrite. It's called trying to correct somebody, and you're being funny. Sons, I am very much retarded. Yeah, losing Aho is whatever, but yeah, Pelech was the big one, probably. Canadiens pressed for the tie game. There's a couple chances, but nothing was beating Blackwood. Suzuki gets hit after the whistle. Nobody stands up for the captain. This is a stream moment for the history books. Is it sporty? There's no way this is like my longest stream in history. Studio.youtube. I'm going to look this up really quickly. I'm going to sort by like the most viewed because I'm assuming one of the most viewed streams of mine would be the longest. Yeah, so views. Oh, no, this is definitely not. Okay, well, it's definitely not the longest stream because I forgot when I streamed for the fucking deadline last year. Dude, I streamed for 6.5 hours? What the fuck? Holy shit. For the longest recap, though, there's a chance it might be. I still need to go through and track all of this. There's no way it is 7-2. Is the end of Rico hashtag Edward G. Robinson? I don't know what that means. You failing at a comeback by misspelling year was a legendary. Thank you, Sporty. Thank you, Sporty. I appreciate it. Thank you. Deadpool would subscribe to John's OnlyFans. Alex Mason. Let's go. Enzi. There's no... Please tell me it's at least 7-2 with like 20 shots. Please tell me Ronta at least got saves. What the fuck? Oh my, Nikolai Ehlers. Okay, apparently Nikolai Ehlers had a pretty good goal. Please tell me. Please tell me why. My car is in the front yard and I'm running through. No, sons, I can't. We have family over right now. They're trying to go to bed now. I can't keep going until 11 o'clock, man. I mean, theoretically, I could leave stream. The most viewed stream was the Game 6 against the Leafs. Oh, yeah, NZA. Yeah, no. That one was fucking legendary. I think that was one of the few where we got a hot take hockey raid before he stopped supporting other content creators and just trying to focus on himself in, like, the worst way possible. Yeah, dude, that one has, like, almost 2,000 views, dude. Genuinely, by the way, boys, big shout-out the Colleen Ballinger video. 3.8 thousand views, almost at 4,000, dude. Legitimately, like... very happy with how that video turned out. One of my favorite videos as well. One of my favorite videos. Also, I love my description. I put more effort into this meme video than Colleen did her actual video, so yeah. You're a Habs fan, you also like the Flames, so who's the real clown? Huh? Deadpool. You cheer for a team that's won 0 fucking Stanley Cups. Come back, Lars Eller, you are missed. Yes, Jeff. I like Lars Eller. It would be a fun fourth line center. Do what Snoop Dogg did and leave the stream running till our... You know what, sons? And just come back on the stream. Hey, yo, we chill and we relax and we max and we packs and just come back rapping and it's like, oh shit, did I leave the stream on? I theoretically could do that. That would be really funny. I mean, wouldn't you focus on yourself too if your sorry if your sorry Spotify podcast gets no attention? You know what, sons? That's true. I probably would too. I would too. Speaking of podcasts, boys, check out the all-new Isles Girl 3 Kim and... Fuck that. Nah, we're good. A Sens fan saying this is exactly yogurt. What do you call a Bruins fan? A waste of space? No. Legitimately. There's a Bruins fan in the house right now, actually. No, but legitimately, what do you call a Bruins fan? A clown. That's funny, Jeff. I like that. Sens can't even win being dirty. Yogurt? Weirdly enough, that's actually true. That's weirdly actually true. All right, I'm sorry, but I gotta try and hurry up a little bit. I said I want to see more heart out of this team in the third. We kind of would. We kind of would, actually. Shots are 23-18 for the Sharks. They have a 2-1 lead after 40 minutes in the SAP Center. Barron gets knocked down hard by Granlund at the Sharks line. Nobody's in to defend him. When was the last time you guys made the playoffs? I'm pretty sure it was the last time I wasn't a hockey fan. Yeah, no one's in to defend him. Habs actually played well. They were kind of working in the third period, looking pretty solid. Sens was mad dirty tonight. Well, what else is new, Sons? And the Canadiens score. All of a sudden, it's a 2-on-1 rush. Cole Caufield, .101 in his career. What a snipe on the 2-on-1 from Slavkovsky. And Primo with his first career NHL point. I almost said goal. That would have been really fun. It's a 2-2 tie game just like that. Again, Cole Caufield, .101. I believe goal number 56 in his career. It's a tie game. There we go. Habs try to press, but the Sharks are back in numbers. They're winning 5-4 on the Stars, NZA. Oh, let's go, Flames. Hell, fucking yeah, let's go. Giovanni Smith goes after Evans in the crease after a whistle. What a fucking idiot. 5-game point streak. Hey, let's go, Suns. Hell yeah. Wait, I thought it was 4-3 Stars. What the fuck happened, NZA? It's not Suns. No, it's not 8-2. I'm loading up this fucking game right now. It is not 8-2. I'm not believing. This is not an 8-2 fucking hockey game. It is 8-2. Bro, Carolina looks about as full as it does when the Carolina Hurricanes are winning. What the fuck? Why haven't more people left? What the hell? It is actually 8-2. Yeah, Jeff Primo, fucking sneaky good passer, bro. Like, I agree. Yeah, imagine winning, dude. When you tell a Sens fan, yo, how do you win games? He just goes, how do you what now? Did you mention the Sharks goalie diving? Wolverine, we're not in OT yet, but I have not mentioned that yet. I actually not even marked that down, so thank you for bringing that up. I appreciate that. I completely forgot to mention the Jordan Harris thing. We'll get to that in probably about a minute and a half or so, somewhere around there. So yeah, Sharks try to press. Goalie isn't able to clear a shot. Isn't able to clear a puck. Shots are going way wide of Primo. Canadians are playing well. Sharks get some rushes. Primo making some saves at this stage. Habs then go to the power play. Sharks look to be on a 3-on-1, but Slavkovsky gets hooked by Mario Ferraro. That's a penalty. Habs aren't able to push at first. The second unit gets some good chances. Pearson in the slot has a good stop by Blackwood. Luke Cunnin then gets hit in the back of the leg by a puck. That looked like it hurt. Bro, the Canes Arena looks like how it did in 20... Bro, facts, Suns. That is fucking facts. Dude, absolutely. Kahnawake, you can fucking go home now. Exactly. Honestly, did not watch the game tonight because I was with friends that Blackwood actually dive. NZA, looking back at the highlight, or not looking back, but like thinking back in my mind, kind of, but in the moment it didn't look like he did. We'll get to it in a minute, but I don't, for me it's a mixed bag if he did or if he didn't. Habs are over 3 on the power play. Canadians try to press. They actually had control on the Sharks now. Good, quick passes to keep the puck away. Duclair around the net. He tried to set something up. Habs are back to defend. Canadians get some chances. Anderson nearly gets to a puck first, but the Sharks were kind of playing keep away now. Matheson has a great defensive play then to break up a Sharks chance. Who said he wasn't playing good defensively? Suzuki gets knocked down by the Sharks. No one's there to defend him. Habs press late. Suzuki was slow to get up, by the way. He was checking for some teeth. Thankfully, he looked fine. Would actually be there on for the overtime. No way Burns is trying to fight. Please tell me this is getting caught. Oh my fucking god. There's 29 seconds left. There are 29 seconds. Do you guys want me to commentate? Fuck it. We're commentating these last 29 seconds. Because what else is there to do? The Flames all of a sudden lead 6-4 now. Lightning win the faceoff. Back to number 44. Do they have time for one more goal? And towards the empty net. And Ronta makes a save, surprisingly. Wow. I think the Hurricanes fans were cheering Ronta on that one. Holy shit. Yeah. So the Hurricanes got it. They're passing. Look for a shot. Nothing there. And it's back to the blue line. Pass across, shot, no stop there. And that's the game. The Lightning win. 8-2. Final shots of the game are 25-15. Jesus Christ. That fat hog Burns trying to fight right now. Jesus fucking Christ, Suns. Jesus. Fucking Christ. I mean, wouldn't you cheer? You know what, Suns? To be fair, yeah, probably I would. I would probably give him the Bronx cheers. Burns be making another Kit Kat commercial soon. He sucks. Yogurt probably. Dude, I can kind of go for some chocolate right now that I think about it. I got a Mirage upstairs. Any of you motherfuckers ain't had fucking Mirage yet. That shit's some delicious chocolate right there. It looks like a hog, too. Ylönen's actually looking good. Pretty. Ylönen is actually looking pretty good right now. At the moment, just like Sharon Govic. I like that. Does he have a hat trick tonight, NZA? I like Igor Sharon Govic. I like Sharon Govic. Let's face it. Suns. That's not the worst thing you've ever said on stream, but still, I'm just that fat hog Burns is like, Jesus Christ. Okay, NZA ate your Mirage. NZA, you fucking ate my Mirage. I'm gonna fucking see what I'm gonna do. No, I know nobody ate my Mirage. I'm good. I wish NZA was fucking here. That'd be fucking lit, but no, I know NZA's not here right now. If he was, I'd probably be more freaked out as to how he got here over him eating my Mirage. I'd be more worried about how he found my place than how he ate my Mirage, or why he ate my Mirage, I should say. But yeah, dude, Wolverine, exactly. That's fucking based. I mean, for me, not my favorite chocolate bar. That'd be a Dairy Milk. Used to be Aero, but right now Dairy Milk. Boys, Jersey Milks. Them shits are delicious, dude. Fucking best chocolate bars to me. Dairy Milk, Jersey Milk, Mirage, Aeros. There's one other I have as well. I can't think of it right now. Dairy Milk, Aero, Mirage I have often. Jersey Milk I have occasionally. Bro, those fucking big like Christmas chocolate bars they used to put out in the dollar store. Dollarama chocolate bar big. God, what's it called? I don't remember what it's called. It's like this big. It's like this thick. It's like a big fucking chocolate bar. God, why can't I remember what it's called? Oh my God, I wish I did. Big Christmas. I'm trying to remember what what their big Christmas chocolate bars were called. Oh my God, I want to show those because those were delicious. Girardelli's Square Chalk is bomb. I've never had that, Jeff. I'm gonna have to put that on my list of chocolate to try. I mean my list of foods to avoid because I'm trying to be a healthy big boy. Sons, you don't know what the fuck a Mirage is? The Sens are a Mirage. Jeff, you know what? I can't even say that because that's insulting a really good chocolate bar. Mirage. Wow, dude, I'm that fat. Google even knew to look up Mirage for me. Oh my God, dude, this is dude, this looks delicious. I have one of these upstairs, bro. Desktop. Dude, Food Fight Arrow versus Mirage. Dude, come on, don't do that, dude. Come on. There's an article about Arrows versus Mirage, bro. I'm fucking hungry right now. Okay, sure. Time to do a 30-minute drive from Montreal to Kahnawake. I actually don't live in Kahnawake, NZA. Harry, Hot Take Hockey be the Mr. Krabs of the hockey world. Hello, I like money. Where the fuck? Okay, there you are. Sons, you've never had one of these before? This is what a Mirage is, Sons. This is a Mirage, except not as low quality. Fucking, where the fuck? Stop. There we go. Okay, Jesus Christ. But yeah, that's a Mirage. Harry, share your screen and search Portugal. I want to see if they won. All right. I mean, I don't need to search my screen, but Portugal. Portugal soccer team. Their last game, November 16th, they won 2-0 against Iceland. There you go, Sons. I haven't. What the fuck is that cheap ass Dogs, what the fuck you talking about? What the fuck? Dogs, what the fuck you talking about? Fucking cheap ass talking about. Dude, he did arrest a pretty good chocolate. We should arrest him. No, but legitimately, Sons, if you're ever in like Canada, because I don't think they have these in America. If you're ever in Canada, these are fucking delicious, dude. You got to eat these fucking chocolate bars. Ronaldo Sui, let's go, baby. Bro, Mirages, fucking delicious. It's like a bubbly fucking chocolate bar, like melts in your goddamn mouth. It's almost like 50 Cent, but but yeah, no, legitimately. So yeah, Habs try to press late in the dying minutes. Sharks getting most of the chances in the last couple seconds. Yeah, Tampa scored 8 goals on 15 shots. Yeah, I'll be in Canada for the fight. Hey, let's go, Sons. Bro, low key. Here's the funny thing. Sporty, I'm sorry, Sporty fucking what? Kucherov with a 6-point night. John probably watches I Show Meat every day. Okay, Shrek Sons, there's no way that isn't like someone from the Discord. Cause like I know like I Show Meat is a meme, but there's no way that that's specific like there's no way that you're not someone from the Discord. The Molson beer is much better in Canada. Jeff, I've actually never had a Molson beer. Jeff Molson. Oh my god. Boys, we figured it out. Jeff Molson, I need free tickets. No, I've never had a Molson beer, surprisingly. They're the sponsor of the fucking Canadiens, but I've never had a Molson beer before. I actually don't like beer all that much. I tried a Budweiser. I think I tried... Actually, there's actually one I Show Meat as a popular meme. Is it actually Sons? I didn't realize it was like a real popular meme. But yeah, like, there's one I really like. It's it's a Jack Daniels thing. Jack Daniels. Maybe it'll show up in my history. Running calendar? No, I don't want a running calendar. Not chocolate. It fucking... Fuck is it? Tennessee Honey. That's what it is. Yeah, sorry, boys. I know I said I was going to end the stream in a minute, but, like, seriously, this shit is fucking... I gotta share this with you guys. This was fucking delicious. I had this the last time I went out. It's a French bottle, but whatever. You guys are gonna get what I mean. Black Jack Cola. I have no fucking clue. That sounds disgusting. I have to admit that, Sporty. That sounds disgusting. This is... Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh, I just realized maybe I should buy some of these. I should, like, buy some of these boys and have one every time I stream for, like, the Canadiens winning. Oh, maybe that's what I should do, actually, boys. I should try and buy, like, a case. Oh, okay, maybe not a fucking case. Yeah, it's a Jack Daniels drink. I'm trying to fucking... There we go. It is the Tennessee Honey Jack Daniels Lemonade. I had this last time I went out with my parents and we fucking... got some drinks. This was fucking delicious, dude. This Jack Daniels Tennessee Honey, that was fucking good. It was weird. It was like the first sip of it, I didn't like it, but I kept drinking it. It was good, and then it got spilled in the fucking car when we were outside just hanging out after a set. So, yeah, 6% alcohol volume. Is that a lot, Sporty? Is that a lot? I had like fucking half of that. I can't tell if that means I have like a high tolerance for alcohol. Or if that just means, like, I got really lucky, but, yeah. I don't know if that's a lot. A 4 Loco is 8%. I have no clue what that means, Sporty. Jeff Molson, I'm not. Swear to hates. Yes, sir, Jeff Molner. Sure, you're not. No, legitimately, yeah, thank you. Yeah, like I said, I haven't had Molson beer before, surprisingly. I heard Miller's and Coors are solid. Sporty, I gotta try that, too. Miller and Coors. I do want to try beers, like... Again, I'm not a big, like, beer guy, but I do want to try them out just to see if I at least like them. Yeah. Yogurt, can we get some GTA 6 live streams? If by the fucking time GTA 6 comes out, I have a PS5 or a legitimate, like, good PC, yeah. I will definitely do some, well, not legitimate good PC. A good PC that runs GTA... A PC that is good enough to run GTA 6, I should say. Absolutely. 100% I will. Definitely. Your parents got wasted. My dad had a couple drinks. My mom did not have many. I think she had like one drink, but she was our driver, so she couldn't have much, unfortunately. Look at Discord. Sporty's an alcoholic. He knows. Whenever I do one sip review, I always go, all right, Harry. Like Portnoy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Sporty. All right, I'll look in Discord for you, sons. What the fuck? Okay, what's this? Thank you, sons. Alright, boys, let's finish this game off. What the fuck was that, sons? What the fuck? NZA took my Mirage too, what the hell? Damn, NZA still in everybody's Mirage. What a fucking rude-ass bitch. God damn. So the shots after 60 are 30-22. For the Sharks, it's a 2-2 tie game into overtime. Dvorak wins the faceoff, gets it back. Or sorry, Suzuki wins it back to Dvorak. Dvorak wins it back to Suzuki. Dvorak off for a line change, and right up the middle, right off the change, Caufield in, fakes a slapper, can't get a shot off. Blackwood with a good poke. That would have been insane to end it. That would have been, I think, his 8th career overtime game-winning goal. Sharks get a few chances. Back the other way. Gooley tries to end it. Newhook has a good chance. Harris sort of runs over Blackwood, it looks like he takes a little bit of a dive. I didn't get a good chance to see it, and I didn't get a replay on it. But shots going wide, Sharks going wide as well. Sharks get the only shots of the period. Shots. Ovi's dick is deep in Pellick's gut, bro. Yes, it is, Sons. Yes, it is. I don't think I could even show that, actually, because it might genuinely be viewed by the YouTube bots as pornographic, unfortunately. Shots are 33-24 for the Sharks, and we go to a shootout. Here we go. So Eklund scores. He goes 5-hole. That's a good one there. Suzuki, try the Cutwater drinks. Harry, love them at Toledo Walleye games. All right, so I got to try those chocolates. I'll look back at the end of the stream because it'll show up in the chat. The Cutwater, you know what, fuck it. If the stream, not the stream gets taken down. If the stream needs me to, what the fuck is this? If the stream, not gets taken down, but if the stream needs me to cut this part out, I will. I'll show it for like 20 seconds. Son of a bitch. All right, Jack Daniels drinks. I show Mirage. Yes, sir, I show Mirage. Where the fuck did I save it? There it is. So yeah, boys. Maybe this should be the picture I show on stream whenever we lose. Is Ovi giving it to fucking Adam Pellick? There we go, boys. All right, so yeah. So Suzuki, sick deke. Fucking Blackwood's gonna have to look for his jock strap. Suzuki puts it home. Zetherlund with a save. Caufield gets stopped. Hoffman is off the post. Slavkovsky is saved. I think Harry just scanned by my video. No, Sporty, I saw that you had the video. I saw that you were drunk, or I saw that you're drunk or whatever, and your hair's messed up. I couldn't watch it on stream because I didn't want to just like, okay, guys, let me listen for a second. Bros and yes, he is, Sons. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. By the way, 4 minutes until we are at 11 p.m. There's a good chance that we get there. But yeah, so Slavkovsky is saved. That just barely misses. Granlund misses the net. By the way, Slavkovsky had a really good deke, just couldn't put it home. Dvorak gets stopped. Hurdle misses the net. Monahan is saved. Duclair misses. The Sharks are trying to give the Canadiens the win at this point, and Ylonen finally recognizes what's going on, and he scores. So no new hook in the shootout. I actually thought they might have put Struble out there. There's some calls from my dad for Anderson. That would have been fun, but we did it, boys. We did it, Joe. And Jesse Ylonen, he scores. He gets the shootout winner. A nice deke, buries it past Blackwood. Habs win 3-2 in a big comeback win, down 2-0. They come back to win 3-2. They win 3-0. This is apparently fucking money puck now. Binge listening with Carey Price. Let's go, Jeff. Dude, low-key, if I ever meet Carey Price, I do wonder if he would ask, like if I told him like, oh, Carey Price, hey, nice to meet you. My name's Harry Rice. If he would even pick up like the similarities between our names. But the final shots are 33-24 for the Sharks. The Habs definitely needed that one, back to 500 now with a 9-9-2 record. Yeah, boys, I got to do the stats, and then I got to work my way out of here. Bro, if the Isles beat San Jose in the shootout, I'd deadass kill myself. Well, Sons, why? Because the Canadiens came back. We should have had the game. We should have blown them out, but, like, the win is a win. They don't ask how. They don't ask how many. They just ask how. Or, they don't ask how. They just ask how many wins you have. I don't know, fucking don't ask me to quote Ray Ferraro. Nick Big, Cole Caufield leads the Montreal Canadiens with 6 goals, 11 assists, 17 points. Nick Suzuki, 5 goals, 12 assists, also 17 points. Caufield takes precedent because goals. Mike Matheson has 5 goals, 10 assists, 15 points. We should beat them 8-0. That is true, Sons. You should. Actually, no, technically 8-1. The Sharks always have to score a goal now. They always have to score at least 1 goal in their games. Matheson, remember, he wasn't playing like top 5 defenseman roughly 5 games ago. You are going to that game, true, as well, for sure. You definitely deserve an Eskimo pie after these chats. Thank you, Jeff. Is that like a moon pie? Eskimo. I'm gonna look this up. Eskimo pie. Eskimo pie. Oh yeah, those like little like fudgesicle things. Dude, those sound good actually. Dude, those sound really good right now. Why the fuck are they called Eddie's pie now? Fuck off. They're Eskimo pies. Fuck you. I'm basically an Eskimo. It's not offensive. Fuck you. Sean Mona, it's a cream I'm sure it is, Sons. Yeah, I definitely deserve that. If the Habs lost, would you be calling for Marty's head? Sporty, I wouldn't be calling for Marty's head. I'd be calling for line changes, and I would be calling... I don't think I'd be calling for anybody's head. I would have been pissed. We would not be streaming for 4 hours, firstly. Genuinely, if we lost, I would have been yelling. Genuinely. I would have been screaming about how we lose to the worst team in hockey. I was ready to do so. When it was 2-0, I was ready that, oh my god, on stream, I'm gonna fucking scream. I'm gonna fucking break shit. I'm like, it's gonna be a rough stream. And then we fucking came back. Genuinely, when it was 2-0, I was thinking, like, okay, second intermission, I don't care. Fucking, I'm going outside, I'm recording, I'm doing, like, a little rant, I have to. If you would have got... Dude, if we got shut out... I don't think I even would have streamed. I don't think I even would have streamed, honestly. Seriously. Win at the Shark Tank? Hell yeah, Jeff. Win at the Shark Tank. Absolutely. I was going to say first one in a while, but no, we are 3-0-0 now at the Shark Tank in the 2020s. Now a 3-game. It's just one of those days where you don't want to wake up. Everybody's fucked. Everything is fucked, but you don't know why, but you want to fuck. Why is Cam Talbot elite in 2023? Because Cam Talbot's elite in 2023. Darkness, that's all you can really say. Sean Monahab, 6 goals, 7 assists, 13 points. Alex Newhook, 6 goals, 6 assists, 12 points. Brendan Gallagher, 5 goals, 4 assists, 9 points. Tanner Pearson, 3 goals, 4 assists, 7 points. Caden Gooley, 2 goals, 5 assists, 7 points. Justin Barron, 4 goals, 2 assists, 6 points. Jesse Ylonen, 2 goals, 4 assists, 6 points. Jake Evans, a goal, 4 assists, 5 points. Dude's got a 2.02 and a 931. Well, you know what? That's pretty damn good for Cam Talbot then. Props to him. Jake Evans, a goal, 4 assists, 5 points. Jesse Ylonen, 3 goals, 1 assist, 4 points. Raphael Harper, who's currently injured, unfortunately, 4 assists. Johnathan Kovacevic with 3 goals. Pass the puck a little, Kobe. Come on, you can't just keep goal scoring like that. Arbor Jacka, who's out for, unfortunately, is seemingly a while now. Fucking Michael Pizzetta and Christian Dvorak all have goal, 2 assists, 3 points. Who does Cam Talbot play for? Probably St. Louis, I think. I don't know. Los Angeles. There you go. That's your answer. He plays for Los Angeles. That's why he's elite. Because his name is not Jack Campbell. That's true, NZA. Jordan Harris, who's out for a while, 3 assists. Gustav Lindstrom, a goal and an assist. Kirby Doc, who's out for the remainder of the year. David Savardi's out, I believe, 2 to 4 more weeks. And Josh Anderson all have 2 assists. That feeling when you still have the same amount of points as 2 guys who've been out of lineup for 4 fucking weeks. Bro, I thought he was still in Minnesota. That's kind of funny. It's all about balance. Habs, go, boys, go. Absolutely, Jeff. Go, boys, go. It's all about balance. Send Jack Campbell to a real team like the Montreal Canadiens. Darkness, no, St. Louis can have him. They need a backup goaltender, it seems. They can have him. Yoel Armia has a goal. Jake Allen, Jaden Struble, and Caden Primo all have 1 assist. Arbor Jacki with 3 fights. Michael Pizzetta with 2 fights. And Tanner Pearson with a fight. No, we have Monty. Exactly, Andy. We have Monty, we have Primo, and we have Jacob Fowler, Jacob Dobesh, and Yevgeny Volholkin, and Quentin Miller, all in the minors as well. Alright, boys, that is going to do it for today's stream. I know we're so close to fucking 4 hours. I'm not going to get there. I'm sorry, boys. My voice is fucked. Thank you guys so much for coming by. Do not forget to like, comment, subscribe, favorite, the clues button, not limited to YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, everything else. My name is Rich from Puff Club, Hazy Club, Hub Up, Dean If you remember the Mod Squad, I think we're on the comments and streams. And whatever it is, I just greatly appreciate it. Thank you guys for watching. My name is Royce, and I'm out. I am already out. I just remember no matter how bad we were last year, how good we are like this year. Go Habs, go, baby. Thank you guys for watching. Links in the description are the Amazon Business, the PayBox, PayPal, the Discord, the Letterboxd, the account, the Twitch, and the Streamlabs are out down there as well. Thank you guys again for watching. My name is Harris again, and I am out. Suns are actually at 3 hours and 57 minutes, and I am out. Love you guys. See you guys. Bye, guys. Love you guys. See you guys. Bye, guys. Love you guys. See you guys. Bye, guys. Bye. And end stream. There we go. Alright, so. Fuck this Manchester. Oh, fuck, I took this one out. Forgot to take that out. I'll watch that later. Well, not later, but sometime. How the fuck's the tag? There it is. Alright, go say hi to fucking Dad. Don't know if Fluffy's still here. And get somebody. I fucking get my mirage. No, cool guys are in the VC. Fun. Fuck on a bag. What do you do? Fuck off, come on. Why do I still have it? Bitch, I keep forgetting to put the fucking Habs cards up. Son of a bitch. Fuck, I still... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I had to load. I gotta do the positions for defense. Fuck it. Oh, rough. Okay, I see now. Come on, there we go. Fuck, come on. What up, oh, fuck. What up, motherfuckers? Not much. I can't stay too long, boys. My nephew's sleeping upstairs. Yeah. What's going on with y'all, motherfuckers? Not much. I'm sorting some cards. The fuck is seltzer water? Oh. Oh, the bubbly. Okay, I see now. Yeah, the bubbly. Dumbass. Go pooply? Shut the sons. If you say that again, you're fucking banned. That is very true. He does. That is very true. Fuck you. It came up with a funny meme. It was a funny meme. Dude, yeah, it's like fucking 356. Let me look real quick. Why is it? I look up the latest. Why does it YouTube? Why is it giving me my latest YouTube short performance? I don't give a fuck how that's doing right now. No, not shorts. No, I mean obviously I do because it's the 24. It's the fucking Q&A for the 25 Days of Harry. But still, it's like nobody's commented on it. Like fucking nobody cares. It clearly. Thank you. Sorry, now. That is very true. Yeah. Most of the degenerate insight on our fucking community comes from Discord. We're fucking degenerate sons. What else do you think we are? Well, no. I'm just saying, like clearly it's like. Well, no. 50% smart. Yes, clearly you are, sons. You're. I mean, you're definitely special in some way. I will give you that. 0 to 100. How smart am I? Shut the fuck up. Well, I mean, I don't know. It depends, like, what we're talking about, like, what topic we're talking about. In general, I mean, because like, if we're talking, like, overall history, I'd give myself, like, a 3. But if we're talking about, like, hockey, I'm going, like, an 84. General basic knowledge, I'll go 73. I'm not super smart, but I'm decent enough. Are we just basing this off school grades? Oh, excuse me. Matthew Kachuk. Dude, Sporty, if someone's sending Brockbuster anywhere, it's to fucking Vancouver. Back to the first. Yeah, sure, that's a funny joke. He led your team in points? Does he now? Well, I didn't know. Well, you think I pay attention to all 7,000 players in the fucking league? Well, like 700, whatever. You think... Something like that, yeah. There's like 30... in the AHL? I don't know. Like 43, I think, something like that. I think he was on Philly. He was in Carolina, then Philly, and now this year's back in Carolina. Fuck was I looking up? 31 times, say, 20. There's at least 620 players, which means plus, like... because of the Carolina Hurricanes. Have they uploaded the highlights of that yet, by the way? What the fuck? Elf 2? Oh, shit. I didn't know there's supposed to be an Elf 2. That's fun. Who's playing the fucking Trump? No, okay, of course it's Obdelsky. Everybody. Thank you. That's a funny one. I like the General Ortega one. Yeah, because Lil Wayne is fucking awesome. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, shit, nice. Yo, boys, fucking Living Color just uploaded a goddamn remastered version of Cult Personality. No, that's in Living Color. This is just Living Color. Sporty, that's incredibly racist. You were gonna say I can't see color, were you? You piece of shit. You fuck yourself. You fucker. No, but legitimately, Living Color, that was a TV show. Living Color's a rock band. What happened? What now? Shut the Sons, why are you so adamant about Lois coming or Peter coming or whatever? I know it's a funny meme, but still, like, why does it feel like every time we're in VC, it's like 18 times you say it? Fair. Oh wait, didn't I say I was gonna look at the fucking how long my stream was for you guys? Didn't I say how long I was gonna look at my stream for you guys? How long my stream went? I'll look. I think it was like that. I'll look. Live. Where the fuck is the stream? Why isn't it under live replay? What the fuck? Live now? What the fuck? View in live control room. What the fuck? Connect streaming software to go live. Huh? What the fuck? What the fuck? Am I still live? Oh fuck. I never clicked the fuck. My mouse was an inch away from end stream when I clicked it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, if I let you guys say something, will you guys promise not to be offensive if I let you end my stream? If you guys promise not to say like the N-word or anything. Okay, alright, bye guys. Sporty and Sons, you guys can go fuck yourselves. I love you guys. Look at legit. Hey, you fuckers. Fuck you guys.